GG's, Dondadas, Hyenas, Scuba Divers, learn from Scuba Steve was criminated, y'all. I rock with the King X. Don't forget the Kennedys doing his millimeter march right here on YouTube, Dondada. We conducting ourselves in the most righteous, Dondada. We in the elevator. Who's elevator? God's elevator, Dondada, on our way to the top. You heard? Life's what you make it. You can't love it. You can't hate it. It's going to be simply what you make it, bro. You heard? So, Dondada. Everybody is over here saying, yo, Dondada, Big Meech said death before dishonor and all this and that. And you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Big Meech deserves all the claps and all the applause that he's getting, Dondada. We should clap for Big Meech, Dondada, because he's home, he's alive, and he made it home, Dondada. But at the end of the day, Dondada, he's the most influential hustler that there is, you know what I'm saying? Influential hustler, Dondada. So at the end of the day, Dondada, he has a lot of influential, Dondada. People look up to him, Dondada. But at the end of the day, does he actually honors the G code? And guess what, Dondada? Big Meech ain't the only kingpin, Dondada, that did 26 years, Dondada, and happy to come home. There's other kingpins, there's other people, Dondada, that was in the same game, Dondada, that happened to catch 30 years and did their 30 years flat to the door, Dondada, and still living their life, Dondada. There's people who did 26 years, Dondada, to the door, Dondada, and came out, Dondada. So everybody, Dondada, don't worry, everybody's living by a G code, Dondada. But it's easy to say that people honor the G code, they honor this, or they're not disown, or they're not disloyal. But Dondada, at the end of the day, life is life, Dondada, and what you do, Dondada, is just what it is, Dondada. And people could hide it all they want. They could try to hide it, Dondada, but we absolutely understand, Dondada. You know what I'm saying? We gonna understand the whole remedy, Dondada, and that's just what it is, bro. And that's just how life is, bro. You heard? So people's over here saying, yo, this Big Meech, Dondada, he's honorable, Dondada, or 50 Cent, Dondada. You know, we'll figure it out, GG. We'll figure it out. But
the video from 4 years ago, wherein one of the world's most powerful attorneys, Roger Stone, publicly accuses 50 Cent of ripping Big Meech off for the Black Mafia project. With captions, do you think Stars and G-Unit Films exploited the BMF brand and didn't have the bag for Big Meech when he came home? Well, the answer is yes, but that's just my opinion. But just 12 hours ago, Sosa will release a statement in regards to just...
So all this is about a bag. But guess what, Dondada? Shit happened to come to life because of the dude Cuffy, Dondada. So now it's not just about a bag. Now it's about Cuffy. Now it's about everybody, Dondada. Now it's a whole thing going on, GG.
Who Tammy Collins really is and how she was planted on Big Meech in the first place.
You want the truth? Here it is. Tammy Collins has been a high-paid working DA and foreman long before she played Meech and Cuffy and many others. She was planted on Meech unbeknownst to him or anyone else until things started coming out a few years ago, blowing her cover. Ask about Terry White, a legendary Atlanta kingpin from the 90s. She worked his case, he got locked up. She'd been working and married one of Meech's cellmates from jail. They got married, broke up, and now she with another former legendary ATL kingpin from the early 90s. The streets know Tammy is a great actress and plays men very well by any means necessary. 50 Cent.
Hold on. She married who? Who she married? Meech's cellmate or Meech's who?
Broke up, and now she with another former 2 years ago, blowing her cover. Ask about Terry White, a legendary and many others. She was planted on Meech unbeknownst to him or anyone else.
She was planted on Meech, Dondada, and Big Meech didn't know it. This is what Big Meech is saying. If she was planted on you, Meech, Dondada, why the fuck does she have your life rights, Dondada? If she was planted on you, Dondada, why the fuck after Cuffy said, yo, she's a CI, you still was fucking with her, Dondada? If she was fucking planted on you, how the fuck was she messing with your son, Dondada? Like, what the fuck? She was planted on you after the fact, after you did time, she's not in jail, so how the fuck would she be planted on you after the fact, GG? Even before the fact, bro. And she did, if she was planted on you, Dondada, I guess Blue Da Vinci's the one that planted her on you, huh?
Until things started coming out a few years ago, blowing her cover. Ask about Terry White, a legendary Atlanta kingpin from the 90s. She worked his case, he got locked up. She'd been working and married one of Meech's cellmates from jail. They got married, broke up, and now she with another former legendary ATL kingpin from the early 90s. The streets know, Tammy is a great actress and plays men very well by any means necessary.
Bro, the daughter, she married one of Meech's cellmates, Dundada, and broke up, Dundada, and she been a DEA agent, they saying, because she been locking niggas up, they saying, Dundada. She been a DEA agent. This ain't new. This ain't new news.
50 Cent and Stars had no problem up until now with exploiting the brand for profit, working alongside Tammy. Stars Network, Lionsgate, and G-Unit Films made millions of the global distribution of BMF brand series. 50 Cent been hollering BMF for over 7 years. If you was looking out, how you suppose to Meech wouldn't have to go do business to pay bills? Besides that, he is a leader and no one can control his social or business life.
All you gotta do is
That shit different, bro. That shit different. So Shorty been a plant, and he trying to say she was planning on him, but didn't Cuffy say that she's a CI? So if Cuffy told you she's a CI, nigga, and you said no, she can't be, what the fuck, nigga, is your fucking fault? This motherfucker, if I fucking told you, yo, this bitch is a CI, nigga, and I got 30 years because I told you she was a CI, you trying to tell me that she's not a CI, but she been a CI, nigga, now she was planning on you, bro.
Bosses don't wait on nobody.
Bro.
BMF was a brand before you ever came along with your Hollywood friends to exploit the BMF brand for street credibility. A TV show, or not you nor anyone in the world can take away from the BMF brand.
All right, Pigs, you already know where you at and who you rocking with, right? Right. So
that shit different, bro.
Yo. Dexter Hussey, Sosa, co-founder of BMF, has released a statement in regards to the latest controversy.
That's what I don't get. That's what happens, nigga, when you start covering up lies, Dada. Like, I could give you a story, nigga, and you could ask me about a story a month later, Dada. I was telling the truth, so we could only evaluate where we left off at. We could only get where we left off at, Dada, because I was only telling the truth, Dada. So it's easy for me to just jump into a story that I was telling you 2 months ago because it's absolutely the truth, Dada. But when it's lies, Dada, then you don't have you start not to understand it. How the fuck did Cuffy tell you that she's a CI, Dada, and he told his daughter and his wife to tell you she was a fucking CI, Dada? You say that she's a CI, Dada, and you say no, she's not a CI, she's not a CI, Dada. But now that everybody's like, yo, she's a CI, she's popping up as a CI and shit like that, now you're gonna say, oh, I didn't know she was a CI. She was planning on me, Dada, by Blue Da Vinci, Dada. And that's where you fucking up at, Dada. You keep blaming Blue for shit he didn't do, or you blaming Blue for shit he did do, Dada. But people started to realize that, Dada, you're not actually standing on business, bro. You're not actually you're not being genuine, Dada. You're not being sincere, Dada. And that's why this shit's falling back on your plate, because the way that you're playing with people, Dada, is coming out to play with you, Dada. And you should have never trusted a bitch that's fucking everybody, Dada. You should have knew that this bitch was going to be trustworthy, nigga. What the fuck? She's just going to fucking fuck someone and pillow talk, Dada. And she's going to keep pillow talking, Dada. Real shit. Where is the agent?
50 Cent has brewed, you know what I'm saying, between he and BMF, Big Meech, or whatnot, Lil Meech, the whole conglomerate, if you ask me, because, you know, ain't no picking a side. BMF is BMF, and they're going to stand together and stand strong, you heard? And in light of that, Dexter Hussey released a statement. It said 11 or 12 hours ago earlier, whatnot. I was supposed to release this yesterday, but yesterday on, I think it is at The Real Black Mafia Family, BMF on Instagram, it's Dexter Hussey's page. He released a statement in regards to 50 Cent's, Tammy Collins, and the whole situation. And we about to go over that, as you just heard. You feel me? But I'm going to go over it word for word. Shout out to the notes. You know how I do. Because I got a couple things to say about that. You feel me? He said, he starts the video, Tammy Collins has been a long time working DEA informant long before she played Big Meech, Cuffy, and many others. So he's saying that she has been at this for a while and that she played Meech, Cuffy, and others, not the other way, not Meech played Cuffy via Tammy.
So now this is what happened, Dada. Now he's gonna blame Tammy, nigga. So he's gonna blame Tammy, and that's Tammy's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? You told me to do this. How the fuck am I gonna do this? And now when she speaks, the truth is just gonna add up. How does she play Big Meech and Cuffy? She don't even know Cuffy to be playing Cuffy. Big Meech put him onto Cuffy. And how can she be? And how can Big Meech not know about her? And Cuffy told her already, yo, she's a rat, nigga. You still kept fucking with her. You told Cuffy no, You said no. You gotta call her back, Call her back and talk to her. Call her back. Call her rat back. What?
Like other niggas is trying to make it. You feel me? Meat eating ass niggas. Dig this here. It say she was planning on Meech unbeknownst to him and any of us and anyone else. What he said, she was planning on Meech unbeknownst to him and anyone else. So if she was planning on Meech, according to Sosa, the co-founder,
she was planning on Meech unbeknownst to him, which it's a lie. She been a teenager, and you know what I'm saying? And she was planning on him. That means Blue Da Vinci is the one who planted her on him. It must have been Blue Da Vinci that planted her on him. You know what I'm saying? So where did you go? As far as I
can see, will be Mr. Safety Valve himself, right? Blue Da Vinci. Blue the one takes credit for bringing her around, introducing her to the clique, and this and that and the other, right? So if anybody planted her, it will be Mr. Safety.
If anybody planted her, it would be Mr. fucking Big Meech, because Big Meech said it to Cuffy, But hey, maybe Blue. We gonna have to speak about Blue.
You feel me? It's niggas out here with platforms calling Big Meech a rat. From where he from? That got interviews with Blue Da Vinci. So you clicking up with a rat to call another nigga a rat and didn't ask Blue Da Vinci about the safety valve. How that work? How you got an interview?
If you click up with a rat to call another nigga a rat, this is what it is, bro. We gotta keep it in conclusion. Then you're saying that this other nigga is a rat. Then you're saying he's the rat and the other nigga. That's what we trying to say, Like y'all going overboard, Like y'all saying like y'all on the 6ix9ine shit. Y'all niggas acting like 6ix9ine right now. Yo, Snoop Dogg did it too. This person did it too. This person did it too. Oh yeah, they all did it, but did you do it? But they did do it too. So they did. Yeah, I bet. You know what I'm saying?
You with Blue Da Vinci, and you don't ask him the most important question. The shit niggas been arguing about on Clubhouse, been arguing about on the internet, been back and forth about for years. 50 Cent better not play with me and play with my name. This Blue Da Vinci talking about the rat allegations, but you don't ask him about the safety valve. How that makes sense? This niggas telling Detroit rappers and Detroit artists to disassociate themselves from Big Meech and his celebrity concert on February 13th while they associate themselves with Blue Da Vinci, another rat. Come on, let's keep it real if we keeping it real, homeboy. These is the niggas that's supposed to care about cooperating, right? They supposed to care about the quote-unquote street code and all of that other shit. They picking and choosing, dog. You feel me? They picking and choosing. It's simple as that, homeboy. Wave riding, dick riding, whatever you want to call it. That is what they are doing, man. You feel me? Wherever the clout takes them. You dig? And that's what I don't respect, homeboy. Check it out. Let's get back into the statement. It says 50 Cent.
Save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile and do more for less.
All that shit is different, but they mad that Big Meech, it came up that Big Meech did this, but it wasn't going to be hidden for too long, GG. Real facts, And DC people got something to say about it.
With exploiting the brand alongside Tammy, Lionsgate, G-Unit Films made millions from the global distribution of the BMF brand and series. Do you believe that Stars, Lionsgate, and G-Unit Films exploited Big Meech? I would throw Tammy Collins in there too. She probably made some type of stupid ass side deal with 50 Cent. Because just months ago, she was on a website called Welcome to the A, where she was explaining how Big Meech was her best friend and how he had changed her life forever, and nothing could ever make her go against him. Nothing that wasn't green, of course. It looks like the power of a dollar make you do a bunch of things, of course, you feel me? Because she done jumped on talking about how disappointed she is in Meech, and she about to do a tell-all doc and lie on Meech again. You feel me? I don't get it. Yes, I think they were exploited. Yeah. $150 million that Stars gave him. 50.
No, they wasn't exploited, bro. They can't be exploited and fucking Big Meech signed a fucking deal, Dada. And the $150 million don't come from just BMF, Dada. That shit came from fucking little outruns from Finding Kane and Power, the Tommy series, the Tariq series, this series, that series. That shit just ain't come from Big Meech, bro. Like, that's what you got it fucked up at, Dada. And niggas just talking just to fucking talk, Dada. And she was his best friend that she ain't gonna. So you saying that she's betraying him because she said that she'll never turn on him, but she just gonna tell the truth. So now she's now she's snitching on him because he snitched on Cuffy. That don't make no fucking sense, Dada. Like, she's fucking a civilian. Cuffy don't even give a fuck about her, Dada.
50 cents to create the series and everything. Of course, everybody got to get paid. Of course, this and that and the other blase split. But no, I don't feel like Big Meech should have to make public appearances in order to maintain and pay his bills and keep up appearances. You feel me? Man, the bread he received from that should have had him straight. I ain't saying straight forever, but he should not have to do appearances fresh off coming home.
I look at if she said, oh yeah, and she said, yo, he didn't do it. She was probably in love with him. She went back to Dada, boom, whatever the case may be. The nigga Cuffy saying all this shit. He's saying that she had to swear on the oath that she is a civilian. That she swore on the oath, nigga. Why the fuck did she bring in Big Meech? She didn't have to bring in Big Meech's name. That she brought in Big Meech's name and said that she swore on the oath that Big Meech is the one that sent her. Dada. That's all in the documents. Dada. The French date, Dada, or the French appeal, Dada, it shows it all, Dada.
And fresh off the halfway house, dog. That lets you know right there the business was kind of shady, along with the man, Mr. Stone, in the beginning saying he got a problem with this shit. You paying crumbs for a multi-million-dollar story? Somebody asked 50 how much he grossed off this shit. That's why niggas mad. That's why the original founding members is mad. Oh, and Sosa hold the trademark, the original trademark to BMF. That's why that series is blowing money fast. So Meech and Sosa can get together and get with Showtime, HBO, or whoever else they want to and put out the real BMF story, the Black Mafia family story, not the blowing money fast story that was on Stars, and fuck all this shit up. You know what I'm saying? We'll just do it again, do it better, do it the real way, do it with Meech voice behind it, do it with Meech in the goddamn, it's still gonna do numbers, and it'll do better numbers than that shit over there, man. You feel me? And I dig this here. He went on to say, 50 Cent's been hollering BMF for 7 years. If you was looking out, how you suppose Meech would have to do business to pay bills? Like I just said, he shouldn't have to do side deals or guest.
No, she swore on the oath that Meech did send her the data, and the only thing that Meech had to do, and the only thing, because they showed they showed the French statements, the data from the French state, the data court date, and it says that she swore on the oath that, and Meech, the only thing that Meech wanted to do is not have his name in no paperwork at all. That's what Meech wanted. He didn't want his name in no paperwork, and that's on paperwork. All this is on paperwork.
Appearances in order to pay bills. He said, besides that, he's a leader, and no one can.
And how can she know Cuffy? And Cuffy said that there was a Mexican CI at first, but he didn't deal with him. That Meech personally sent somebody to deal with him, and they didn't deal with him.
Control his social or business life. That ain't happening. And that's what I'm saying. How you gonna control how a nigga make money and who he make money with? Just because you got a problem with another nigga don't make it I got a problem with that nigga, or we got a problem with that nigga. That ain't my business. That's your business. You feel? Straight up and down. Ask yourself this. He's so mad at 50 Cent. 50 Cent.
Bro, she been a CI, she been locking people up. Big Meech ain't the only person that she was dealing with. I mean, Cuffy ain't the only person she locked up. She locked up more people, You know what I'm saying? They saying that she set up Big Meech and Cuffy. Cuffy's like, nah, fuck that nigga. Cause why Cuffy? You think Cuffy, nigga? If Big Meech haven't talked to Cuffy, he would have been talking to Cuffy. What are you talking about, GG?
So mad at Meech for taking a picture with Ross. He didn't take up none of that bad boy beef after Wolf got killed. Did he? I mean, BMF had a bunch of beef on the streets. Which beef did he take up because he was such good friends with Meech? And this is low-level shit he's doing with Ross. But what beef did he take up on their behalf, dog? Since he's...
Bro, I don't want it to be true either, Dada. I have no joy. I have no joy in being simply honest. And being simply honest will get you smacked in the face or get you a lot of people not liking you. You know what I'm saying? But this is what it is, Dada. When you 100% honest, Dada. We're not here to tarnish Big Meech, Dada. We're not here to do this. We're not here to do that. We're just here to keep it $150. That's like us being from, just because some people's from New York saying, yo, Frank Lucas ain't a snitch, Dada. He did all that, Dada. Nicky Barnes ain't a snitch, Dada. Alpo ain't a snitch, nigga. He only snitched on people from DC. He's from Detroit, Dada. You know what I'm saying? They saying that he did something to a person from St. Louis, Dada. Yeah, we understand the model. We understand what the kingpins be doing, but you cannot just take. It's not about her, it's about Cuffy. Cuffy's the one that put everything together. It's Cuffy the one that's saying this. There's people that did 26 years, took it to the door. There's people that did 30 years, took it to the door. There's people that did 40 years, took it to the door, just over some money, But this is what I'm trying to tell you, Just let's not manipulate the scene, because then people's gonna be thinking like, oh, it's all great, it's all gravy. This is what happened, This ain't what happened. No, only the truth is happening, and life is everywhere, and this is what just happened to happen, you know what I'm saying?
He's such good friends, and loyalty is everything, and this and that and the other. You feel me? Man, cut it out, man. That whole shit see-through, man. It's nothing that he knows now that he didn't know then. He just knows how to spin a narrative, dog. Ain't no paperwork that came out saying Meech cooperated with nothing.
Homie sad. Ain't no paperwork. But they saying that he set up Cuffy, bro. He set up Cuffy, and that's the problem, bro. It's not like ain't like people in the ain't like people in the feds gonna be like, yo, you know, Meech is hot, right? You know, Meech is hot. No one's gonna say that because they gonna be like, yo, where's the fucking the paperwork or anything? Keep your fucking comments to yourself. No one wants to hear that shit unless you gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? Put up fucking proof. No one got time for all the shenanigans, You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. Life don't just work one way, bro. Life is always Dada. Life is always, it just don't work one way, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta stay more aware than ever. Because we need to absolutely know what comes from life, just in case people is actually on that time and are going through that, or it's going to be on that time. You know what I'm saying? We just can't be allowing people to be like, yo, this is what happened, because they said this is what happened. Nah, we need to know the truth, We need to know the simple truth, GG. That's just what it is, bro. That's just what it is. And everybody, and believe me, I think everybody wants Meech to be telling the truth. No one wants Meech to be a rat. No one wants to be a rat.
Minute by minute. And you mean to tell me you're online explaining that you're not a real Zach? That doesn't make no sense to me. And then your excuse is, I'm explaining because my mother and my friend.
Bro, I understand. But he's saying that, oh yeah, he's mad because he introduced him. No, he's not mad. He's mad because he noticed it late, Cuffy is mad because he tried to set him up with a Mexican first. Then he tried to set him up with this, and he didn't notice all these fucking gadgets. He's like, yo, this motherfucker tried to set me up like twice already, nigga. And I just fucking didn't even fucking see it, because I believe that this nigga was the realest nigga in the fucking world, just like everybody else believes that he's so motherfucking solid, and me believing that he's so solid, it clouded and blurred my vision to see that this nigga was fucking doing me dirty, He said the Mexican after me, I didn't fuck with that nigga, look at. But he was in the paperwork, and this person was in the paperwork. So he just started to put everything together, When you got time on your hand, you sitting back there, you start to realize, like, yo, what the fuck? This motherfucker did me dirty for 30 years. What the fuck is going on? I would have never. What the fuck would have been good?
Friends told me to do something. Then you didn't explain nothing. You got up there and you made yourself look like a real Zad. If you ask me, it looks like a kitten commercial. Purina, you hear me? You dishonorable Dilzik sucker. You're embarrassing the world. I spoke up for you, you Prilzik. And guess what? I don't think you're the average, normal real Zat. You're a sneaky, dishonorable one. You're one that made sure it wasn't going to be on paper. We'll never find it in the actual documents. We'll never find it in any actual case. Now, only thing we can believe is this dishonorable Trilzamp is telling the truth. And let me give you some more understanding. If
Cuffy was talking on the phone, if Cuffy's talking on the phone about murders and this and that, he ain't charged with that. You know what I'm saying? He beat his problems. He beat what he put himself involved. If it was just him getting himself into shit, he beat what he got. He ain't beat what other people put on him. He couldn't beat that. You know what I'm saying? Them people, you know what I'm saying, they forced it. They forced the situation.
Family or whoever made you get up there and do what you done just now the other day with that weak Ills-ass commercial can make you do that. What can they make you do when they're offering you 30 and you're looking at life? See, because I have understanding. I've been in a jail cell. And I've seen you kittens cry and meowing around, and all of the time.
A double rainbow? Now that's just tasty. Not the rainbow
My boy ain't having that.
My
boy ain't having that, Gigi. My boy ain't having that. He's going crazy because he stood up for Big Meech.
A way of giving your family and your friends the burden of why you done something. And you're making me feel like you would do anything, and a lot of people from the streets gotta have
No, Cuffy is locked up because he had to submit to two guns, Dundada. Two trace guns or 2 guns or something like that. He's not in jail for murder. Cuffy would actually be out in 18 months or something like that, Dundada. Like he did his time, Dundada. He's about to come home, Gigi. You know what I'm saying? So he's about to come home soon, I'm hearing, Dada. So he comes home.
Standing. When you step out there in the streets, there are others who have family members also. When you guys come up with that loyalty and that pack of we are men, we are brothers, like he said he is to all of the BMF men from around the world that he had involved in his street activity, then you have understanding that there is no compromising your honor. There is no dealing with a Tammy. I don't care what the trill's at. And you'll find a lot of these guys. They'll stay laid in bed from the jail cell with a real at just to get commissary. You mills of a Philzuckers are nothing but pieces of trash. And that's...
Bro, like being scared of you saying that people scared of Alpo, this, I doubt if anybody's scared of Alpo, they just stay away from the shenanigans, You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you be scared of somebody who went, and actually fucking, you know what I'm saying, went and as a protective custody or whatever the case he is or whatever he's doing, or he's in the feds, and he's a Wixack. Like, why would anybody? They just don't want to deal. Like, what would be the dealing with him? I don't think anybody wants to talk on the phone with him. His phone's probably tapped. Most likely it is. They're gonna keep track of this dude. They ain't just gonna let him out in society. So he could body something else.
Why I'm here to always tell the youngins, choose a different lifestyle. Go ahead and get you a legal earn, but first, get that honorable job, that 9 to 5, and you know what you do? Make sure it funds your business. You Prilzics don't have an inkling of understanding of clarity. What's in front of y'all? Y'all think y'all jumping in, y'all getting some fast money, and everything is going to be smooth. It's not going to be smooth. You know why? I'm going to tell you why it's not going to be smooth. Because you got Prilzics who are in love with the money and attached to all the negative things that got to do with cultivation. See, because when you get money, it helps you grow. Correct? King Ernest ain't doing no lying to you. Once you plant a seed, it grow, right? You begin to earn, you're growing, you're doing things. By growing, you're becoming stable, you're taking care of your bills, but you get to understand that it's not a guaranteed check. Nothing's guaranteed about the drug game unless you take that money and start making it legal. So I suggest if you're in the drug game right now, after seeing Big Meech video, you gotta say, I can't trust no part of it. Here is a guy who was supposed to be in an elite drug dealer, top of the chain. And he's sitting up here after doing 30 years explaining himself. You mills of a Philzucker, you're hurting my feelings, Prilzik, because I thought you was a 30-year bidder that was coming home to help our community. And not one time have I heard you say to these kids, I just got finished doing 30 years, and I don't want any of you guys to go into those places I've been into, lay in them dirty cells, and be amongst men the rest of your life. I need for y'all to have understanding. Stand like a man if you get caught. But once you come home, rebuild what you once destroyed. You didn't say that. All you said was a bunch of nothing, and you explained to them.
Listen to this.
Homie ain't lying though. Homie ain't lying though. He said a bunch of nothing. Why did he have to explain that? He was looking sad as hell. But hey, we can't say what he was looking. You know what I'm saying?
But you couldn't explain to our community about you being a man who done the time like a man and telling these kids to go in a different direction. Do you see the murder and mayhem, you dishonorable Prilzik, you? Do you see what these kids are doing because of guys like yourself? Guys like you who turn around, put themselves in positions of setting up everybody to get all this money. And guess what? You get youngins that look up to you and say, I'm going to be like Big Dishonorable Meech. And you know what ends up happening? They end up doing time. And you end up not caring because you had dishonor in your heart to explain that you're not a real Zach, but you didn't have the honor to explain.
That's misleading. That's misleading.
To these children not to involve themselves in street crime. Oh, you mills at you make me feel like you're one of them selfish Prilzics. As long as your money can continue to go, you don't have no problem with everybody else earning, and you're going to keep trying to get more and more and more. But the minute things go bad, you're selfish. You only care about you and your family. You put your son up to doing something that was good when you were supposed to back his play 1,000%. Yeah, 50 got 150, right? But you got money too. Your son got money too. That means that at the end of the day, don't count nobody else's money, but now that you're back and you're supposed to be a solid man, you're Garfield-looking Millsite, you're supposed to take control. I know you, the 150, cool, I understand. I have understanding. But here it is. I'm here now. And we could do something bigger. We could do a movie. We could do things that series for the rest of our lives. We could do documentaries. But instead, you're somewhere sniffing up Tilzami Ill's ass, trying to get her back, trying to talk to her because you want to tell the world, I did not tell him I didn't do it. Well, guess what, Prilzik? I feel like you done it now. I feel like that. Men don't explain about their honor. They tell people to go to the damn docket. Whatever you get there is the explanation. You're not on a yard no more. You're dishonorable, Prilzik. That's for Limlock. That's for them penitentiaries. That's for them federal jails when somebody want to know a part of the car, who are you? And your explanation even in there. Here's my paperwork. You don't sit in front of a crowd of people. Yeah, look, I don't know why they're saying that. I don't know this, that, and third. Well, I know. Everybody is not assuming about you being a real Zat Meech. It's no Big Meech anymore. It's no Big Meech. Everybody is trying to figure out, you dishonorable Dilsig sucker, of why you explained yourself. I guess the pressure is on. The same way the pressure was on when you was trying to figure out how to get out of that jail cell. And you said, I'm going to sneakily line up my friend, and you convinced that dishonorable Dilsig, Silzuck, and Tammy to do the same thing. But guess what? She was playing you the whole time. Just like she played that dishonorable Rilzat Blue Da Vinci. I believe they both was informants. Introduce me to Meech and we go further. No, you Hillsor, go eat a Dilsig up, because that's what you should be doing. You're running around here locking up people to have money. Why can't you be satisfied? You Prilziks is all greedy.
Well, I'm saying that it was pointless, bro. It was pointless, bro. It was pointless what he did, and it was for the money. It wasn't even for like because he betrayed him, and because Cuffy did it wrong, and because it just was all pointless. When shit gets done pointlessly, if someone's gonna stay righteous, then you understand. You know what I'm saying? Then you'll understand. That's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up in a mean way, GG. It's fucked up in a mean way, But we just get an understanding. Remember, we just get an understanding. We not the people. You know what I'm saying?
He's saying a lot of things in response to 50 Cent calling Big Meech a rat online.
Cooperate. Third party cooperate.
Which is him cooperating.
Oh, you think that's him cooperating?
That's a fact.
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before dishonor, always with me.
As the world turns, the 50 Cent Big Meech saga continues. YouTube creators and internet onlookers alike have given their own opinions on the entire situation, with some writing for Big Meech and some condemning Meech as a rat. However, this video is not going to be about whether or not Big Meech is a snitch. Instead, we will take a deep dive into this shit show of a mess to prove that both 50 and Meech are playing in our faces. If you believe that Big Meech's latest Instagram post was an actual response to 50 and the snitching allegations, you're either on that K2 or you're just flat out oblivious to bullshit and body language. If you paid any attention at all in Meech's post, his tone, body language, and facial expressions tell the real story. That post was nothing more than a promo skit for his upcoming.
I don't think that was a promo skit. Even if it was a promo skit for for his concert or for whatever he got going on, even if it's a promo skit, like you gotta understand that this, I think this is going to far. Why would they be chilling with Slow Bucks, Rick Ross, and thing? You think 50 Cent's going to market and do a marketing thing like that, But maybe, who knows? If he did, then this would be crazy.
Concert on February 13th.
I wasn't going to address this.
Nah, it's not. Cause why? Cause 50 they talking to Cuffy, and they doing a Tammy documentary, and they doing all this shit. So it's not. It's not. And they doing more skits. The Lamar skit, the Lamar runoff, from BMF, or simply Lamar, So.
Because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the time. Always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family to come out to the Amaran Arena, February 13th.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that if you're falsely accused of being a snitch, your energy would be entirely different, as what would be the case with Big Meech, as you can clearly hear the difference in tone and delivery during his jailhouse phone call interview.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, penitentiary rules is if you do not call a man hot or a rat or a snitch, or that he cooperating with the government without having paperwork to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Right. If not, you get your bitch ass up top, you check in, or your car check you in. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, you're not supposed to send I think Big Meech hot. No, you don't think that. You show that. Or you keep your opinion to yourself.
That's right.
You know,
this is some shit that eludes you. So you got a bunch of them that are trying to sink without a brain.
Yeah, he was confident there, because he knew that they couldn't see that shit. So he said, "Yo, the way he was talking, you wanna get your bitch ass up top, nigga. You see that, you got to show that, This like he was speaking. Oh shit, But then done. Cuffy got a voice too.
He got the benefit of the brain.
Yeah, man, come on, man. If I'm hot or cooperating, it's going to be paperwork showing it. They're not doing nothing special for me. It's going to be paperwork showing it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I took my 30 like a man. And my plea deal and everything is online. Anything dealing with me filing paperwork going to court. If I'm dealing with filing paperwork in the courts, it's all online. My stuff is public record. Ain't nothing hid.
We found love in a hopeless.
If Big Meech is actually lying right there, if he's actually lying, it makes him look like a straight goofy, Like, yo, why the fuck would you just lying? Because you knew, it's like you knew everything to say, Everything you saying leads up to everything that they was doing. It's crazy.
The history of fake beef, some of which were actually exposed to the public. Well, Timmy will reveal that he and 50 Cent were in cahoots together when it comes to the public shakedown that 50 brought to light over social media. During a recent interview, Timmy explained that the 2019 incident in which 50 Cent threatened to punch him in the face over the success of his Walk With Me EP in a series of Instagram posts was actually a calculated campaign to recoup on his investment.
He's brilliant.
For sure.
He's brilliant. So we're filming something. Phil was like, y'all got this idea. So we had just released Love Rhythm. So Love Rhythm was we just released my EP, and it was the #1 R&B EP on Apple for like a.
You saying they could have been beefing about money, Oh, you owe me money, They could have put this all the way up, They could have been playing. Oh yeah, you owe me money, now I ain't paying you, They could have did it like that. If they would have did it like that, it still would have went up. It's just as high as this, But this right here, nah, this is different, This ain't no let's go up, This is different. This is a whole different type of
good 3, 4, 5 days at this time. Mm-hmm. He was like, bro, I got an idea to keep it going, keep it #1. Let's keep it going. Yeah. He was like, I'm gonna say you owe me bread. I'm gonna say you owe me money. So I'm like, what? He's like, nah, but I'm gonna make you where I'm saying you owe me money. And that
so Meech is like, so 50's like, yo, man, You could say that you owe me bread. I mean, I took your show from you, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna call you a rat, and I'm gonna bring up Tammy Collins and I'm gonna bring up Cuffy. You think Big Meech is gonna be okay with that? Hell no, And then the pictures, who knows? Who knows? It could be. It could be. I mean, it'll be a play. That's definitely a play. But nah, it's not the Y'all niggas just doing too much. Y'all niggas actually think that this shit is coerced? Y'all crazy.
At your album, how can this man owe me money when his album is #1? He said, I'm gonna say that at least 25 times in these videos.
And let us not forget the fake beef with Kanye West.
I feel like me and 50 coming out the same day was something that we did for publicity, but it wasn't really about beating him, losing. It was just about making the best music possible.
One thing about 50 is when it comes to business and his investment, he doesn't care who he has to use or misuse to profit off and protect his assets, even if it means getting Dion Gatling, aka Cuffy, involved, leaving him in the blind as to his real, true intent.
Yo, man, let the world know, man. Check this out, man. At the end of the day, man, he used a civilian. Tammy ain't got no motherfucking G code that she got to follow.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So I don't have a problem with Tammy whatsoever, man.
Right.
As long as it come out who sent her. I know that Tammy was sent. You
Right.
understand? You feel me? By Big Meech.
Right.
I know she was put on the mission, homie.
Right. Yeah, no, listen, I talked to Five. We definitely putting something in the works, and I'm gonna let him know. You said your daughter and your wife is who you want to be your point of contact on the streets.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna put them with my wife, homie. 34 years, man. I got a family, homie.
Got you.
I got 6 motherfucking children, beautiful children, man. You feel me?
Got you. I got you. No, listen, when I tell you,
let Fitty know, man, ain't nothing but love and respect, man.
look, I'm gonna tell him that I talked to you about what you don't mind if he put anything out on his page of what me and you talked about earlier and what we talking about right now.
Hey, homie, tell that nigga, hurry up, homie. I fuck with you, man. I know he's a real nigga, homie.
For real.
Tell Fitty, hurry up, homie.
All right, let's do it.
This whole shit is way deeper than you have imagined. Ever since its introduction to Instagram, 50 has been a menace, using the platform to further his business endeavors as well as make mockery of his ops. For the best-selling book, The 50th Law, 50 Cent joined forces with Robert.
So I feel like since Meech is over here, and he actually fucking took pictures with Rick Ross, took pictures with Supreme Sun, took pictures with Slow Bucks, that now 50 Cent taking pictures with everybody or his ops and shit like that, or talking to all his ops, going to do business with all his ops. If you want to do business with them, I'm going to do business with them, see how it feels. How do you feel about it? Now, if we could still do business after this, then it's all right. I'm going to do my business, you do your business. Since your business is dissing me, my business is going to be dissing you, Dondada. But at the end of the day, we could still meet up right here, Dondada, still go forward with the plan, Dondada, because, you know what I'm saying, that's what you chose to do. So you chose to go mix up with my ops. I'm going to do the same, Dondada. It got messy over there already, right? So it's going to get messy over here, Dondada. So when it gets messy over here, Dondada, we'd probably be able to do business, Dondada, and finish up the show.
Green, best-selling author of The 48 Laws of Power. Write a Bible for success in life.
But 50's the type of nigga that, if you on the fence, stay over there. If you over there, you stay over there, Dondada.
And work based on a single principle: fear nothing. The stories from 50's life on the streets and in the boardroom as he rose to fame after the release of his album Get Rich or Die Trying, as well as examples of others who have overcome adversity through understanding and practicing the 50th law. This deeply inspirational book is perfect for entrepreneurs as well as anyone interested in the extraordinary life of Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent. It was in this very book that 50 would encourage readers to promote and create fake beefs. 50 pretty much sums this up in chapter 3 of the book.
Chapter 3. Turn shit into sugar. Opportunism. Every negative situation contains the possibility for something positive, an opportunity. It is how you look at it that matters. Your lack of resources can be an advantage, forcing you to be more inventive with the little that you have. Losing a battle can allow you to frame yourself as the sympathetic underdog. Do not let fears make you wait for a better moment or become conservative. If there are circumstances you cannot control, make the best of them. It is the ultimate alchemy to transform all such negatives into advantages and power.
One opportunity you can always bank on is that a younger generation will react against.
That is true though. That is true. They ain't lying, the data. They ain't lying, the data. That is true, the data. That is true. And that ain't a lie, the data. Damn, the data. So at the end of the day, the data, the gimmicks and the mediocre shit, this shit, it gets hectic, the data. It absolutely gets hectic. And people, Big Meech came out, the data, like, yo, I ain't listening to no rappers, the data. I ain't about to sit here, the data, and be fucking, this nigga's a rapper, nigga. He's rapping, but 50 Cent was never rapping about selling fucking 100 Kia. He told about like he was rapping like yeah he sold and shit like that, but 50 Cent never like his shit is his shit. The data 50 is his shit. The data, you know what I'm saying, he's not talking about what he been through. Niggas trying to murder him, niggas thing, the shit that's going on in his life. 50 Cent ain't rapping like Jeezy and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He's rapping about what he got going on. The data, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. The data. That's how. At least that's what they saying. At least that's what they said. It's like, you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't just everybody and all these.
You told Tammy to tell, bitch.
That's before the time, always. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family.
Y'all gonna be disappointed when Lil Baby don't show up? When Skilla don't show up? When Vizzo don't show up? When all these don't show up?
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not
reading drops, man. Look at you reading this shit.
But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the sign, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family. Come out to the Amaran Arena.
He can't even go. You want house arrest? He can't even go.
Yeah, man, let the world know, man. Check this out, man. At the end of the day, man, he used a civilian. Tammy ain't got no G code that she got to follow.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So I don't have a problem with Tammy whatsoever, man.
Right.
As long as it come out who sent her. I know that Tammy was sent. You
Right.
understand? You feel
Right.
me? By Big Meech.
Right.
I know she was put on a mission, homie.
Right. Yeah, no, listen, I talked to Five. He definitely putting something in the works, and I'm gonna let him know. You said your daughter and your wife is who you want to be your point of contact on the streets.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna put him with my wife, homie. 34 years. Man, I got a family, homie.
Got you.
I got 6 children, beautiful children, man. You feel me?
Got you. I got you. No, listen, when I tell you,
that city, no, man, ain't nothing but love and respect, man.
look, I'm gonna tell him that I talked to you about what you don't mind if he put anything out on his page of what me and you talked about earlier and what we talking about right now.
Hey, homie, tell him, hurry up, homie. I know he's a real.
For real.
Tell 50, hurry up, homie.
All right, let's do it.
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the sign, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family to come out to the Amaran Arena, February 3rd.
Meech, man. My boy 30. Yeah, so that you think that on some real shit, you think that they just maybe it's a big misunderstanding. You think it's a big misunderstanding that Cuffy fucking got his paperwork wrong, da. That's what you think. You think that Cuffy's over there just got his paperwork wrong and GG, like it actually ain't go down like the way that it ain't go down like the way it's supposed to go down. The data ain't go down like that. Like homie's just doing the most. The data. Do you think that the data? I don't know, bro. I don't know. A lot of people. I don't know, man. Maybe he could have a lot of haters and shit like that, but it's not different haters that's coming at him. It's not like a big force that like they put together this. It's different individuals. And you gotta look at Cuffy's state of mind, too, So you thinking that, like I said, maybe homie's right, y'all watch too much TV, Who knows,
Excuse to use social media to declare war on a rival. That's what he did with Big Meech. Welcome back, it's your host Nancy Brown. If you are new here, make sure you have subscribed to our YouTube channel. Based partially on Meech's biography, the criminal series BMF is produced by the G-Unit billionaire, but he chose to voice his disapproval of the former drug dealers' association with sworn nemesis Rick Ross. He referred to Big Meech as a rat and promised to terminate Lil Meech, the drug trafficker's son who makes an appearance on the show. At last, the elder Meech has answered.
Never folded, never told, never will. Death before the time, always was told. I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family. Come out to the Amaran Arena, February 13th.
In a way, Meech doesn't specifically reference 50 Cent. He does expressly state that he will not be intimidated by anyone. The leader of the G-Unit also does, and he quickly retaliated against Big Meech. He also shared a video and commented on Meech's previously reported answer on Instagram. Fifth first criticized his initial claim that he was duped off the street, saying unequivocally,
You took Cuff off the street, nigga.
Never folded, never told.
You told Tammy to tell, bitch.
Cuff is a St. Louis drug lord whose full name is Dion Cuffy Gatling. She claimed that Big Meech had employed BMF colleague Tammy Collins to obliquely assist the government. Additionally, Cuffy thinks the latter had a key role in enabling Meech's purported cooperation, which led to Meech's imprisonment. Then, to make matters worse, 50 Cent basically called Meech's impending welcome home event a farce.
Y'all gonna be disappointed when Lil Baby don't show up, when Skilla don't show up, when Vizzo don't show up, and all these motherfuckers don't show up. He can't even go. He wants house arrest. He can't even go.
Then, he doubled down in the caption. If the artists on the bill don't show up, are you gonna want a refund? Big Screech is not even gonna be there. He can't go out after 6 p.m., but don't take my word for it. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Drake was particularly hurt by Kendrick Lamar's performance at tonight's Super Bowl halftime show. According to our earlier report, Lamar sang both Not Like Us and Euphoria. But when Serena Williams was one of the on-field dancers in Kendrick's version of the former, insult was added to injury. Although not surprising considering that she is mentioned in the song, it was an exceptionally bizarre sight to witness.
If I'm married and my wife's going to join trolling her ex, go back to his ass.
But her appearance did not sit well with Stephen A. Smith. Molly Karam, Shannon Sharp, Dan Orlovsky, Ryan Clark, and Stephen A. Smith discussed the quality of the halftime show on First Take. When Serena Williams' opportunity arose during the conversation, Sass offered his customary, unvarnished viewpoint. All in all, that annoyed him, particularly given Drake's association with the renowned athlete. Smith justified his position from a husband's point of view, considering it a petty move on Serena's part.
Because clearly you don't belong with me. What you worried about him for and you with me?
Ryan Clark combated Stephen A. Smith's take by bringing up Kendrick and Williams' hometown connection, but he didn't seem moved. Lamar used her appearance in his performance as just one more tactic to irritate Drizzy last night. But it was a strategy employed during the intense rivalry of the previous year. K-Dot sings about Not Like Us, from Alondra down to Central, and better not speak on Serena. This statement alluded to her brief
She got real, Dada. Shit that got real, GG. Shit that got real, Dada. But yeah, nah. Meech Dada, I mean, I guess Meech could just, you know what I'm saying? Meech is actually gonna live his life, bro. He's just gonna live his life. He got people who don't like TV sticking up for him, all these people. You know what I'm saying?
Atlanta, who had just got handed over to Keith Cromer by her former handler, DEA agent Jack Harvey. Now, if you read the paperwork, and I said this yesterday, when she was getting directly examined, when she was under direct examination by the United States government, by the U.S. Attorney Dean Hogue, she was asked, Jack Harvey retired? He said something to the effect of this.
That's on the oath. She said all that on the oath. So I doubt it. And there's people, like I said, he's not the only person. Meech ain't the only. He's not the only person. He only set up Cuffy. Like Meech said that she set him up too. So that's what she's about to talk. That's what she's about to speak up. That's what she's about to speak up. That's what she's about to speak up, bro. Gotta speak up. Cause he said that she set them both up. So she's like, what the fuck? How I set both of yous up? That's what she's thinking. That's what she's feeling.
And Rick Ross. I want to talk to Miami right now. Miami, Florida. I want to talk to the bottom right now. All right? Rick Ross, right? This video is about, and it's directed directly to you, right? I just have a question that
your boy Rick Ross. You know Rick Ross?
Big Meech responds to snitching allegations. Yo, 50 got his foot on everybody's neck. Yo, I want y'all to check this joint out, man. Yo, this is crazy. I got to do my intro, but we're going to have Big Meech speaking. I'm going to let you know, Meech, you're playing yourself. Get rid of whoever you got on your team that's telling you to do the things you're doing. You didn't need to do this. I'm going to get in that in a minute. Let's start the intro. All right. In that yet, I'm going to let the social media play it out because, like I said earlier, the more views, the more social media considers it the truth. So I'll let y'all run up your algorithm, get your little views with your Fugazi stories, and I'm going to give it to you real. Yo, Meech, you're not ready for 50. Stop it. Stop it. You're just coming home and they got you sitting on the couch. They got paperwork on you. They got audio with your man calling from in jail saying you set him up. He got mad paperwork. He got enough things to show that it's not looking right and there's some type of smoke around you and he's saying you fire. You know, back in the days, we say fire means you hot. That's what your man is saying.
And this is a dude that did 26 years, Dada. He did 26 years, Dada. This is how he talking, Dada. He's like, done, I did 26 years, so I already know, Dada. So he knows what it is, Dada, and he knows what's going on.
Then you come, and while you're in jail, let's just run your little resume back, right? So we can get this right. Here I go, I've been out 4 years. We ride. I've been out 4 years. I reached out to 50 Cent. I guess I'm too street for him. So he ain't picked me up. Okay, cool. You know, I know a few other brothers that reached out to him, not going to say their names. He ain't picked them up, cool. But then now, not only do he pick you up, Meech, he pick your son up, and he sends his son to acting school, teach him how to act, go to bat for him.
Yo, you hear this nigga? He said, maybe I'm too cheap for him. He want to pick me up. He did pick these niggas up. I know a couple niggas he didn't want to pick up, but he picked you up. And he trying to, what's up? What you trying to say? That oh shit.
Like he's his father, but not saying he is for the rap bastards. But he goes to bat for him like a father taking his son to prepare him for an acting career, going to school and then take him to the auditions and then speaks up for him with stars to get him to play the part of you. I think that deserves a round of applause. Relax, y'all. Yo, so now we got that, right? Now he done got your son through acting school, got your son a gig, and then he takes your brand and he puts your brand in a worldwide atmosphere. So now you come home. That's equivalent, because we riding. So y'all understand where I'm going at with this. And I'm talking directly to Big. I got to talk directly to Big Meech because there's people obviously, keeping him away from the real. I hope somebody share this video with Big Meech. Yo, Meech, stop it. Stop it, please. The man take your brand and he make your brand global and make your son global, give your son a career, give your son a training. You got the plug, man. You came home to the same plug that we was trying to get everybody, including Unique, make an audio. So we don't do no faking over here because it's a straight gangster channel. You came home to the plug. That's like a dude coming home to the Coke Connect and now he got access to 1 million keys. And then he got the access to 1 million keys. The dude already looked out for his son when he was in jail. Talking about the cartel, let's say. This is hypothetical. And then the cartel sent your son to school like he's yours when none of your other friends or family members didn't do that. Rick Ross didn't do that. But your son even tried to get a rapping career. Nobody stood up to help him, Then 50 pick him up, dust him off, and make him a diamond. He pick up BMF, dust it off, made that a diamond. So you got the plug, you got the keys. Why on earth would you go deal with a different connect when you with the main plug? 50 done did Power, Raising Canaan. He done did, what's that other one?
That's a fact, and you ain't gonna go do that, but maybe Meech is like, yo, these is rappers, bro. These niggas is rappers. Meech, maybe he got his different opinion. Maybe he had a different outlook, maybe he was knocked off for a little while, so he felt like, you know what I'm saying? He did 20, he felt a little bit more like, you know what I'm saying? He been through a lot, but everybody been through a lot, so, you know what I'm
saying? Life. He already showed the track record and he already did like 2 seasons of your joint. So he's already producing. So why on earth would you lose your mind and listen to whoever you're listening to and then get your ass? Ain't gonna sit down and talk to Rick Ross when you know he's a...
Who's doing that? The Southwest Tees like, yo, fuck that. We needed orders. Southwest Tees, the brother like, yo, we need more than this. We need all this. And this is gonna be the
number one. Never since when as far as back in the days, because we riding, where 50 Cent done took Rick Ross' baby mama out to go shopping. Rick Ross,
Meech is the calmer. Southwest T is probably the calmer too, but Southwest T is like, yo, nah, hell no, we need all this, we need it all, don't play yourself. That's what Southwest T probably came on first, and he was like, yeah, we're gonna be, this is what's going on.
Know he got to get his get back on that. So here he go using you as a pawn. So he grabbed you and got you talking about, yeah, I'm throwing a big concert for him. You gave up the BMF brand with stars and 50 Cent. And your son got a career to go gamble with another connect that has never even done a movie or never even sold a gram of cocaine. I'm using that because we're using metaphors. Like if, he got the connect. We're not talking about Rick Ross selling no real physical cocaine for you rap bastards.
Again, I just can't stand these rat bastards and flip-flop wearing in public trolls. They just irk me. You know what I mean? But matter of fact, I need y'all to get off this channel right now. And you already know. Take that with you on your way out. I hate scumbags. Just sit out of here. Don't touch nothing if you ain't got nothing smart to say. Now, like I said, Big Meech, you sit on this couch. Let's play what Big Meech got to say. Yes. Hold up. Let's see what Big Meech got to say.
I wasn't going to address this.
Okay.
Because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets.
Dog, dude already tricked you out your career. You talking about the streets. If they tricked you out of a multi-million-dollar bag, it's not hard to see that you're about to get tricked off the street. Just look at the way you're talking. We know you're hurting. You have a right to be hurting. If you actually told him you were right back.
Yeah. Chill. Yo, chill, GG. This nigga, yo, the dollar's going crazy. The dollar's going crazy. He said, yo, they tricked you out of a multi-million-dollar bag, nigga. Of course they gonna trick you from the streets. Like, what the fuck? That's next. Like, what the nigga? You like, what the fuck? Like, I think you would have been out of a bag. I guess.
I will weigh in on that, but I'm letting y'all play this out so we can see where we're going. But you talking about you're not gonna let nobody, dog, you didn't need to say that. That was equivalent to saying nothing. You just played yourself with that. All you did was give us content. That's it. Let me put it this way, Rocco. Let me put it this way. 50 Cent ain't pick up my movie for whatever reason, right? But right now, so he wouldn't, help me get a bag with my movie, right? But right now, I'm getting a bag off this content with 50 Cent playing you like a ping pong ball. And you getting smacked, but you ain't go back and forth there because 50 ain't take you back, 50 don't cut your son off. Your selfish move, right, caused your son a career, a mentor, and possibly his future. I've heard people say that, and I'm not saying this, I'm just letting you know what they're saying. They're saying that maybe you're jealous of your son and you tried to.
And it's not even being jealous of that. He just always had the spotlight on him. So he's like, yo, my son is playing me, like, you're my son, nigga. You're just playing me, This shit gets real, but you know what I'm saying? Now you're doing this. But Meech gotta understand, though, he's an actor. He's in the acting world, The acting world is different, There's all different worlds, There's acting world, there's music world, there's art world, there's doctor world, nursing world, there's everything world. It's a whole different world. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he worked for that. While you was knocked off, he worked for that himself. So he's like, yo, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? My dad ain't here, so I gotta find myself. And when he's trying to find himself, he finds himself. What makes you think you could just, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't saying you took it from him because maybe this is bigger. We don't understand it. So we could, you know what I'm saying? We on the outside looking in, so we don't know the real deal in tune right there. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? That's what they say and look like.
To intentionally sabotage his career and say, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm Big Meech. I'm bigger than you. So you go to Rick Ross to try and do your own thing, thinking that it's not gonna irk 50 Cent when 50 Cent is the one that put your brand out. And from what 50 is saying, he owned the life rights to your brand, so you can't do nothing without it anyway. So you leave him to go to Rick Ross to get a physical dollar when 50 Cent already made your son a star and made your brand a star as well. And now we fighting over your brand, your star. And I'm even hearing rumors, y'all put in the comments, I'm even hearing rumors that, what'd he do? I'm hearing rumors that he did something else crazy, man. He did so much, it's just pathetic. You know what I mean? You went with Rick Ross. Rick Ross is the man, but 50 is the movie man. Rick Ross is the rapper. 50 is a rapper and a movie man. I mean, what happened with Rick Ross and Meek Mills? Somebody put in the comments, because I heard rumors that, Rick Ross crossed Meek Mills. Go look into that.
We don't know if Rick Ross crossed Meek Mills, but at the end of the day, Meech came out, And maybe it sounds like, damn, he was gonna get the spotlight anyway. That's my pops and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my pops. He want to be like his pops. You know what I'm saying? That is his pops. And he's happy. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But it's what it is. And the pop gets to be home and shit like that. But more or less, G, we can't actually like 100. He went to school for 2 years. He did his own thing. So he's feeling hurt, bro. He's probably feeling hurt a little bit. He don't know what he's feeling, but maybe he just don't give a fuck. If he's riding there, he don't give a fuck.
Meech, I don't know if it's true. I'm just saying it because you need to know all the facts, and the people around you is obviously not giving it to you. Now you're sitting on the chain. You Big Meech from way back in the day. You don't even have a chain on your neck. What's that? A leather watch you got on? Come on, dog. You know, you look like you bumping your head trying to find your way when you came home to a road already paved. All you had to do was stick with the course. And then you got a bunch of people could be riding. Then we got a bunch of people that's out there saying, oh, he don't owe 50 Cent nothing. That's because you have no loyalty. If you got any type of loyalty, you know, if a man look out for your child while you're in prison and put him in acting school, get him a career, dust off your brand and make it global, and you feel no loyalty is owned? Let me ask you this, for all y'all that say this, let's ride into this question. Let's put this the other way, right? And I'm gonna get into that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use it this way. I'm gonna use Tammy Collins, right? I'm gonna use another scenario, but I'm gonna use Tammy Collins. Now, you got Tammy Collins that was dealing with me. I'm going to talk real fast to get in my elements so we get this over with, get this up and out of here, so we do. We got Tammy Collins that was down with me from way back in the day. She introduced him to Cuffy, Cuffy introduced him to another dude who turns out that rubbed Cuffy the wrong way because he had Cuffy, hey, who Bentley is that? How much does it cost? And he's talking about buying 100 keys. Who's buying 100 keys worrying about how much a Bentley costs? I wiped my ass with a Bentley when I was selling my 100 keys. You know what I mean? So for a dude to even ask that, that's suspect. But being that Cuffy had so much faith in you and so much trust in you, it never crossed his mind that this dude was a cop because he trusted you. And then later on, he sees the dude name in the paperwork, and he said that you was mad, that it was you that introduced him to the cop that got him locked up because it said that you was the CI. But he knows it was you that introduced him to the dude. This is what he's saying. These are serious allegations, man. But I need to see all the evidence before I make a decision. But Meech, you know better than that. You were just in the federal penitentiary, and I know you had to touch a prison penitentiary yard. I know you tapped out in the FCI, but I know you had to be in a penitentiary somewhere. Somebody put in a comment, was he ever in a penitentiary? Because if Meech was in the penitentiary, he got no excuse for acting like he don't know. And then again, he still got no excuse to act like he don't know, because Meech, you was the leader of BMF and you dealt with loyalty. And then you come home and you show your son that you're disloyal. You don't need a contract. You don't need to stay with him forever. But common sense would be common respect. Yo, 50. Rick Ross been hitting me up.
That nigga, it's not even about. The crazy part is maybe that this is what it is. The Big Meech is looking at 50 like a rapper. Yo, you just a rapper. Rick Ross gonna come over here. He thinks he's Big Meech. You heard? Rick Ross thinks he's Big Meech, nigga. He wanna beat me, nigga. So if Rick Ross wanna beat me, nigga, all these rappers wanna fucking beat me. All these rappers wanna fucking beat me. I don't need you. I don't need no management. We boss, nigga. We could get this shit popping. I have my own organization over here. So I can have my own shit going on. I won't need you to be here. Right here playing daddy daycare, nigga. I'm not my son, nigga. You have fun with my son. I had you hanging with my son, nigga. That's what I had you doing. You was hanging with my son, nigga. You heard? And that's it, but nigga, it comes like that. Like, who? And 50 says, like, yo, what the fuck? Who the fuck you think you are?
50 would have said, man, screw that big boop. And he would say, nah, hear me out. He made a proposition, you know? And then now he told him the proposition. Now, 50 know that either he matched that proposition or Meech has the right and the option and the choice to go deal with him, but at least bring it to 50, being he's the one that dust off you and your son. If I'm right, put it in the comments. If I'm wrong, put it in the comments. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. You know what I mean? So we can see all the rat bastards that don't get it.
In a regular business relationship, everybody trying to say, oh, it was just business with 50 and Meech. Now, when a dude in jail and a dude on the outside look out for him, it's no longer a business relationship, no matter how you look at it. Because now you contractually bonded together. Except for what 50 saying from the contract you put out, that he, but that you signed, that you gave the rights up to him. If you did that, that's even more crazier. You need to really evaluate your circle before, like Hassan Campbell said, it hurt you. You know what I mean? They finished playing the rest of this, man.
But I never folded, never told, never will.
Stop it, Meech. And answer the questions about the paperwork. Everybody want me to respond about the paperwork. No, the paperwork is about you.
Yeah, the data. You like you answer the questions about it, the data. And my boy Unique, the data, he's only saying this because he been out 4 years and he did 26 years, the data. And for doing 26 years, the data, he, you know what I'm saying? He's saying he understands the data. And a lot of real niggas do understand. A lot of real niggas understand what's going on, the data. But Meech is over here, the data, being Meech. But he has a valid point. But he ain't the one to be judgmental, like he said. He ain't got no heaven, he ain't got no God to put nobody in, the data. He ain't got no hell, he ain't got no heaven to put nobody in. Niggas is just righteous, but niggas is like, the data.
You, big bro. We don't need to hear you say you.
We don't clean up people's lives over here, the data. We ain't gonna be the one that over here clean up your lives, the data. Tell people the data clean up your lives, the data. Do all this shit, the data. We don't clean up people's lives over there. The most righteous, you know what I'm saying? You gotta clean up your own lives. Someone else coming over here trying to clean up your lives or that's something different, the data. That's hassle. No one's gonna be stressed out on other people's lives, the data. You know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying?
Never this, never that, because we've seen a whole bunch of allegations that look pretty strong that you did do everything you say you didn't do. Not saying you did, because I haven't looked at the paperwork. But you know the paperwork. Another man read the paperwork up there. I know you saw the paperwork. 50 done called you snitch. 50 done said that he got your broad, you know what I mean? Tammy Collins, that's going to flip on you to get a bag. Cuffy already said that Tammy Collins was an attention whore. No disrespect to Tammy, but that was the words he used. So therefore, she's an attention whore, and now she's getting her attention, and now she's the Big Meech. She's the star, but she's going to ruin Big Meech and elevate to the top. She might even get a modeling gig out of this with your son. They might even play a love interest in the movie. I mean, that's how life turns out, big bro. Stop it, man, and look how you sitting there. And you sitting here telling us you never told. Show us you never told. We don't want to hear nothing from you until you answer the allegations of this paperwork. Am I right or wrong, y'all? Put in the comments. Y'all want to hear this crap he talking, or y'all want to hear the, the facts about? Show us what's wrong with the paperwork. Show us how you didn't tell. Show us something. Tell us something. Stop the games. We're not fools. Who is playing these games with you to make you believe that we're foolish enough to just have you sit on the couch and say, I'm never told. I never folded, dog. That was 30 years ago until this paperwork dropped. They say that you folded from 2009, you hit him with the thing in 2013, trying to set him up, but it didn't go through for 13 years. And then now, here it is years later when you're almost done with your bid. Then now you take a deal to come out, and now all this paperwork come out. Then you came out, and this is just what I'm thinking. Just my assessment from being in prison and knowing about this type of situation. Meech was in jail, and didn't they say that this chick, Tammy Collins, was Blue Da Vinci's girl first? So you hit sloppy seconds behind your man Blue. Your man Blue went up, must have called you a rat, you called him a rat, whatever happened. I don't even pay attention to this crap like that. But bottom line is y'all fall out over Tammy. And Tammy go with you because you had the name of the brand. And then now, all of a sudden, you trusted Tammy enough while you was in there to give her your life rights. She took your life rights and she went to 50, signed over the life rights. And then she said a little bit too much and she must have told him, yeah, I'm an informant. I worked out, I'm getting him out so that he could come out here, but we could do this before he come out, make these millions real quick, and then Fit, you can act like you ain't no Fit. It's just that simple. But then now while he's doing that, Meech was in jail. Just my assessment. Meech was in jail telling Tammy, I love you, but I love you, dog.
You know, one of those, but I love a dog. I love you, dog. Like, in other words, I know his people told him, yo, Meech, you know, she's an informant. But I love the dog.
Cuffy said, yo, she's an informant, Meech. Yo, she's an informant. He said, call her. Well, call her.
What am I going to do? She's an informant. You know what you need to do. You saw what even 50 wrote in his movie. What happened to the DEA cop chick in the Power movie? Meech, don't act like you don't know what to do, man. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot.
Oh shit, oh shit, she gets real spooky real quick. What the fuck? You put her onto a crazy ass task right now. Oh shit, that's how you yo done.
But I love it, dog. Man, stop licking your nuts, nigga, and put your chest out and stand up and stop listening to people you listen to and address these issues, or just admit to the issues if that's what it is. There's 90% of the people out there that's watching that will sympathize with you because they're not really from the street. We're extinct right now. We're extinct right now. There's 90% of the people out there that don't see nothing wrong with telling. So if that's what you did, just come out and say you told and try and get your brand to move forward, and those 90% gonna follow you. Forget about what the 10% think. You gotta make a choice, big bro. Own up to it, prove it, or they're gonna
yeah, because nobody else is gonna sit there, nobody else is gonna sit there and clean up your lies, No one's gonna sit there and clean up your mess, Niggas is just absolutely just seeing, showing what's on the plate, People probably absolutely know what's going on. People absolutely had the chance to do it. People absolutely know exactly what's going on. People probably, you know what I'm saying, came across the situation. People probably already know all these situations, you know what I'm saying? Like, they probably know the Frank Lucas did it, the Nicky Barnes, a lot of people already did it, It's already like, but you gotta understand that, you know what I'm saying? No one's gonna clean up your life, That's heartache, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's your job. Clean up your own lies, your own mess, GG. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna have to stay righteous to themselves, GG.
To just say, trick you out your freedom. Because it ain't gonna stop on social media. Only way it's gonna slow down on social media, and y'all be on the lookout for it, and this will let us know what's going on with this too, if they drop something new on Diddy from New York federal system. If they drop some info on Diddy while this is going on to take the heat off of Meech, that's when Meech will be able to breathe. But who told you to sit on that couch? Listen, if that was me, Ron, and this is just me speaking, for me. If that was me and my team told me to sit on the couch when a man accused me of being a rat, showing paperwork that I'm a rat, and then I'm going to sit on the couch and say, I ain't never tell. Don't believe the paperwork. He didn't even say don't believe the paperwork. He didn't say nothing. I mean, what the hell is going on here? Yo, Meech, come on. I was locked up for your run, but you're giving us a bad name of kingpins, my brother. You're making us kingpins look bad right now.
Yo, GG, the he said don't believe the paperwork. Like, what the fuck? Don't believe the paperwork, yo. Yo, GG, like, damn, GG. It's a whole new ballgame, OG. The rules has been, it gets different, You niggas gonna have to fess up, bro. Nah, niggas gonna have to fess up. No one's here to clean up anybody else's wrongdoing, No one is here to do that, That's what it is. No one's actually here to clean up no one else's wrongdoing, bro. People's here just to do what they gotta do. Cleaning up someone else's wrongdoing, it gets hectic.
That he has to understand that business is business and that we need to move forward. And if now he's made another move and it's a money thing. So now he needs to go over here to his other side. Now he's not keeping sides between the two because he might like both of them. But it's the point that now somebody else, a bigger opportunity has come to him, and now he's moving on.
All right, let me ask you this, right? I think that's a bunch of crap.
Okay.
I think that's a bunch of crap, but I'm gonna ask you this, right? So you say that he's moving on.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So, and you think that, you know, he could be both of their friends, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that a man could love two women?
Definitely,
Yes.
a man can love two women,
And be loyal to those two women?
depending on the terms of the relationship. What are the concepts that we're basing a relationship on, and what are the grounds that we've agreed on?
See, that's why they're here. They might just look beautiful, but they more than beautiful. They're not just as dumb as beautiful as they look. Round of applause. Round of applause. They so intelligent because look where she just went with it. She just took it there without me even having.
Meech is moving on. Meech ain't trying to stay right there. He's trying to move along. But if him is moving along, why did you have to fuck up the relationship? Why did you have to fuck up the relationship with Little Meech, Dada? Why did you have to fuck up? You know what I'm saying? Why? That shit's hectic. That's a good hectic. The Big Meech is. Everybody's saying so. Everybody got their own theory on Big Meech. Everybody got their own theory about Big Meech. GG. That's just what it is. And we gonna just have to get to the truth. Not get it out. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Let those guys at least get their truth out.
Flannery just wanted to make sure that his name wasn't in any court documents.
So let me ask y'all this. If Meech Flannery's name is in the documents, what would you label him as? This is Cuffy talking. This is a serious conversation, a serious topic. Because a lot of the young people, they sit back, they enjoying it on social media, but yet they out there breaking the law. And
Cuffy not in jail for murders, bro. Cuffy is not in jail for murders. He beat them. Oh, they got dropped. They got dropped or something.
And they too could wind up in this situation. So everything you saying about this situation right now could fall on you. And what are you gonna do when it's time for the Grim Reaper to catch up to you? That's the question.
So that's some typical rat. I'm a rat and tell you anything you need to know. Just don't put me on blast.
Man, listen, man, it's complicated, man. It's called me in 2013. I mean, yo, bro, what up? Yo, check this out. I got some good people, man. Yo, I gotta get off this joint. I'll let Tammy. Let's get it.
That's how it started. So
that's how it started, man.
I talked to Blue earlier, and Blue said that when you came back in the day, when you came down, he gave you access to the Bentley, I believe it was. He said that when you were moving around, that you were moving around in part with Tammy in the attempt to kind of like sell the story. What was your relationship with Tammy as it relates to the BMF story, the Life, Rights, and Meech? What y'all trying to do with that?
He introduced me to Tammy around 2009. My job was to procure a movie script. And so that's what we were working on. I told her that she needed to get his life rights, and that I would get us a deal, which me and Louis Burrell did. Louis Burrell is an opening with MC Hammer's big brother.
Got you.
Go way back around with him on the music tip. Years at Hollywood in the headlock. And so me and Tammy had been taking meetings in LA for years, starting back in 2009. So we had nothing to do. It was perfectly legal. As a matter of fact, all of this documented in the case, in the paperwork.
Imagine.
So let's get back to Blue and the Blue Bentley Coupe.
Okay.
So when I come to town, I run into the homie, Lil Blue. I grab the car, and so I'm moving around. But before that, another Mexican at me that was a government informant, confidential source. I didn't know the dad, but when I meet him, he rubbed me the wrong way. You feel me?
Right.
And so I bagged up both of them. But come 2018, when we get...
You see what I'm saying? He's saying dude rubbed him the wrong way, somebody that he brought him around. See, we have an instinct when you're on the street. There's certain things you do and you don't do. There's certain things you ask and you don't ask.
He just felt the vibes like, yo, why the fuck this nigga talking so much, Dandada? But homie knew where it was, Dandada. Homie was trying to tell him, Dandada, probably, or some shit.
Now let's listen to the rest of this and you'll see exactly what that is.
Get the discovery, I find out that he was an agent. And that a confidential source had introduced us to.
So now they're saying that when he get a discovery that he found out that the guy that rubbed him the wrong way, that he knew something was wrong, was really an agent, and he was introduced by the confidential informant, and the person that introduced him to that man, Cuffy, is saying is Big Meech Leonard.
Big Meech introduced him to him. Big Meech introduced him to the dude that was a CI that he first introduced him to, and he introduced him to Tammy too.
All right, just want y'all to understand the story.
Who introduced me to him? Nobody, nothing other than Big Meech.
Right there. So he's saying Big Meech introduced him to the dude that rubbed him the wrong way. Now he's going to tell you why he rubbed him the wrong way. Pay attention. You ain't going to get this type of content nowhere else. I'm breaking down the prisoner's conversation so that you could understand.
Nothing came out of that because he rubbed me the wrong way. He got to talking about who caused this, man. Is it paid for? So it just...
See, right there. Huh? He asked him, whose car is it? Is it paid for? No one asks those questions in the hood. But
and why the fuck you asking and this car paid for, the data? Like, what the fuck does it fucking matter, the data? Like, you asking mad questions, the data, like, and ain't like what does it matter, the data? No one ain't, yeah, that's right, that's right, Gigi. And this is a person that Big Meech put him onto, the data, but he said when he asked him no questions, the data, he backed away from the situation.
The furthest thing from Cuffy's mind was that he was a cop because he knew Meech would never do that. This is what he felt at that time, that Meech would never do that. But once he got the paperwork and he looked back, he realized that it was all a setup from day one, and he dodged the bullet. He caught 27 years. Y'all think that's a long time? I just did 26 and a half years straight.
He didn't know he just stopped. He didn't do business with him because the questions when he was asking questions said, yo, who car is this? Yo, is this your car? This is that. He was like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? A person who's selling that much shit, they shouldn't be asking me questions like that, like, what the hell? No one ever asked. So he's like, yo, what the hell? All right, bet. Yeah, I'm going this way. So he just went about his business,
You know? And it didn't seem like a long time. I lost a hell of a lot. That's when I realized it was a long time. Just like Meech went in as Big Meech, and then he come out now as, what's his name? Whatever his government name is, Demetrius Flannery. Now you're seeing Demetrius Flannery without the BMF brand, you know, without the J-Bos, you know, without all the, you know, the young Jeezy. Without all the glitz and glamour, he's broken down to the man that he is, and now it's up to you, Meech, to show the world who you are. When I came home, I was the same way. I wasn't unique with the Club 2000, Mecca Audio, and Fifth Street on the.
Nah. It's all right. You can ask your questions. I'm just answering questions, bro. I'm just answering the questions. GG ain't nothing. We just answer the questions. You know what I'm saying? We ain't here. Looking, we ain't here to clean up no one's lives. We ain't here to clean up other people's lives. We ain't here to tarnish people. We ain't here. We just here simply we just here with a stop sign. In the street, there's a stop sign right there. You stop before you go. You hold it up. It's red. It's bright. It says stop. Look at it. And then you can go about your business. You know what I'm saying? No ditties, no this, no that. But this is different.
Beach in Miami and down in Virginia Beach with Thomas Slaughter and E.T., Winky, Titus, Cam, the whole nine. That ain't the unique no more. So now I had to rebuild myself, Meech. This is to you, Meech. I had to rebuild myself, and they call it now brand. I had to rebrand myself. Back then, we were just being us, and us was a brand. And you had BMF, I had Mecca Audio. That's what it is. We didn't know because we wasn't in.
And you asking all the right questions, GG. You got to understand that you actually asking some right questions. Everybody want to know the questions you asking. We all learning. We all learning because more or less, you got to understand that a lot of shit, people don't see, so we just trying to, you know what I'm saying? It's getting shown, so you can see. So you can understand, have understanding of it.
In the Fortune 500 world, but we was living it and running it, but just didn't know the proper lingo. So now we have our brand. So now, Meech, you have to restructure that brand into something, but you caught yourself in a pickle because now you caught up with the beef with 50 Cent. That beef with 50 Cent, man, I'm going to speak on that, man. That beef with 50 Cent, Meech, this to you, this ain't to the YouTubers. That beef is like this. You came home, the man set your son up, set you up, set the brand up. He did what he felt he needed to do for you, and he didn't owe you anything because he already paid you when he did what he had to do as far as setting your son up, sending him to acting school, getting a job, you know what I mean, getting a career, putting the BMF brand back on the map. He already gave you, but then now you come home and you expecting more because you're Big Meech and you don't need anyone to give you anything. I understand that because I don't need nobody to give me nothing neither. I got to earn mine, just like you trying to earn yours. So you went to go holler at Rick Ross because Rick been at you, trying to holler at you. So now you holler at Rick Ross, you talk to Rick Ross tell you something that sounds beautiful. I understand that. This for Meech. I'm talking to you, Meech. You watch this. It's a man that 26 years like you talking to you, right? Now, when you went and heard what Rick Ross had to say, you know more than anybody else watching this. You know, Meech, you were supposed to bring it back to 50 and say, yo, Rick Ross called me, I hollered at him, this is what he put on the table. And then only thing you're supposed to say to keep your manhood is say, what do y'all think he should say? Well, what he should say is, what should we do about this? But he know the whole time it's his decision because this is his life, this is his brand. But at least make 50 feel like he was a part of that decision-making conversation, and you may have had his blessing, or 50 may have doubled down.
Yeah, you gotta understand that. Ross did put money in his hand. So if it was only Ross, you know what I'm saying, and that was the case, and 50 didn't feel like he was getting antagonized, he'll probably would have let it slide, but it wasn't just Ross, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Southwest T, which is Meech's brother, he took a picture with Supreme, McGriff's son, which is Kyle, I think his name Robinson or something like that, P2, whatever they call him. And that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole other situation. So he did that, boom, and then that, and then now his son went to the hood with Slow Bucks. You know, the dude that got beat up on stage, with 50 Cent was rapping and they took his chain and they jumped him on stage or whatever case may be. Yeah, that dude. So he was in the hood with that dude, So it's like he's like, what the hell's going on? That's what he's thinking.
And say, what, he gave you $1 million, I gave you $2 million, and I get all the rappers you want up there. I'll even get you Sexy Red. You know how crazy you look saying that, big bro? No disrespect, right? Let me speak on that because we ride. So this video, I might have to title it, Unique and Cuffy Talks to Big Meech. Because this is all for Big Meech. This ain't for you viewers to watch. Yo, when you went up there and he naming out the rappers and you said Sexy Red, dog, no disrespect, you look goofy. I'm just talking to you man to man. You look goofy. It's not to disrespect you. I'm just letting you know. You look goofy. You look thirsty. You look pathetic. And you're Big Meech, my dude. And Sexy Red could get mad all she want. Yo, Big Meech, if you was to have Rick Ross call Sexy Red, tell her to come over, you wanted me.
Yeah, that's different right there, Donata. That's different right. That's different right there, Donata. Like, how the hell are you gonna just be on Sexy Red? But Sexy Red, she says she's coming for the free ski. So he's like, yo, she's coming for the free ski. You already know. Sexy, what's up? So it is what it is. She's the only person that said she was going for the free ski. Maybe that's just what it is, bro.
Meter, she'll come. You'll be able to see where it go from there. So you didn't need to look goofy saying Sexy Red. I mean, that was stupid. You're Big Meech. I remember, Can we ride? I remember when I went on Queen's Flip and I did my first interview, he asked me, have I ever had celebrity coochie? I had to let him know there is no such thing as celebrity coochie. I'm Celebrity D. I'm Celebrity D. The girls is asking each other that. When they ask you ever had any Celebrity D, they say, yeah, unique. You know what I mean? But a man don't ask me that I have celebrity coochie because ain't no coochie platinum like this D.
Pause, go Diddy, Donata. But hell yeah. Meech gotta.
You're gonna have to need to say something or prove something. Like, I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna give you one. They attack all of us big names. They attacked me when I came home. You had dude go up there that told on me. Listen to this one. Dude told on me. It's on the record, everything. Never said his name, never disrespected him. And he goes on YouTube and says that I'm a scumbag. I never mentioned his name. I don't have anything nice to say about you, so I don't mention your name. I don't respect what you did, but I understand what you did. So I'm at peace with what you did. Now, you need to be at peace with what you did. But these are the things that we have to go through from the choices that we made as youth, trying to find ourselves. I'm at peace right now that he told on me, Meech. He's not at peace with himself that he told on me. So he went up there saying all this. He even said that I'm not allowed back in the projects. I'm not allowed back on the block. Did I respond? No. So I understand why you're not responding. But what I did was, I went in the project, I went on a block, and I got with all my realest homies, and we did whatever we did. If they called me because they had a cookout, because it was summertime, I popped up at the cookouts, and I'm on the block. So that showed and proved that his statement was false. I didn't need to argue with him and get on social media. And I'm going to do a video about that where Big Preem calls out to his son, Little Preem, who I had the honor of meeting. And I love the way that played out. And I saw Hassan Campbell did a video on it. And I wanted to react to the video. But, and I'm going to call Hassan and talk to him to let him know I'm going to react to his video because I have his number. Just like my number is on the screen, 917-680-9091. If anybody want to get on the show or got anything they want to say, we can talk about it respectfully on that phone number. But we don't need to put in the comments and divert what we're doing over to some bull crap, if you understand what I'm saying. All right, let's get back to this tape with Cuffy, man. Y'all getting a little too much.
Just rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't think he was a police or anything. I didn't think he was a police, but he was just weird. You feel me?
Right.
He's saying dude was weird to catch you back up to where you was at before I started rambling or whatever you rat bastards want to call it. I just say I was riding. Right? So what he's saying is that when he met the dude that Meech introduced him to, and the dude asking him, whose car is that? How much it costs? You talking about dude spending $1 million and you asking whose car was it? The car is That shows it right there. If you worrying about whose car that is or what it costs, and you're supposed to be buying $1 million worth of cocaine, something is wrong. What you do is you observe whose car it is, and then you push up on them if you're trying to sell them something, a cop something to see if they the big man. But you don't ask nobody rambling or whatever you rat bastards want to call it. I just say I was riding. Huh? So what he's saying is that when he met the dude that Meech introduced him to, and the dude asking him, you know, whose car is that, how much it costs, you talking about dude spending $1 million, and you asking who that played out. And I saw Hassan Campbell did a video on it, and I wanted to react to the video. But, you know, and I'm going to call Hassan and talk to him to let him know I'm going to react to his video, because I have his number. Just like my number is on the screen, 917-680-9091. If anybody want to get on the show or got anything they want to say, we can talk about it respectfully on that phone number. But we don't need to put in the comments and divert what we're doing over to some bull crap, if you understand what I'm saying. All right, let's get back to this tape with Cuffy, man. Y'all getting a little too much.
Just rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't think he was a police or anything. I didn't think he was a police, but he was just weird. You feel me?
Right.
See, he's saying dude was weird to get you back up to where you was at before I started rambling or whatever you rat bastards want to call it. I just say I was riding. Huh? So what he's saying is that when he met the dude that Meech introduced him to, and the dude asking him, you know, whose car is that, how much it costs, you talking about dude spending $1 million, and you asking whose car was it. The car is, that shows it right there. If you worrying about whose car that is or what it costs, and you're supposed to be buying $1 million worth of cocaine, something is wrong. What you do is you observe whose car it is, and then you push up on them if you're trying to sell them something, a cop something, to see if they the big man.
All you gotta do is
Oh, you've never used samples like this before. This is
Nah, he trying to, for real, he trying to make him. He actually trying to make him buy. He trying to send a Mexican dude to set him up. Then when that didn't work, he was on hold so he tried to send someone else. Shit gets real, Dada. Shit gets real after the shit gets real, GG.
Things happening every day inside the game. Why do you think they're having such a hard time grasping or understanding or accepting the fact that Big Meech didn't want to do that years?
Listen, man, my answer to that before I let Cuffy answer that is simple, man. Everybody want to be a soldier until it's time for war. Everyone wants to be a soldier until it's time for war. Everybody want to be a part of that entourage, as y'all call it nowadays, until it's beef. And that's all it is. Now, this type of thing happens every day in our world. But the majority of the viewers on social media, and that's even watching me, they're learning a lot from us on YouTube. So it's like whatever's in the algorithm and get into most people's face, like I said, becomes the truth. But when you come over here to Unique Mega Audio, you get the truth with an explanation so you can comprehend it. But the key element is comprehension. Okay? So where we at right now is, you know, you got regular people watching this that don't be put in these situations and hasn't been in these situations. I watch men that been down 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, even 10 years, even 15 years. And then they say, man, I got to get out of here. And you hear them whispering to their friends that if they could have told, they would have told. And then you'll get somebody that'll come to you, a man like me, and be like, yo, man, can you believe I was talking to such and such, and he said that, yeah, he wish he would have told. Because that person told him that in confidence. And that person that's bringing me the message, I'm not looking at them like they want to mind like my equal.
Nah, but it's not that, it's not that everybody. I don't think everybody is actually on time on Big Meech's top pause no Diddy I don't think that niggas actually on his top pause, but niggas is actually just saying that yo, what you over here and you're saying you're beefing with 50 and you beefing with 50 because he didn't give you enough money so you over there and you lined up everybody 50 was with, so 50 lined up with everybody he was with, so everybody that he was beefing with, but people that he was beefing with actually got shit on him and this is what it is, and this is what it led up to that's their situation. We're not actually in the situation but at the end of the day there's a lot of people that want to be like Big Meech. I want to be Big Meech. I think I'm Big Meech, Rick Ross. A lot of people want to be like Big Meech, but Rick Ross probably is like Big Meech, because he was a correctional officer. But at the end of the day, more or less, and real life reality, all that's just, you know what I'm saying? Just drop this shit out, niggas, you know what I'm saying? But niggas is saying that he's Big Meech. And homie right here, he did 26 years, and he's saying, yo, I ain't never fold, so he understands the rule, and he had money, so he understands what went on,
I'm looking at him like you on the fence and you're waiting to see how I'm going to respond. If I were to respond saying, yeah, I should have told two, word up, then he would have said, word, I've been feeling the same way for 25 years. You know what I mean? But I told, get out of here. That's some rat shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all having that conversation. Tell that nigga to come tell me that in my face. If not, I don't need to hear what he said about ratting behind his back. So he telling me that so that I don't talk to him because I don't deal with the rats. When they say don't talk to them, that don't mean that they walk by you stick your nose in the air. You understand? If you walk by, they know to go on this side, you know to go on that side. If you make eye contact, you give a nod. That's saying I recognize you a rat bastard. And they give you a nod saying that I recognize that you on the other side. And then we keep going, and that's the way that moves. It's that simple to the point, But majority of y'all that's not believing that this can happen, not saying this did happen with Meech. A lot of y'all that's not believing it is because you was never in that situation. I was in that situation, and I've seen men and was with men that was in that situation, and I watched them each choose a different method to deal with their time, their morals, their principles. And most of them, their ego is what stopped them from folding. If you understand what that means.
Listen, man, you have to understand this generation. You have to understand this generation. Most of these, they got a mentality. He didn't tell on me. You feel me? You got around in every city now. This generation, they're running around with rats because they got a bag. You feel me? I've lost 30-year partners. Some Detroit, won't say their name, you understand, who told me, yo, Cuff, man, the homie was trying to get the Mexican. He wasn't aiming at you. I'm like, what? You telling me that the homie was trying to tell on the Mexican, and that's cool? So you're dealing with a different generation, homie.
Why do you think Big Meech has not raised his voice to speak up for himself and to clear his own name? Why do you think he used?
I gotta explain that. I was gonna let that ride, but we're gonna have to explain this right here.
So you're dealing with a different generation, homie.
Why do you think Big Meech has not raised his voice?
Right here, we run it back.
I've lost 30-year partners.
Right here.
Some Detroit
out the street. Because if
30-year partners, shit this is what it is, GG. The streets, first rule of the streets, ain't no rules of the streets, so you gotta learn that when you get into the game, but hopefully that you surround yourself with some people that you actually love, and the people that you love, you would never want to see hurt, so you abide by certain law and certain rules, that actually got, that's just what it is.
If not, you're gonna wind up in this situation. Look what's going on in this picture, right? You got Big Meech behind me, named bigger than anything you could think of in the drug game. Bigger than Unique Make Audio, bigger than the Paid in Full, bigger than everybody. You know what I mean? To some, to many. You know what I mean? And he gets his props for that. Before this allegation. All right, relax, y'all, relax. Now this man comes home from prison after 18, 20 years, whatever. You know what I mean? Lifetime compared to the time that they're giving out. I got a brother just came home after 50. I got a brother that I left behind that's been in 63 years. You know, so this is what's going on. But I want y'all to really understand that he came home and he's
been in 63 years.
Supposed to be up here right now, movie series, television series, you know what I mean? But he came home stuck in the 2000s when he went in. And he didn't realize that they deal with loyalty in the movie business too.
Yeah, he didn't know that he was gonna come. He thought he was gonna come out here. He thought he was gonna come out here honestly and just bully 50 because 50's a rapper. He thought he was gonna come out here and just bully 50 and go about his business, nigga, and just let everything be okay, GG, you heard? But at the end of the day, life ain't all glitter like that. So we have to stay more aware, and people actually stand on business, bro, other places, So Big Meech, he's just gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's saying
was gonna set up Cuffy and the Mexican warrior Suarez or whatever, right?
Right.
But after he's found out, because everybody knows she's an informant now, they're still doing the show with her. They're still dealing with her. She was still on the red carpet for BMF.
Set up by one of his best friends, which is Demetrius Flanori, also known as Big Meech. My dad and Meech have been friends for 30 years plus. I've known Meech my whole life. I look at him like an uncle. So,
Boss Ricky Rose, the time has come. Meech on February 13th. Get your tickets right now. It's going down.
You and Rick Ross.
That is desperation at the points that you hear things from him at this point. You know, because if you're looking for someone, it ain't that hard to find me. You know, I'm around. And I'm not used to having an altercation with.
And he gets promo off that shit. You know what I'm saying? He said it, yo, I could just mention 50 and get promo. 50 cents big, 50 cents big, That's why.
Law enforcement. I'm just not used to saying I'm going to do something to a correctional officer or to a police officer or anyone who's been under oath that's going to say with no problem everything that you've said and everything that's happened immediately after. Like, you know this person is sworn in to tell, you know, like, it's not like, oh, you want to be surprised after he tells everything? Because of what? Because of the line that he said in the song? Yeah.
Do you think it's that crazy?
Huh?
You think it's that crazy?
I don't think it's crazy. I don't even care.
No, but the situation is that crazy like that.
No, it's a correctional officer. It's a correctional officer that is rapping like a dealer. It shows you that's the point in our culture that you can.
And that's when shit gets spooky. And, you know, niggas could do what they want for, you know what I'm saying? Whatever's beneficial to them, but you gotta stay more aware, You gotta stay more aware. And at the end of the day, is Rick Ross actually, maybe Rick Ross is somebody and he probably, you know what I'm saying? He's probably someone in Miami or something. Someone in Miami. But he respect.
And Unique Mecca Audio Prison Stories and Mecca Audio TV. Cop my man Lou Sims' book, my book, A Roar in Harlem. Let's keep it popping. You didn't know that? Why did you even take a call from Rick Ross without letting 50 Cent know if he put your son through acting school, got him the job, fought for him to be on Stars and made him a career when he was talking to you while you was in prison, Meech. And while he talked to you while he was in prison, he told you that his back was against the wall and he didn't know what to do, where his life was going. And then God sent you 50 Cent to be there, to be a surrogate father for your son. Now, after he do this, he get him a job, put mom millions in his pocket. He doing his thing, got his career, big BMF chain. He looking like BMF. Right there, because we ride. Right there, Meech, you should have came home and let your son have the torch, and you sit back as the OG and wait for him to give you some grandkids if you don't already have them, and enjoy your life as your son take the heartache and pain that you went through, your traumas that you went through, to the next level so you can eat. And you see this Cashbox shirt, make sure y'all recognize Cashbox. I'm going to break that down to you. We're going to bless you with something. Cash App don't do that. If that wasn't my auntie, I was ass out. But let's ride back to the program. I had to do that because this is sponsored by, Cashbox. But anyway, so 50, now to you, right? You did all that to Rick Ross, and you thinking that Meech, now we're bringing Meech in, you thinking that Meech is dealing with loyalty because he ran BMF and they said BMF was ran on loyalty. I say the word was because if Meech turns out to be a rat bastard, then was is the proper term, and his would be obsolete. It's not looking good, Meech. That joint you did yesterday, sitting on the couch, no disrespect, they gave it to me at one time while I was in prison too, not doing the federal bid because I already knew about it. You look like you was on Thorazine or some kind of Thorazine or what them Europeans tried to get me into prison. I want them to know what Meech is going through right now, right? What he looks like to me. This is what he looks like to me. This is not a fact. I'm saying what he looks like to me because I've seen brothers go there from taking the psychotic drugs that they give them within the prison. Meech is normally hype live. Go look back at any one of the BMF joints. I've seen them from in the prison. And now we see this man sitting on the couch making a fool of himself, talk about he's speaking up because of his family. Screw your family. Screw my family. A dude called me a rat. F my family. I don't care nothing about my family. My family is nothing without my legacy. And neither is BMF without yours. So when you sat on that couch, you should have been more assertive and had some type of documentation to show that.
That's what I'm saying. He's looking at his son like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, my son want to beat me, all that shit that he's doing, is fake, is for TV, nigga. So it is what it is. But at the end of the day, that's an acting career, GG. And he got a career going, and you should be proud of him, and you shouldn't be putting him in the mess that they got going on. But, you know what I'm saying? You should have just let them be, whatever the case may be, where he got going on with 50, fuck it, and see where he let him, But niggas want to have the spotlight, GG. But it's not about having a spotlight. Maybe he just ain't feeling it, You know what I'm saying? He's already up, He don't give a fuck what the fuck niggas got going on,
What this Mr. Cuffy is saying is not true. But you sat there, want us to take your word for it when we see all this, alleged proof in our face. We got the man, your co-defendant. We got the female, 50 putting out leaked recordings where she's saying that I'm going to tell my truth however it make me go. You know what I mean? Giving us the impression that she's going to tell her truth, that you are a rat bastard. And I'm telling you from a G's point of view, I don't want to believe that because I got to hold on to every thread of hope that you one of us. Lou Sims would cringe right now if I stamped you and then you turned out to be fake. And after looking at that couch situation, you look suspect. I seen a King Erner video where he got on you. but I'm not going to disrespect you because I'm trying to hold on to that last thread that this is all a 50 Cent hoax. Yeah, 50, I threw you in it. You know? But at the end of the day, what's in the dark will come to the light. So by you sitting on that, let me give y'all a ride. Y'all remember the Diddy situation when Diddy went through it and he got through it with Cassie and he sat there and Cassie sued him and he settled within the next day. And then he said he had nothing to do with it. She was lying. It was a money grab. And then next thing you know, CNN dropped videos of him stomping around like she was a dog. And then he goes up to make a video apologizing, saying he was in a dark place, in a different place at that time. But why did he say that when he settled the suit instead of that it was a money grab? And that's where Diddy would never be able to bounce.
This ain't a money grab, though, because him exposing Meech and shit like that, 50 Cent, and them hanging with Slow Bugs, hanging with Rick Ross, hanging with, unless they all friends now and they all got a money grab going, then it is what it is.
Bounce back from that. He gonna bounce his career back, you know what I mean? Because he ain't gonna get life. He gonna bounce it back. We ride. So now we got 50 Cent and Rick Ross having his beef, and
you found a place of complete freedom.
50 Cent, Rick Ross been out the beef, but why nigga Southwest T took a picture with Supreme Son, and then Little Meech went to the hood with Slow Bugs. Like, stop the 50 Cent. A lot of things going on.
Then he got a dude from Detroit, right? I can't believe this. He's smiling, cheesing that he got a dude from Detroit when he could have did movies for the last decade or more on the Boobie Boys. Like I said, Jed from St. Pete, his father, Wonder Man, you know, that was one of the founders of crack cocaine in St. Pete. Nothing to brag about, but it's still our history. And nothing to glorify, but it's still our history. We had a dark side to our history, but look at his grandchildren now. His grandchildren is successful. But he made bad choices. I made bad choices. So don't judge my grandkids on my choices, right? Then we got Big Mike, Michael Barnes. Michael Barnes' son, right? So you know.
Yeah, they saying but 50 Cent, they said that 50 Cent fucking ratted on Preem, but 50 Cent ain't get Preem locked off, cause 50 Cent fucking 50 Cent they Ghetto Quran Ben came out, it Ben came out. That's what got 50 Cent popped. That's what got 50 Cent popped, Ghetto Quran, but that's what they said. They said they was calling 50 Cent a snitch because of the Ghetto Quran, and they try to say that he snitched on he was snitching and dry snitching and shit like that on Ghetto Quran, but that shit got him shot. You know what I'm saying? That shit didn't get Preem knocked off, and they saying that Black Charles, Black Charles, that he snitched on Black Charles from stabbing him and shit like that, but they saying that was the producer and the DJ that was up in the whatever doing the things.
Oh, listen, man. I had a house in Miami. I had 5th Street on the beach with Monoman. Big shout out to Monoman. Gunshot. I ain't even tell you all about 5th Street on the beach yet from back in the days. If y'all from Miami, y'all know 5th Street on the beach, right over the bridge. You know, that go up and down, and you got Luke Skywalker on the right, 5th Street on the left. You know what I mean? You bust it, go back. If you go over there, go rob somebody. They throw the bridge up so you can't get back to the Liberty City, Cal City style. I mean, I'm from Miami. I remember when they was down there, they had that first major carjacking where they carjacked, you know, some tourists that was down there, took their car, and they wound up tracking the dude down all the way to California from Miami. That's when carjacking first started jumping. I remember it starting in Miami. The movie said Newark. I remember Miami. Newark, don't.
They said a lot of things, Dada. You know what I'm saying? They said that that he shot his baby mom, whatever the case before she was like, a lot of things came out, a lot of things come out after the fact, but Is Preem locked up for that? And that's what Preem locked up. Is Preem locked up because of the 50 situation? They just happened to double back on the 50 situation because 50 is the biggest person that got beef on them. But you know what I'm saying, that's what got 50 Cent shot. The 50 Cent, if 50 Cent would have died, would Preem still have been locked off the dollar? Like, it has nothing to, maybe it has nothing to do with 50 Cent. That's what I'm trying to say.
Don't hate me. I'm from Jersey too, but I'm just keeping it 100 what I remember. That dude that went down there, maybe 1990, 91, right around there. And I know Newark was we been stealing car from back then. No, but this was the first major case in the United States with a carjacking. I think the person might have died or something. And they had a nationwide manhunt for a carjacker. And
so you have just, so out of fans, that's the same that they put Kanye West, they took up.
Shit got hectic real quick, the data, and that's a fact.
They 200, 300 million the next day.
in the same way you fired Meech's son. You understand what I'm saying? And Crush Meech's son, he don't even know which way to turn right now. You know what I mean? So Meech's son is caught like a what they call it, such and such, a rock in a hard place, whatever they call it. But now how that play out, so y'all really understand is you can't hold 50 Cent responsible for that. I just wanted to bring him into question for Rick Ross, so y'all don't say why I'm asking Rick Ross and not asking 50 Cent. But I spoke on Miami first because my question was to Rick Ross, like, why would you bring baggage that's questionable over to your brand when you had men, like I said, the Booby Boys, Jed, Travis, Miami Boys, Convertible Bird, Willie Calcone, Ricky Brown Lee, you know what I mean? Flower Man, Quart, I keep saying these names, Mike Barnes, you know Mike's son, Jabbar. I talked to Jabbar while he tried to reach out to you for me while I was in Coleman with Mike Barnes. And I was told that this was your family. He spoke about you like he would give his last breath for you. Why not do a movie on Mike? Mike Barnes. Mike, Big Mike, Travis. But anyway, could we ride? We got Little Meech up here caught between a rock and a hard place, but what's going on is 50 Cent right now is not doing nothing wrong from a street level, because if you...
What happened is, shit got brutal, Meech ain't used to have partners at the end of the day. He ain't need no partners, so he's feeling like he could do this shit by himself. He don't need 50 Cent, and he could be getting to the bag by himself because he got goals that he got to accomplish, and he's going legit. So probably he needed everything to go, you know what I'm saying? To go how he wants it. But at the end of the day, 50 Cent wasn't having it, and shit got brutal, GG. That's just what it is. 50 Cent happened to, you know what I'm saying, stand on business. So y'all just make up your mind what y'all think is going on, you know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is, GG's. You heard? That's just what it is. Niggas reading the drops and shit like that. So you already know what it is, Dandadas. Life's what you make it. You ain't gonna be able to love it. You ain't gonna be able to hate it, Dandada. We gotta stand on business, Dandada. And it is what it is. We don't fabricate this shit. We don't make this shit up.
Right to it. I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the sign, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family to come out to the Amaran Arena, February 13th.
When the nigga took the picture with the nigga.
He's beefing with him over words, but Southwest T took a picture with Preem Sandadada. Fucking, he took a picture with Rick Ross, and Little Meech went to his hood with Slow Bugs. Ain't a pattern, ain't a coincidence. That ain't a coincidence, Dada. That ain't a coincidence.
I said, yo, that nigga finna turn out. Like, oh, whack, come on.
No, that was your work, bro. That was your work.
Bro. And niggas, I think niggas, well, they used to get mad. Bro, listen to me, bro. I call shit and people get mad when it come to me. They get mad that you now they starting to do like Brock said, man, that nigga whack, man. Nigga said that shit, you know.
Like, he might be saying all that wild shit, but you know, like that right there though, that's some real shit.
Oh no, listen, let me tell you what else I seen too though. Let me tell you what else I seen. Hey Willie D, we hear you. But if you gonna show that paperwork on how you got that 20 reduced down to that 12 in a day,
that's what niggas telling Big Meech. This is not the 90s. You can't come on here and give a statement and then it's over. No, you gotta
nigga, you
gotta break work down. Like nigga, they are breaking work down now.
Niggas don't give a damn about that mystique no more.
No, the other one. Hold on, this shit is hilarious. Yo, that shit is hilarious. They got the nigga with the papers in front of me. Brock, did you see that one?
Which one? Let me see. You see?
Nah, you ain't seen this one. Let me put it up top.
Alright, so he knows Soul Bucks Sandada, right? He knows Slow Bucks Sandada, and homie knows Southwest T Dada, right? And Preem Son knows Southwest T too Dada, right? And then this thing is gonna do the shit with Rick Ross Dada. How am I acting like a fan? And that's plainly what just happened, Dada. So you chilling with a nigga Dada, right? You're making business Dada, and you over here chilling. So Little Meech said, fuck Ross, Dada. It don't have nothing to do with Ross. No one cares about that shit. But then he went with Slow Bucks, Dada. So if they know each other, then they know each other, right? Ain't no fan shit.
Ain't no way y'all see this. This shit is they him up. Nigga, welcome to the circus. That the next play is he's naming artists that he know ain't gonna show up because they don't rats. He prime pressure. Any of them niggas don't show up to that shit, it's gonna be bad.
Oh, I seen it. Yeah, nah, little baby, I knew that right off the rip. I just don't say shit on here because it's your platform. Because like we knew that right off the rip. You knew that little baby wasn't going to that shit, bro. Like
what you mean? Did he make an announcement?
He don't got to. We don't even come on, bro. Like we know what's finna happen with that.
Man, you think somebody sent little baby the paperwork?
Man, come on, man.
Who you think sent that nigga? Who did that?
I ain't even need you to tell me though. That's what I'm
saying.
Who
did that cash shit?
Y'all
know who
did. Probably was,
who
that
did
nigga.
That shit, sent little baby that pay you cash nigga. Who the shit?
Think it was that nigga Cash. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga he be doing that shit, man. He sending niggas paperwork trying to expose.
Hey, bro,
was the bald head nigga. Nigga think he cool. What's happening?
Now I don't want you to be eating that right now when you look at that text message. Don't be.
Grab my little weed up. Let me see what you got for there.
You see that date, right?
Told you. I help him out. How come you ain't even have to tell me that and I knew it? Like, come on, man.
February 3rd.
Come on.
They giving out the contract. That's just what it is. They only giving out the contact and data. That's what it is. The data. He said me. That's what it is.
50 Cent and Cuffy are about to link up. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. This is Getting Radio. Let's go.
Come out to the Amarana Ring, February 13th.
Yeah, man, let the world know, man. Check this out, man. At the end of the day, man, he used a civilian. Tammy ain't got no motherfucking G code that she got to follow.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So I don't have a problem with Tammy whatsoever, man.
Right.
As long as it come out who sent her. I know that Tammy was sent. You
Right.
understand? You feel me? By Big Meech.
Right.
I know she was put on the mission, homie.
Right. Yeah, no, listen, I talked to Five. We definitely putting something in the works, and I'm gonna let him know. You said your daughter and your wife is who you want to be your point of contact on the streets.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna put him with my wife, homie. 34 years, man. I got a family, homie.
Got you.
I got 6 motherfucking children, beautiful children, man. You feel me?
Got you. I got you. No, listen, when I tell you,
let Fitty know, man, ain't nothing but love and respect, man.
look, I'm gonna tell him that I talked to you about what you don't mind if he put anything out on his page of what me and you talked about earlier and what we talking about right now.
Hey, homie, tell that nigga, hurry up, homie. I know he's a real nigga, homie.
For real.
Tell Fitty, hurry up, homie.
All right, let's do it.
Tell us what happened in Frank's hearing that really alerted you that Big Meech had a hand in this. What happened?
Well, CS1, Tammy Collins testified that she became a government informant to give the Meech Slinger a time cut. And we said, whoa, you serious? So then she further testified that he was aware of the deal. Special Agent Keith Cromer testified that Flannery was aware of the deal. Flannery just wanted to make sure that his name wasn't in any court documents.
So he that's some typical rat shit. I'm a rat and tell you everything you need to know. Just don't put me on blast.
Man, listen, man, this shit's simple, man. This shit ain't that complicated, man. This nigga called me in 2013, a nigga called me. Yo, bro, what up? Yo, check this out. I got some good people, man. Yo, I got to get off this joint. Holla at Tammy. Let's get it.
And so that's how it started. So
that's how it started, my nigga.
When you were, I talked to Blue earlier, and Blue said that when you came back in the day, when you came down, he gave you access to the Bentley, I believe it was. He said that when you were moving around, that you were moving around in part with Tammy in the attempt to kind of like sell the story. What was your relationship with Tammy as it relates to the BMF story and the life rights of Meech? What y'all was trying to do with that?
He introduced me to Tammy around 2009. My job was to procure a movie script. And so that's what we were working on. I told her that she needed to get his life rights and that I would.
JJ, it seems like you need to get some shit off your chest, Long Man, It seems like you didn't get some shit off your chest. What you want to come up here, get some shit off your chest so we can have a better understanding of what you're saying, You could come up here,
I would get us a deal, which me and Louis Burrell did. Louis Burrell is an Oakland nigga who was MC Hammer's big brother.
Got you.
My nigga, we go way back. I fucked around with him on the music tip years and years ago. Good nigga, got Hollywood in a headlock. And so me and Tammy have been taking meetings in LA for years, starting back in.
You wanna come up here? Do you wanna come up here? You know what I'm saying? Set your narrative so we could debunk what you're saying, or you know what I'm saying, or someone could, you know what I'm saying, else debunk what you're saying. Cuffy did not know Tammy, so he started working with her after the fact. He didn't know her, He said he used to see her around, That was Blue Da Vinci shorty, and then it became Big Meech's shorty. That's it. It don't got nothing to do with Cuffy, Cuffy didn't know her, He started working with her to do the film, the BMF film, You know what I'm saying? That's just the facts. That is the facts, bro.
2009. So we had nothing to do with any drugs, anything. It was perfectly legal. As a matter of fact, all of it is documented in the case, in the paperwork.
Got you.
So let's get back to Blue in the blue Bentley Coupe.
Okay.
So when I come to town, I run into the homie, Lil Blue. I grabbed the car, and so I'm moving around. But before that, the nigga Meech sent another Mexican at me that was a government informant, confidential source. I didn't know that the nigga was bad, but when I meet him, he rubbed me the wrong way. You feel?
You was with them, so you want to come up here, Dada? We could drop the link for you, Dada. You want to come up here, Dada? If that's the case, if you was with them, Dada, let us know.
Right.
You can give us your input, GG.
And so I bag up both of them. But come 2018, when we get the discovery, I find out that he was an agent, and that a confidential source had introduced us to. Who introduced me to him? Nobody, nothing other than Big Meech. Nothing came out of that because he rubbed me the wrong way. He got to talking about who caused this, man. Is it paid for? So it just rubbed me the wrong way. Right. I didn't think he was a police or anything. I didn't think he was a police, but he was just weird. You feel me?
Right. Action weird.
Fast forward to 2018.
Got you.
Fast forward to 2018. That's in the DEA 6 reports that a confidential source introduced me to that confidential source. Who was the confidential source?
Yo, Gigi, that's what I'm saying. If you know so much, Dada, you could come up here and you could spread your piece, Dada. That's what I'm saying, Dada. If you want to spread your piece, you want to spread your piece, Dada. But Dada, the proof is in the pudding, and Cuffy has his own. He has his own voice, Dada. You know what I'm saying? And you can't debunk Cuffy what Cuffy's saying, Dada. That's what it is, Dada.
Source.
It can only be one person, the person who introduced you to him, and you know who introduced you to him.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, Cuffy. Why do you think they're having such a hard time grasping or understanding or accepting the fact that Big Meech didn't want to do that motherfucking 30 years?
Listen, man, you have to understand this generation. You have to understand this generation.
I'll drop the link and you could come up here, Dada. You could get us to, you could give us your, you could let us understand. Give us an understanding. You could give us an understanding, Dada. I'll drop the link and you could give us an understanding, Gigi.
Most of these niggas, they got a mentality. He didn't tell on me. You feel me? You got niggas running around in every city now. This generation here running around with rats because they got a bag. You know, you feel me? I've lost 30-year partners. Some Detroit, because I ain't gonna say their name, you understand, who told me, yo, man, the homie with Cuff, man, the homie was trying to get the Mexican. He wasn't aiming at you. I'm like, nigga, what? You telling me that the homie was trying to tell on the Mexican, and that's cool?
So what do you want to say to the people who are still the staunchest defenders of Meech, even in the face of all? No, back up for a second, bro. Let me just clear my head for a second. Why do you think Big Meech has not raised his voice to speak up for himself and to clear his own name? Why do you think he's using all these proxy niggas to come up and stand up, try to argue for him instead of standing up himself and answering this shit for himself?
Hey, dog, check this out, homie. This shit is indefensible. You feel me? This shit is indefensible, homie.
All right.
I think you feel the same way I feel. This nigga's an ungrateful nigga. You feel me?
Right.
So this shit is indefensible, homie.
Right. So how do you feel about people like Lil Meech and the Sosa guy, like trying to attack your family name and directly trying to go at your people, at your blood? How do you feel about that?
They trying to fight for their brand. They trying to savage this BMF shit, homie. Because this is how they make their living. This is how niggas is getting in the clubs still to this day. This how niggas fucking, you feel me? They trying to savage.
Bro, you just got out the feds, bro. You don't gotta show your face, bro. You don't gotta show your face. Keep the kid. You could put a ski mask on, GG. You fresh out the feds, Dada. You know what I'm saying? You could put a ski mask on, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their voice, Dada. Every you know what I'm saying? Everybody got their voice. Everybody's living how they live in, GG. You know what I'm saying? You could come up here, Dada. You could spread the word, your word, Dada. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you hide in your face, if shit gets wicked, Dada, you know what I'm saying? Just stay righteous, GG. You hurt? That's just what it is, bro. You're gonna have to stay righteous, bro. Come up here, Dada, and you know what I'm saying? We could hear your story, Dada. That's what it is. We give us an understanding of what's going on. We need understanding because you gotta understand there's everybody out here thinking they Big Meech. People want to be Big Meech. I think I'm Big Meech. People out here trying to be Big Meech, and they think that, oh yeah, this is what happens. You gotta stay grounded. But is it? Is it? We gotta understand it. And that's a fact. We need understanding, GG.
They ran on me, and you don't.
What about Cuffy? What you talking about? What you think? Cuffy don't got them goons behind him? You think Cuffy ain't saying what he's saying? You don't think Cuffy standing on business too? Big Meech standing on business too? 50 Cent standing on business? Everybody can stand on business. It don't stop just one place, bro.
You don't have men anymore. So the silence only says complicity. You feel me?
Cuffy speaks once again, man. And right here, man, we already know 50 Cent is going to respond in 50 Cent fashion, man. He put up a post after Big Meech said what he said in his post, pretty much saying he's solid, death before dishonor, etc., etc. 50 Cent put up a post saying, if the artist on the bill don't show up, are you going to want a refund? Big Screech is not even going to be there.
All right, then. Damn, how about you come and you could speak and you could have, you know what I'm saying? We could have us, you could give us the opinion since you know it, we need it, you know what I'm saying? We're listening. You advocating so let's get right.
He can't go out after 6 p.m., but don't
So you feel that Cuffy's lying. You feel like Cuffy's over there, got his daughter and his wife over there just advocated for him, saying that Meech is wrong, that Meech did him wrong, You think that's what's going on, bro?
take my word for it, go ahead and knock yourself out. He's pretty much saying that Big Meech is on federal probation and he can't be outside of the house after 6 p.m. because he's on curfew. Now, we don't know if that's true or not, right? But, it may be true, or maybe his PO will allow him to go over there on business purposes, man. But before we end this video, man, I want to show y'all some documents, man, of Tammy, CS1 on the stand, the paperwork where she's on the stand pretty much saying that she did what she did in order to get Big Meech a time cut, yo. Check this out. Okay, now this.
I understand what you said. All right, boom. This is a dude. Now you're gonna air out all his dirty laundries and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the one that's putting people in heaven, or you putting people in hell and shit like that. And we understand that you're saying, oh yeah, but this is a bad man. But that's not the debate right now, bro. The debate is is this man locked up, GG? Just because you're making him trying to look like a bad man, you can't say, yo, man, fuck that dude. He's a bad man, but he had Meech's back, and that's just all it is. The Big Meech set up the play, that's all we want to know. That he set up the play. Was he coaching this shit, You know what I'm saying? That's all people's asking, GG. You know what I'm saying? The debate,
This is right after her handler, Jack Harvey, retired. Remember, Jack Harvey is the agent that locked up BMF in the first place, and Tammy was used in the Terry White case, right? And they kept her on. Now, check this out. It says, no, the contact was immediately after Mr. Harvey retired. Okay, and so you began. What was the promise to you with respect to what your activity was by the agents, or Mr. Cromer in particular? Well, when we met to discuss I would stay on board, I was asked what would I have to do, and I was told just what I.
So he's on a tirade. So you think that he's on a rant, So you feel like, so this is what it is, You honestly feel that. All right, so Cuffy is mad that he's locked up, right? He's locked up, but he didn't. But you saying Big Meech didn't know that she was dirty, So Big Meech didn't know that she was dirty. So Big Meech not knowing that she was dirty, Cuffy just blaming Meech. You know what I'm saying? Just being arrogant, and just blaming Meech for no reason. That's what you're saying. He just, I'm saying, he's just being mad arrogant and wanted to blame Meech, because he feels that way. But what about the Mexican, that's in the paperwork? You gotta understand that this man has the paperwork, You know what I'm saying? Cuffy has the paperwork. It's not just one. You just can't point out one line and just zoom into one line and just like, yo, but look at this line is wrong.
I just advise you in regards to the.
What about everything in whole data? You know what I'm saying? Everything that was going on, the people that was trying to set him up from the jump, the people that was going to try to set him up from the jump, the data. What about the Mexican person that was asking shit about the car, the data? What about the, you know what I'm saying? How does it work, the data? You know what I'm saying? Meets Toba and a sneaker. Shit gets hectic, bro.
Hispanics. And that's when I said, okay. And I can get, if I can get something big, he said, you'll get a lot of money. And I said, can I get Demetrius Flannery's time cut? And he said, we can work on that. And you mentioned Demetrius Flannery's, Big Meech's name to Mr. Cromer. Tammy says, yes, I did. And that was perhaps helping him out. She says, yes, that's Demetrius Flannery, right? For a time reduction. Now, in the course of your conversation and your responsibilities, did they indicate to you, did anybody indicate to you whether you were going to have to testify in any?
Bro, he's in jail for guns, bro, not murder, bro. What are you talking about, Dandada? He's not in jail for murder, bro. What are you like? What is it that you're talking about?
Shape, way, or form? Tammy says no. So they promised her that she wasn't going to have to testify, but she's testifying right now. Let's continue. Okay, you were told you would not have to testify. That is correct. In the beginning, they would go back to Mexico once they do the drug bust with the Hispanics. All right, now I take it. Then Mr. Cromer, in the course of dealing with you, knew about Mr. Flannery, Big Meech. She says, yes, he knew about Demetrius Flannery and our relationship as friends. Yes, and let's get into that. What was your relationship with Mr. Flannery? He was my friend. Okay, or is my friend. Was there any business relationship? Yes, sir. Did you have any business relationship with him? Yes, I have the life rights with creative control and his power of attorney. And for how long was it that you became acquainted with Mr. Flannery? I would say 2000. He got incarcerated in 2005. In 2003, 2002 is when I met him. All right, so there we go. Now let's get into how Cuffy was actually lined up, or how.
If Cuffy already knew that he said he met her when they did the life right. So him meeting her when he did the life right, how did he know all this whole time since '89? How does it work like that? And she was a Fed the whole time, and they all knew she was a Fed, but they tried to set him up with the Mexican at first.
The St. Louis DA or the St. Louis FBI was alerted to what Cuffy had going on with Big Meech and how Mr. Cromer got a hold of it, the whole 9 yards. Let's get into it. So we already know that Cuffy met Tammy through Big Meech, all right? So this is when Fidel Suarez, the cartel member, was looking for Cuffy in St. Louis, and Tammy was at home.
Bro, you saying all this? Why don't you just come up here? You saying you got it? All right, then you got the tattoos. You was in the feds with them. Just come up here. We can have a talk. You don't even gotta show your face. You could just speak the words.
With the FBI agent Cromer when Suarez called her phone, and this is how it goes. Check this out. So when I received that call, it was on a Sunday. I was at home cooking spaghetti.
I understand what you're trying to tell me, bro. I understand what you're trying to tell me. I simply understand what you're trying to tell me. And I understand, I understand that it was already told to us before the data. So you're telling us that you're telling us this, the data. So when you're telling us this, why would he just be blatantly saying that he tried to set him up? You know what I'm saying? She's gonna come out with the documentary saying that she set up a lot of people, da. So he was messing with her the whole time. Even so, boom. If that was the case, why would he tell Meech, yo, Tammy's a PI, and Meech said, oh yeah, why don't he just call her back, da? Call her back. She must be lying. He must be tripping, da. It can't be true. Just call him back. Why? Why would you? Why?
I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets, but I never folded, never told, never will. Death before dishonor, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family to come out to the Amaran Arena, February 13th.
So Meech is standing on business. He said he ain't snitch on nobody or he ain't trick nobody off the street. But 50 had something real quick to say. Now, soon as 50 saw this video, he popped it on his Instagram. And this is what he said in the caption. He said, if the artist on the bill don't show up, are you going to want a refund? Big Screech is not even going to be there. He can't go out after 6 p.m. But don't take my word for it. Go ahead and knock yourself out.
I'm trying to let nobody trick me off the street.
You trick Cuff off the street, nigga.
I never folded, never told.
You told Tammy to tell, bitch.
That's before the sign, always. So I'm doing this for my loved ones. And
so you think that Cuffy's over here just using his family, nigga, to tell lies? Nah, he gonna use his family just to simply tell the truth. Like, yo, the truth is, the truth does. Or maybe maybe he is mad salty and saying this, but he met Tammy. If they already knew Tammy for so long, why he said that he met Tammy when he was doing the movie? That's it. He never brought nothing from Tammy. He said Tammy was a square, so why you think he wasn't getting the drugs from Tammy? Tammy has nothing to do with it. They wasn't getting the drugs from the feds. Like, what?
Support my friends and family.
Y'all gonna be disappointed when Lil Baby don't show up? When Skilla don't show up, when Vizzo don't show up, and all these motherfuckers don't show up?
I wasn't gonna address this.
Man, this nigga reading drops, man. Look at you reading this shit.
But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before the sign, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family. Come out to the Amaran Arena.
He can't even go. You want house arrest? He can't even go.
So this party that Big Meech is promoting, 50 saying this nigga can't even go, dog. It's apparently after 6 p.m. and 6 p.m.
Boom. So to get to work or what, he was getting to work, but he wasn't getting, but he was getting, so to get the work from the country, so to get the work back in the country, he was working with the government the whole time. So that means that Meech was working with the government the whole time, you know what I'm saying? He was working with Tammy, but Tammy was crooked, she was a crooked. She's a crooked CI, and Cuffy knew this the whole time. This is what you're saying. Cuffy knew this the whole time. This is what you're trying to put into our head, that the whole time that Meech was fucking with this CI, and they knew that she was a government. She's not even a CI. She's a DEA agent. She's an agent. You're saying she's an agent. She's been an agent, and she's been doing this for so long. That's how they got the work into the country. This is what you're saying. All right.
p.m. is Big Meech's curfew. Now, y'all know how the probation thing where you got a probation officer, you can ask for permission to attend these things if it is for work or whatever it is. Make sure the people you don't need to be around ain't there, and then you could probably go. So Big Meech
I'll add you, come up here, come up here and speak, GG. Yeah, come up here and speak. I'll add you. Come up here and speak.
probably can get in the building. We don't know. But y'all, this ain't the only video that 50 posted and responded to Big Meech. 50 thought this nigga was reading off some cards, some teleprompter type shit. All right, so in this next video clip y'all about to see, 50 on his funny shit again. And then the caption, it say, "This is crazy. My stomach hurt. I need a little help to get out the way."
I wasn't going to address this because I'm not trying to let nobody trick me off the streets. But I never folded, never told, never will. Death before dishonor, always with me. So I'm doing this for my loved ones and the support of my friends and family to come out to the Amaran Arena, February 13th.
Hey, I can't even lie, bro. It did look like the nigga was reading a little bit, but that was Big Meech's response.
Who broke GG? Who's broke GG? The Cuffy, bro. Like Cuffy. Did y'all actually you just want, you're not understanding the. You don't understand the. You wouldn't understand that. So Cuffy's daughter's out here, pledging, and he got his daughter out here, he got his family out here, and they got the family rights, but to the person who had Big Meech family, Big Meech life rights, was Tammy. So Tammy actually fucked with us, but you saying that he already knew that, everybody already knew that. That's what you're saying?
Truth. But in 2011, around that time, Meech reached out to my dad in regards to creating a BMF movie. So Meech hooked my dad up with a woman named Tammy Collins. At the time, Tammy was Meech's power of attorney. Also, she owned the life rights. So my dad was working with Meech, Tammy, T, basically trying to work on a movie deal. So
what Meech and Tammy did was call a third-party cooperation. What happened was originally I was put with Tammy. I paid for the script. I paid $250,000. That's my script. That's why 50 when he came in, because we put a cease order in through my attorney. That's why they couldn't do a motion picture. That's why you didn't see the BMF story on the big screen. So 50 ran it through that star shit, then he ran that other corny shit that he do. So what happened was, homie, I wasn't even the original target. They wanted to get a little Mexican. He's actually a cartel member out of LA named Suarez. You'll see his name in the paperwork. Fidel Suarez. He was their initial target. You feel me?
Right.
He was their initial target. But with me calling in while they were trying to set up Fidel Suarez, not about it. You know what I mean? I didn't put your name in this paperwork. How did you get in this paperwork? These are.
You want me to add you? Send your email. Send your email. I'll add you. I'm gonna have come over here with legit. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Send your email, Gigi. I'll add you right now, bro. Send your email, we gonna add you, so you could get, you know what I'm saying, breaking news, so we could give you authentic, you know what I'm saying, someone who saying that he was locked up, he knows these people, this is the people that he actually knows, and you know what I'm saying, he got the facts, and he's saying he got the facts, and I'd rather him be talking to us instead of texting, because we could get a better knowledge, because if you texting, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people could debunk, and we could debunk what people are saying, because what he's saying, so we got to get clarification, so people could actually know, we can actually get good clarification of what's actually going on, so we can have a sense of it, and it's, you know what I'm saying? And it's real, we actually got people like this, that's actually going to step up, and do the work, and actually stick up for Meech and have Meech back, and come up here, and give clarification. It is what it is. Give up your Gmail, GG. Throw your Gmail up there.
Sworn documents. These are affidavits that have you listed as my unindicted co-conspirator. These are sworn documents. These affidavits went in front for wiretaps in front of a magistrate. Under the penalty of perjury. So you think them white folks gonna put themselves in a trick bag by putting Demetrius Flannery name in there as my unindicted co-conspirator? You're my unindicted co-conspirator, man. How did you get in my paperwork? And now there doesn't seem to be any anger or vitriol coming from your perspective about none of this.
People are having a hard time accepting and understanding. They just don't want to believe it.
He knows this, and everybody else knows this. Anything with Tammy comes from him. Not only that, what she testified in court to. What Special Agent Keith Cromer fired, disgraced DEA agent Keith Cromer, who she was having a illicit sexual relationship with, which killed their case, which killed his time cut.
A St. Louis man who led a local gang and ordered 2 murders was sentenced Friday to 27 years in prison, the U.S. Attorney's Office said. Deon Lamont Cuffy Gallen, 53, was the leader of a gang that brought heroin, cocaine, methamphetamine, and marijuana in bulk and sold the drug in the St. Louis.
You got good point. So you saying that the daughter don't know shit, the baby mom don't know shit, but this is what they know so because they took it to the lawyer, they got it back, but you saying they don't know nothing, but why would somebody plainly have his family, trying to put someone down, That's what I'm trying to say, unless he just wants them to be speaking the truth, to let people know it's the truth, That's crazy malice right there, But you said that's the type of person he is, Drop your Gmail or your email, whatever email you use, just drop it, and we'll get you up on the platform right now, We'll have you come up here, and we need everybody, that's here, we need y'all to ask the right questions that y'all want to be answered, because he's saying that he actually gonna speak for Big Meech, and he's speaking for Big Meech, and this is one of Big Meech's people's, that he was locked up, he did his time, he just got out from doing 17 or 16 years, so you know what I'm saying, this is who this person is, and he's talking like, you know what I'm saying, he like people setting false narratives on Meech, and he knows the real insight, You know what I'm saying?
Area from 2009 to 2014, prosecutor said, in order to retaliate against the man who cooperated with federal investigators that sent Gallen's brother, Deron Wani Gallen, to prison. Gallen ordered the murder of Theodis Howard. He was killed on the street outside of a St. Louis.
I'm honestly not selective politics. Some people don't got no voice. Some people got some voices. Some people got explanations. Some people need understanding. Everybody just need understanding. Ain't no selective politics because ain't no politics. This is just what it is. We just standing on business. We cannot be selective politics. We just righteous. We don't clean up people's dirt. We stay righteous. We stand on business. We're in the elevator. Whose elevator? God's elevator. You mark it, we gonna spark it. If you ping it, we gonna sting it. If you drop the low, we gonna flock this low. You heard? If you tag it, we're bringing static. Let go. Hyenas out. So we just standing more aware. So just get aware. So when you come up here, throw your Gmail right here. Let us get to your Gmail. We gonna get you up here, bro. And you could like, if we was gonna be biased, we would have just kept talking over you, bro. We would have just been, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We give you the audacity, to come up here, and speak your business, you heard, and have your, you know what I'm saying? And that's it, and what you said makes sense. That we gonna, you know what I'm saying, make it make sense, But if it don't, then that too.
It was clinic on April 5th, 2010. Gallen drove a co-defendant, Andre Rush, and 2 shooters to the scene. Rush was there to point out Howard for the shooters. Deron Gallen died of an asthma attack in prison. Gallen had Rush shoot one of the drug dealer's associates, Terrence Morgan, on May 2nd, 2013 in the alley in St. Louis, Fox Park neighborhood. Gallen thought Morgan's phone was tapped and that the DEA couldn't use the recordings in the court if Morgan was dead. In murdering 2 men who knew about the criminal acts, Mr. Gallen took aim at the very foundation of the justice system, the U.S. Attorney Jeff Jensen said in a statement announcing the sentence. Gallen was brought down by a DEA investigation that began in Atlanta with an undercover officer who arranged to supply heroin and cocaine to Gallen. Gallen thought the man was affiliated with a drug cartel. But the nearly...
Yeah, like as y'all can see, this shit getting deep, right? So they basically trying to say that Gallen trying to say that he was indicted and he wasn't even had anything going on at the time, and it was all based on conspiracy.
Broski, you didn't send the Gmail, bro. You didn't. No one sees the Gmail, bro. You never sent the Gmail, bro. Your Gmail is not here, Dada. Like, you can drop your Gmail, bro. It ain't nothing, Dada. Drop your Gmail, bro. We get you right up here, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? Just drop your Gmail. We got you right up here, bro.
From a script that he helped write when it came to the original BMF script. You know, this supposed to have been a movie. Now, y'all get in the comments and y'all let me know what y'all think. Me personally, I'm thinking, I heard this story before. I want to say it was Doc Hicks years ago. Again, y'all let me know in the comments, but let's finish playing it.
4-year period that has passed since the indictment of Gatlin and 3 others also revealed misconduct in the DEA's Atlanta's office. Defense lawyer repeatedly argued that evidence in the case should be tossed. They claim a DEA supervisor in Atlanta had an affair with a confidential informant who helped set up Gatlin. The now former supervisor.
Or just tell me what social media. If you don't want to drop your Gmail right here, you told me what social media you got, and I'll give you my social media. And I'll give you my social media thing, and you could come up here, You heard? That's a fact, You heard?
Supervisor Keith Comer admitted that the relationship violated DEA's policy, prohibiting more than an arm's length relationship, but he denied having sex with her or falsifying reports to justify $212,000 in payments to her. Gatlin pleaded guilty in February to 5 charges: cocaine distribution, conspiracy, heroin distribution conspiracy, attempting to possess both heroin and.
Send me the Gmail. Where you send me the Gmail at? Where you send me the Gmail right here? Send me it, comment it.
Cocaine and possession of 1 or more firearms in furtherance of a drug trafficking crime with deaths involved. Andrew Alfonso Rush has pleaded guilty to drug charges and a gun charge linked to 2 deaths as part of a deal in which prosecutors and his lawyers have.
Send me the Gmail because this is going left. Honestly, I can tell you this, this honestly is starting to go a little bit left for Big Meech, I won't even lie to you, This is honestly starting to go a little bit left, And we need somebody that's actually, you saying that you know it, we can't tell you nothing. We're going to bring you up here, You could tell us, You could tell us all. You can tell us. You can tell us. You can tell us all. You can tell us. Give us the way to think. The right way to think. That's just what it is.
Well, CS1 Tammy Collins testified.
This is exactly what Cuffy said.
What happened in Frank's hearing that really alerted you that Big Meech had a hand in this? What happened?
Well, CS1 Tammy Collins testified that she became a government informant to get the Meech Slayer time cut. And we said, whoa, you serious? So then she...
Where you send the Gmail to? Where did you send the Gmail to? I said comment in it. Comment it right here, Where you send it to, bro? We don't see it in the comments, bro.
Further testified that he was aware of the deal. Special Agent Keith Cromer testified that Flannery was aware of the deal. Flannery just wanted to make sure that his name wasn't in any court documents.
So that's some typical rat shit. I'm a rat and tell you everything you need to know. Just don't put me on blast.
Now, man, listen, man, this shit's simple, man. This shit ain't that complicated, man. This nigga called me in 2013, a nigga called me. Yo, bro, what up? Yo, check this out. I got some good people, man. Yo, I got to get off this joint. Holla at Tammy. Let's get it.
Drop the Gmail, and don't put the at. Just put it, boom, and just tell me what is it? Is it Gmail or is it this? Just if it's Gmail, just drop the what's your name of the Gmail, and I'll put the.
Right. And so that's how it started. So
that's how it started, my nigga.
When you were, I talked to Blue earlier, and Blue said that when you came back in the day, when you came down, he gave you access to the Bentley, I believe it was. He said that when you were moving around, that you were moving around in part with Tammy in the attempt to kind of like sell the story. What was your relationship with Tammy as it relates to the BMF story and the life rights of Meech? What y'all was trying to do with that?
He introduced me to Tammy around 2009. My job was to procure a movie script. And so that's what we were working on. I told her that she needed to get his life rights.
And that's that
I would get us a deal, which me and Louis Burrell did. Louis Burrell is an opening nigga who was MC Hammer's big brother.
Got you.
My nigga, we go way back. I fucked around with him on the music tip years and years ago. Good nigga, got Hollywood in a headlock. And so me and Tammy have been taking meetings in LA for years, starting back in 2009. So we had nothing to do with any drugs, anything. It was perfectly legal. As a matter of fact, all of it is documented in the case, in the paperwork.
Got you.
So let's get back to Blue in the blue Bentley Coupe.
Okay.
So when I come to town, I run into the homie, Lil Blue. I grab the car, and so I'm moving around. But before that, the nigga Meech sent another Mexican at me that was a government informant, confidential source. I didn't know that the nigga was bad, but when I meet him, he rubbed me the wrong way. You feel me?
Right.
And so I bag up both of them. But come 2018, when we get the discovery, I find out that he was.
You see? GG. Yeah. I send it to you, Dundada. You got it. It's at gmail.com, right? You got it. I see you, Dundada. You got it, bro.
He was an agent. And that a confidential source had introduced us to. Who introduced me to him? Nobody, nothing other than Big Meech. Nothing came out of that because he rubbed me the wrong way. He got to talking about who caused this, man. Is it paid for? So it just rubbed me the wrong way. Right. I didn't think he was a police or anything. I didn't think he was a police, but he was just weird. You feel me?
Right. Action weird.
Fast forward to 2018.
Got you.
Fast forward to 2018.
Come up. You got the link, bro. You got the link, GG. You got the link, GG. Come up here, Dada. Give us your perspective, Dada, since you think that people just being selective politics or we just got we have the wrong image on what's going on, Dada. Just, you know what I'm saying? Cuffy got a whole different type, you know what I'm saying, story. A lot of people around, and we just gotta give everybody give their story. And that's what's happening.
St. Louis speaking about Big Meech, and Cuffy is saying Big Meech is the puppet master pulling the strings behind.
Hello.
Yo, what's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Dundada. What's poppin', GG?
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
What's good?
Do y'all know about Tammy and Blue Da Vinci?
Yeah.
Which y'all know.
We know that Blue Da Vinci was fucking her first, Dundada, and that either he passed her to, he didn't give a fuck and he passed her to, oh no, he said it. He said that he passed her to.
Yeah, now it's sounding right. We passing the bitch. We passing the bitch. Now it's sounding right. Let's get it right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because it's real street shit.
I'm not being biased. Yeah, so he passed her to Big Meech. He passed her around the data. That's what I know.
Don't label. Hold on, wait. Just give me 1 second, brother. It's all respectful. Let's not label one nigga like he God. Nigga, one nigga passed this bitch around to all the niggas. Cuffy had her, this nigga had her, the next nigga had her. He ain't just, we passed him to King Jojo. No, hold on, man. The King Jojo and all his niggas hit this bitch. Yeah, so it wasn't just Meech motherfucking bitch. Get that shit straight. Cause we trying to, it was like that. It wasn't like this. No, you wasn't there.
All right.
And the niggas telling you straight to your face, nigga, I hung with Tammy by myself. A fed. And you swearing up and down that you ain't talked about no bricks around a bitch that's a fed? Hold on, man. So you don't know you hang around a fed. You taking this bitch around here about the movie deals. You ain't talking to her about no drugs. So hold on, what make you so clean? You a street nigga. You in Hollywood. Off the blue, Cuffy. You a drug dealer. You ain't gonna talk about no drugs to this bitch. Why? Because you know she the feds. Now, if you know she the feds, let's keep it real. Like I said, if you want to get something inside the country, bro, you're going to have a third eye helping you move it. You ain't getting nothing in no city. Not unless you got some little broke-ass work that's already stepped on. You ain't getting nothing in no trucks. Because everything got to get trailed and watched by some policeman. Now, them niggas is crooked. They know the real like we know the real. But on some real game that I'm trying to put you on, bro, ain't them nigga about to be around a fed that high time out. He don't know that's no fed not unless he working with him. See, this the whole game. Everybody playing a role and trying to make some motherfucking money. Is we telling the feds our business? No, that's why we pay them. But when shit got out of character and you see the feds cutting down on cases and feds fucking feds, man, this is something that the feds been trying to catch. They just ain't got a hold on to. Now you talk about the plug. If you say his name, why he ain't go down? You telling me Cuffy was bigger than even him? No, he wasn't bigger than even him. You're talking about a broke ass nigga who couldn't afford everything, man. See, when you go down, man, your mama and your daddy tell you, brother, you better have your shit in order, man. Same thing that happened to Cuffy happened to Meech, man. The only thing about the difference between Cuffy and Meech is this nigga, Meech don't have a murder behind him. Every nigga on his clique stood behind what they had to do. Now you talking about this nigga Cuffy, he got somebody else on his case, then another motherfucker on his case, then another motherfucker on his case, but he ain't trying to deal with his motherfucking weight. Didn't the nigga tell you he pled guilty? Didn't he tell you he pled guilty? Yep. So why the fuck is he talking about as a motherfucking snitch? Let me tell you something about the feds, man. When you snitching that shit on paperwork, that shit gotta go before a judge. Now we going up on a toss-up. We're going up on a toss-up, my baby. Because that's where I'm really from. I'm really from that way. Let me tell you something. Go ahead, brother.
What about the French appeal?
I'm trying to tell you. You could do all of that. You could do all that. But see, if you have a case yourself, if you got a case yourself and your name Cuffy and you going in front of that judge, somebody got to tell on you like, look, YSL Woody was telling on Young Thug, right? Oh, no, he wasn't because he changed up his statement. Now you telling me that Tammy changed up her statement. But once again, when she so-called changes her statement, this is the same thing that gets the fucking trial through out of court because you can't recant a statement and it can't be not true under oath. So when she went before the judge, she said, no, that was not true. But then they asked her on paperwork, did Meech know about this, dog? Because niggas, it ain't about no friendship. When you're in the streets and you got them bricks like that, I hope you understand this. Before another nigga want to be your friend, if you telling Meech, a nigga cut your throat, nigga been on that. Ain't nobody trying to hold your motherfucking hand. Just like the plug offered to get Meech about that bitch. You think that nigga think he a snitch? Because he knows who talking. You think if he think he a snitch, he gonna get him about that bitch or try to give him any type of favor before or after? But who don't got the favor? Cuffy don't got it. Because what he doing? He trying to get a power motherfucking show, man. That ain't no street shit. Ain't no way we supposed to let another motherfucking rapper talk about no street nigga. You only knew about no motherfucking Meech if it ain't come from the fucking Fed indictments.
So
my bad, my baby.
Nah, you good. Get your message across because we need this. You know what I'm saying? And people, you know what I'm saying, it's going left for Big Meech right now. And the public and everybody, whoever knows, whoever got the right information and ain't going to slander Big Meech's name or it's going to just try to, you know what I'm saying, have his back and shit like that is a good, you know what I'm saying?
I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. Fuck that shit. I'm telling you the truth. No disrespect. I'm happy about that. Fuck all these fan ass niggas. We gotta take it back to the streets, man. I'm happy that they want to destroy my baby. I ain't tripping about that, man. See, this is the game we come from. It's called money. Fuck the fame. See, that's the thing. You hear your boy 50 Cent. Ain't nobody gonna show up. He praying and trying to make a motherfucker a nigga daddy. He all they motherfucking daddy if they listen to that shit. Cause just last week, all them same dick sucking niggas was screaming free Meech. They ain't even read no paperwork. Them niggas getting they dick sucked on motherfucking South Beach. But they could listen to another motherfucker who snitched on another motherfucker. He told the whole world, nigga, he got shot 9 times by Preem and his people, nigga. He praying like a motherfucker. So he playing like a motherfucker that Meech don't get that shit right. I hope Meech don't get the fame so he can get back to the money, nigga.
All right, so this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. So you feel like Big Meech had nothing to do with the Cuffy situation, right?
I'm
That's
gonna tell you
your
just like Husky
side.
said.
That's false. That's false.
I'm
So
gonna
why
tell you
haven't
about listen.
Meech
I'm gonna
spoke
tell you
to
about somebody we grew up with. Like Husky said on Vlad, he said he was the first person to tell you who was the snitch. He ain't Meech motherfucking friend, nigga. Meech was fucking his sister, nigga. He said nigga Blue name came on that paperwork with Tammy first, nigga. Then all that shit got to floating around who was the snitch. I ain't never seen Blue pay for that shit he did. That's because the boss let that nigga slide and gave him a pass because that was his man's. Ain't nobody else's name was on that paperwork. Blue name ain't on my paperwork. He ain't on the next nigga paperwork. So he ain't got shit to do with me. But we already knew where the snitch came from, nigga.
So you saying Cuffy and Meech ain't as close as people think it is?
Ask Cuffy to get the plug on the phone. Ask him to tell you who the snitch is. Not the worker. Nigga, I'd have been in all 50 of them states, nigga.
I understand what you're saying.
You ain't knew about a motherfucking Cuffy until a motherfucking other. Hold on, wait, man. We in the streets, right? You ain't know about no Cuffy till a nigga named 50 told you about a nigga named Cuffy. So who incriminating who? Nigga, last time I checked, Cuffy real name wasn't even on the BMF. It was threw off because Meech wasn't telling on none of his. You ain't know who the fuck none of these niggas is.
We heard about Cuffy when his daughter came out. His daughter was doing the rounds. And now that's when we heard about Cuffy. And then Cuffy called in at a couple low-end podcasts and Sandata, and everybody started to hear his he started to go viral. But 50 shed light on the situation, Sandata. That is the situation, but the Tammy girl, it's not just 50, bro. It's the Tammy girl too, though. You gotta understand that it's not just 50. Tammy feels like Big Meech did
This
a
where
dirty.
it's gonna be all fun, and I respect you for saying that you're right, but this where it's gonna be all fun for that girl Tammy. Remember when Keefe D had said that he killed Tupac, and then his statements that got him charged for murder. See, this girl told the feds that Meech didn't know. So if he did know, she gonna have to go. She ain't no fed no more. So all that shit she trying to do for a couple $1 million with 50 Cent, like how he did with Rick Ross' baby mama, I hope it's worth it. Because as soon as she say that, you know the feds wait a year and then they get all that information upon you, then they ring your ass up. So they listen to everything she's saying to 50 Cent right now.
But
this ain't no fucking.
It's not about her saying that she knew that Cuffy saying that in the paperwork. She had to swear under oath, and when she swore under oath, she told that Demetri Clarence, which is Big Meech, happened to set her up for this.
Well, look, I hear you right. You're right. Cuffy did say that.
Hold on, give me a
No,
second.
you're right. Just hear me out. Hear me out, brother. Hear me out.
Right.
You're right. Cuffy did say that, but on the paperwork, it don't say that. But see, let me tell you something. Let me put you on something. Cuffy did say that. And I want you to understand this clearly. What nigga you know in a halfway house that snitch? See, if you're a government informant, you're gonna be like Alpo. You're gonna be fresh off the streets. As soon as you get out, you ain't gonna be in no halfway house. No, my baby, it don't work like that.
But
we can go ahead.
It gotta be
hidden. What I'm saying, Meech, you're a drug dealer. We can have you just like Nicky Barnes. We can have you put away. You can have all the money in the world. Don't nobody need to know where you are. Why are you in a halfway house? Remember when Alpo was out and he hit the streets and they warned him not to hit the streets because that nigga from DC he told on, he made a hit on him. He said, I promise I'm gonna get you. Gangsters move in silence. They don't move off, oh, Meech had a movie. Let me get a movie now. Nigga, that's some lame ass dick sucker shit. Like how if you look at the pictures at the boy, nigga, why you ain't got all the chains since you was the biggest plug, nigga? What nigga? Hold on, let me tell you something. Cause this is how we knew the niggas in the streets. This is how we used to eat niggas everywhere we go. See, you sound like a Miami boy, so I know y'all boys eat niggas everywhere y'all go. I know the real ones. Let me tell you something. When you go there, you go tell them who you is, but they gotta smell who you is. See, I ain't about to be yelling all day where I'm from if you don't know. But see, if you hear it in me, that's on you. But see, this is the thing. What nigga do you know where you from gonna tell you, yeah, you my biggest cop. If you my biggest cop, you gonna feel like you my smallest cop. I'd never tell you. But when we going on the pictures, fuck the opinion, man. When you have $1 million on your neck, nigga, you got all black t-shirts on, nigga, you the fucking worker. You talking about some, hold on, watch this again. What nigga you know would say, Meech one rich out of town, was you there with me? So why was I dodging indictments there before I met your po ass? Man, that was your blessing. Nah, nigga, you still talk about me because I'm your blessing, nigga. You and that bitch stressing because that's what God gave you, nigga, not me. The plug ain't locked up. The plug never took a case, nigga. You know why? Because that DA bitch had that Fed bitch fucked that DA agent, so that shit goes out the window. You know why? Do you know why? Do you know why that bitch had fucked that nigga and told everything? just so the case can get dropped. So Cuffy wouldn't even be in the he ain't had no case until the end. See, niggas hear you talking on the phone too fucking much, nigga. Anybody can get called with a wire. Everybody know that they got the fucking TV show in Baltimore called The Wire. You think Avon was gonna be mad that them niggas got snitched on or some shit? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Rule number one, don't talk in the car with phones. Don't be talking all day about no murders, nigga. Do y'all niggas do that in Miami? I sure know y'all don't.
Yeah, I'm
I
not even
know
in
y'all
Miami.
don't.
Yeah. But
I
yeah,
know y'all don't.
I said I'm not even in Miami. I'm not in Miami, Dada. But that's not even the case, Dada. So at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying, GG. Do you feel? Just give me a straight answer, bro. Just give me a straight answer, Dada. Dude, like give me a straight answer. Because you're telling me this is why Cuffy is. You telling me, all right, well, you telling me it's good. You giving me good advice, Dada. You giving good information that Cuffy got all this shit planned, Dada. That Cuffy. But why is Cuffy so out to get at Meech? Tell me that. Why Cuffy wants to get at Meech so bad?
The same reason using the passenger seat, nigga.
It's just to ruin his image out of the blue, and he's gonna blatantly lie to Meech's face and actually be lying. And this is what it is. You said,
He ain't in Meech's face. Remember that.
Oh, he's on
See,
his.
this shit they got friendly. I knew these boys from kids, man. See, like Meech ain't the muscle, man. I just don't want to incriminate nobody. Everybody knows Southwest Teach. You don't get that name without that murder game, my boy. You don't get that without that. Yeah, he might have been our oldest brother, but that ain't how this city work, man. This shit about muscle. I don't give a fuck how old you is, nigga. You might be smarter. He might be the killer. This is how this shit works.
If people not gonna get the real, they're not gonna get understanding, so they always gonna think mediocre, unless you gonna sit here, and give us the rules, because that's how shit works, that's how life is, Either niggas gonna have understanding or they're not gonna have understanding.
Detroit, they know. As Detroit, they know. Last nigga spoke on BMF. His ass got killed on the internet, man. Nigga, he thought somebody was gonna find him. This shit gonna get called out because these ain't motherfucking regular ass thousandaires. These millionaires y'all talking to, man. Remember when motherfuckers was remember all these same motherfucking rappers was scared, nigga. You know one thing about a motherfucker dog, they'll try to size you up. 50 got that little free ass rap money and the motherfucking movie money, man. Meech told you he ain't get locked up with millions, man. This shit was billions, baby. Niggas called blowing money fast, nigga. It's not G Unit. Fuck wrong with it, nigga. We put Christian Blood together, man. We put GDs and Vice Lords together, nigga. We don't understand that, nigga. 50 ain't did that shit, nigga. We done gave niggas from where he from Queens. He can't even go to where he from, nigga. You listen to that word.
We understand that, but 50's trying to say that he comes from an era that he was beefing with niggas just as big as Meech.
He didn't kill him. He got shot by him. It's a difference. Nigga, you don't know who Meech's enemy is, nigga. That's how the streets work.
And that's how it should be, Dada.
But who 50 enemies though? But who 50 enemies though? Who Cuffy enemies though?
So this has nothing to do with 50, Dada. It does got something to do with 50 because 50 the one that exploited him and shit like that.
No, listen, my baby, it got everything to do with 50 because if she a fed, why you work with her? You should have never did BMF in the first place. You was a gangster, correct? But see, now let somebody told you what type of fed she was, what she was really doing. Let's put it all out there. See, they can't say that because they're going to incriminate themselves. But don't it make sense? Don't it get on your skin like grease?
Yeah.
Don't it smooth you up? I mean, it's too, listen, you got one party saying everything. But watch this. Don't it seem like it's mighty funny as soon as Rick Ross say he want to come out with a movie with Big Meech, now all of a sudden Cuffy about to get one with 50? Who really made the power move? Who really said what they wasn't going to do and what they was going to do? Just like Ross told you, you see a nigga take a picture and that shit fuck your head up because listen, we all black, bro. Listen, you could be beefing with a nigga, right? And I could be beefing with a nigga. But we all heard this in the community. If y'all niggas ain't shedding no tears, they ain't got shit to do with me, nigga. That shit ain't bust no blood, nigga. That shit ain't got shit to do with me, nigga. Y'all niggas rap beefing. I am a street nigga. Do you not know when Puffy Bodyguard said something to us, nigga, he died, nigga? There was the nigga who had Pac scared, nigga. We know real street shit, man. You's a rap nigga beefing. Not you, but I'm saying. Go ahead, brother.
I understand. Look at you, dogs. Don't hold back the dollar because I don't mind. I wouldn't even give. You know what I'm saying? You good.
Now, what street nigga you know gonna beef with motherfucking Ja Rule? What street nigga you know gonna beef with Ja Rule, man?
No one. Why would anybody want to beef with Ja Rule, bro?
A gimmick. The same shit it is now.
Should be
Nigga,
mediocre.
tell him to
That's
get a
what
listen.
I said. But if Cuffy's gonna come home, and he's gonna get a video.
I'll blow your show up, dog. I got 500,000 on motherfucking Meech here. Knock fucking 50 out, man.
It's not
This shit,
look at
listen, them street niggas gonna hawk them boys from talking because he calling niggas bitches. Let's see who the bitch, nigga. Or any nigga in BMF. We put 500 long up on that bitch ass nigga, man. We'll make a versus out this shit. I'll blow your shit up, man.
All right, so you're saying that
You see my tag. See if any one of them members that's talking DFB, Death Before Designer, nigga, because y'all just talk about BMF, niggas. Two sides to this shit. Nigga, see if any one of them niggas say that's a down credit or that's a red flag on that. Everybody gonna stand up on this. Cause fuck all that talking. We ready. Cause we done read this shit 5-6 years ago, nigga. We see the real names, nigga. Matter of fact, we got a fan telling us who the fuck was really telling. You watch Power. Where you think 50 Cent get all his movies from? All these fake ass movies. He ain't never did it.
Where you get it from?
Watching other niggas' stories, man. Hearing other niggas' stories, man. He ain't nothing but the New York John Singleton, man. Name one nigga he has paid for riding their life. Cuff, you gonna get that 500 like Meech did, but nigga, you ain't Meech, nigga. You gonna love that for the rest of your life. Meech can wipe his ass with it. When you blow that shit, nigga, know what all that shit you talking. You don't hear Cuffy talking no threats, no gangster shit. Nothing in between the lines that he know the feds can't catch. Nigga, we could do all that.
So you
See,
saying
you know
that
what they gonna do? Let me tell you what the internet do. You know what they gonna do to me? Man, they gonna call this phone. They gonna call this phone and ask me, what was that talk about? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell them DFB. They gonna call me behind you. They gonna call me behind you. The real feds, man.
I understand, Dandara, but this is what it is, Dandara. So if Cuffy's gonna come home, Dandara, right? And why doesn't Cuffy got all these allegations on him? And why do other people don't got allegations on him? Why would these allegations just automatically appear on Big Meech? People ain't just coming out the woodworks just saying these people did it or these people did it or these people did it. Why does Big Meech have a target on him? Why would Cuffy have a target on him? And the girl. The girl that you saying that was his work or whatever the case may be, that she was a DA.
I'm gonna try to break it down one more time.
Why would she be on his heels, Dandara? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to break it down one more time, dog.
And why? Whoa! And when you break it down, why did Southwest T, Dandara, take a picture with Why did Southwest T take a picture with Supreme Son? Why did Big Meech take a picture with Big Rick Ross? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? What is going on with that, Dandara? After the fact that Little Meech, Dandara, actually got a relationship with 50 Cent. Where did it go wrong at, bro?
Okay, let me break this down. If anybody knows street niggas, bro, every nigga that moves something, they know each other in the streets. So it wasn't surprising.
Not trying to cut you off, but you're clarifying shit. I'm trying like niggas.
It won't surprise me. Niggas been seeing Preem and them boys and Queens. There's a lot of niggas out that way that was doing their thing, man. Niggas been seeing them. So, you know, maybe the young nigga's son come around and he want to pay respect, but you hear the OG tell you he don't deal on the internet, man. So you got to respect that. As a man, his son moving out of character. Meech might not know. Meech new to the internet himself. But see, that's just some trolling shit. You know, Meech get out. You know what I mean? People take a picture with Big Meech when he got out. This ain't the only young nigga drug dealer son that just was going on with the tabloids, and then you got the young nigga talking up for Irv Gotti. It's a lot of shit going on. But see, let me tell you something. If you want to really break this down, you asked me one other question about Tammy. I'm gonna try to get to it after I answer this. I can't really remember it, but Meech and T, they brothers, man. But if you know these people, they two different minds. You heard the paperwork. I don't want to disrespect it, but I'm really talking about the streets, man. Let's just say, if you ever watch a movie called 211, it's a gangster movie. Brothers kill brothers. Let's just say that indictment just saved lives because money was so high and niggas was ready to do whatever for it. So, like, you know, Southwest T ain't never been the one to listen to his big brother. I don't know where y'all get that shit from, a TV show or something, but nigga, that's Southwest T. You know, that's Big Meech or whatever, but you know, Big Meech got his name out of town. That's right. But Southwest T was Southwest T. You know, you don't get that name where we from, you know what I'm saying, by being a little bug. So it's like, you know, from my understanding, these niggas always had two different mindsets, but they knew how to move the fucking bag. That's what made competition. That's what made one go to point A and one go to point B. You go down south, you control that pipeline, which is the freeway, north to south, and I'm going to go to Cali and control this pipeline. It's not a conflict of interest. Anybody know if I give you 1,000 balloons, man, and then your brother get 1,000 balloons at the same house, y'all competing. But in order to get along with each other, maybe he gonna go to his girlfriend's house and now y'all both can sell some balloons. Man, that's motherfucking common sense, dog.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Not so you telling us that these niggas actually so big that they looked at 50 as a not as a little nigga, but a little nigga. They don't reach. They
He
wasn't
was
like
a
not
little
that they
nigga.
respect them, but
Listen,
it's
let
over
me
the
tell you
shit.
something. Meech just did 20, so this what you gotta understand, man. 50 Cent is a crab ass nigga. You trying to make a nigga look like a bitch when he just did 20. Like I said, let's put the money of any one of us. Knock your ass out for the 500 loan. But like I say, you know, oh yeah, the other one. What's the other one they said was trolling? The boy Whack 100. He can get it because he always say he squabble up and all that. We got plenty of boys out there in Cali. Bloods, Chris, whatever you want. It's land like that. But it's like this. One nigga you know want to call another nigga a bitch all motherfucking day, but he ain't set a tone himself. So like that's what I'm saying. Who did you ever no Tupac and Biggie? These niggas died to this gangster shit while they was rapping, right?
Facts.
All right, man. Nigga, if you look up the history, you ask Gene Deal about what happened. You know, at certain times when Big Meech and Diddy was hanging around each other, the competition was so high, niggas be trying to impress each other. These niggas get a kick off it, but they entourage be getting into it. Look how much money we can blow versus. That's this how Wolf got killed, man. Wolf was a known gangster, beefing with Death Row and these boys, man. Wolf killed Suge, motherfucking bodyguard, nigga, or homeboy, or blood homeboy, whatever the fuck he was, in Atlanta at Jermaine Dupri party, man, in front of everybody, man. This ain't no nigga to play with. Nigga, 50 Cent, we have one of your entourage just did anything. Nigga, you be hanging with feds, the Navy SEALs. That's what the niggas in Cali said about you. When they want to see about you, you ain't even around no real men. You around the feds, but you calling another nigga a fed. This sound like a nigga saying, I hope so-and-so don't show up. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, man. But why you ain't got the power? Everything through the internet, nigga, any gangster nigga gonna walk up to him, baby, don't show up. Nigga, I co-sign this, and they gonna respect it. But that ain't you. You the internet. You saying what we doing?
So why
we
why did I look at so why Tammy Collins switching sides, Dandara? Why he don't got her on the leash, Dandara? If that's the case, Dandara. Why don't
I'm
he got
about
her
to
on the leash?
put you on game. Why she snitch on 4 other niggas? Why she snitch on a nigga or 2 before him? Nigga, a snake is a snake, nigga.
He
Come
stopped
on, why are
fucking
we
with her?
questioning the snake? Why are we questioning the snake?
Did he stop fucking with her? When did he stop fucking with her, Dandara? Did he stop fucking with her? Or he
Hey,
just
I'm gonna put it like this. And this gonna make the real BMF story correct, bro. So let me ask you something. If you get locked up today, is that bitch you with gonna be with you 5 years from now? The one you with. I ain't talking about the other ones. I'm talking about the real one you with. Is she gonna be with you 5 years from now? Guaranteed.
I'll say no. Just
Okay,
because
so you know.
most
So
people
you
would
know.
no, but most likely mine's because mine's is different. But I'll say no for because everybody is no, but you know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so let me ask you a question. Gangster to gangster, because we gangsters now. Nigga, what she ain't gonna get no dick? She ain't getting dick? Respectfully.
Nah, she probably won't. She probably
10.
won't. She probably,
Okay. I respect that. You said 5'10".
5'10". 5'10".
No, I'm saying if you
I
got that 10.
I wouldn't even hold it, Dandara. Yeah, I'm that type of nigga. I wouldn't
Okay,
even
so
forget
Meech
it.
did 19.
DJ.
Okay, so listen, Meech did 19. We just talking about half the trip.
But that's it, shorty?
That was never a bitch that ain't got no kids. Listen, this was the bitch that was passed around. I can't contradict myself, man. But listen, right now, in your household, you might be faithful. But if you wasn't when you was young, because you know we was young, man, and we did dumb shit. You had your bitch that did shit for you. You got your bitch that fuck. You got your bitch that do this. You got your bitch who might cook. Your little sugar mama, the one you know is this how the game rolls. See, this is the thing what Cuffy don't understand, and he gonna have a problem with this too. So they just making it a big rant off the internet. He said he gonna give all his rights to his wife, right?
Yeah.
What his name? You just gonna sell the Cuffy name? Because if that's the case, we could have sold the Demetrius Flannery versus the BMF. Ain't no nigga gonna be able to put a gang in his family name and reap the benefits. The whole point of 50 Cent making BMF was to make this young man clean his money because this nigga got money out the fucking ass that he was trying to save.
Yeah.
You was supposed to help him clean his money so when he get out, he could spend 100,000. He could be a man out here, man.
And
Ain't no nigga out here. It's not that 50 don't come from the streets, nigga. He got a street nigga like Preem locked up so he could blow up rapping. It's two different things.
But 50 don't come from the streets, the data. Bango Smurf
I
and
mean,
all them
listen,
niggas.
let me keep it real, bro. Every nigga that's down there black come from the streets. Ain't none one of us had a silver spoon, but you got some go to college. You got some who do poetry. You seen Tupac, man. He witnessed it. That don't mean he had to go through it. Do that mean he's a hoe? No.
I'm saying his mama died. His fucking
We all had hard lives in the ghetto. Trust me. I seen somebody who owned it. Listen, I seen somebody who's a part owner in GMC, man. He had the same family of drug dealers. He watched all of them do what they did. They all got locked up and died, and he surpassed them. We all have the same type of options. Do you want to do this shit or not? In the hood, they tell you, man, everybody not meant for the game. That don't mean that just because you from the ghetto, you a street nigga. You could be a civilian. Let's remember this shit, bro. How many of us go find a bitch in the club, fuck her, she look good, and you go ask her, man, sit this shit at your house. What you seeing about the bitch? She want to only listen. This what she was doing. She was doing this. I know somebody personally, bro. When I first started doing this shit, she told me she was taking some shit out of town for some niggas. That made me trust her. Like, well, shit, if she taking some shit out of town for some niggas, maybe she won't look at my shit like shit. I start saving all my shit at her motherfucking crib.
This is that niggas that can see aura when it's coming, Dada. We can see aura before it's coming, Dada. So we can be easily Dada manipulated, Dada. So you know what I'm saying? So all that love shit goes out the window, Dada. Either you know what I'm saying? It's just like a blunt situation. Dada, yo, the nigga was fucking with the bitch. She turned on him. She don't want to fuck with him no more. So she's trying to switch on him. Now she's trying to implicate his name in situations that is not involved in. For what reason? When he knows that, when she knows it'll cause mad drama to her life, Dada, and it could be mad fucking girl cousins or mad shorties or mad shit could be going on. That nigga just be feeling like slapping bitch or whatever the case may be. We can't say stuff like that, Dada, but more or less, Dada, it can get like that.
You gotta understand that bitch are fed. But she listen. One thing about Tammy, man, Tammy been out here in Beverly Hills. She's not around everybody that you see in the neighborhood and all of the ghetto ass shit. She ain't a ghetto ass bitch. She's not. She ain't never been a ghetto ass bitch. But one thing about her, she's a fed, man. She not like how you could put yourself in them shoes, man. You got to remember this. She's just like your chick. She'll watch you smoke weed, do all this shit. As soon as the feds come in, you better not do that shit in her face, man.
Yeah.
Any bitch gonna count some money and do all this shit, but one more again, dog. When it's time to be free, if she ain't jumped in the Crips and the Bloods, you can't hold her to that. She can hang around them all day, get fucked by them all day, all types of shit. That don't mean she gonna ride by that same route as one bitch is. But like this is what I'm trying to break to you, bro. You can have a hood.
So what happened with the Mexican dude? The Mexican dude that asked Blue Da Vinci about the Mexican dude that asked Blue Da Vinci about the car, how much the car cost, all this shit, that, and then he didn't fuck with him, and he ran off, and he said that he tried to put him on with that Big Meech tried to.
That's the thing. You gotta check the paperwork on Blue. Blue, when Meech got locked up, man, Blue was trying to get the fucking load in. But he was trying to get it up under Meech's nose. Meech knew the whole time because the plug already told it. Listen, everybody knew who was supposed to get it afterwards. I'm not going to say no names, but it wasn't Blue. Blue was trying to make the rap shit go on. He was pressing Jeezy. He was pressing Fab so they can get this one song to come out, man. He ended up then having a shootout with Jeezy in Miami behind that shit. They was looking for Jeezy so Jeezy could sign the credits. The reason why Jeezy wasn't trying to get caught up into that little shit is because of the paperwork was out, and they just something that just came out. Jeezy name was in paperwork. So it is something where niggas like, well, why he did not get locked up. But at the same time, if it's a snitch in the mix, we can't cross out two stones before going to the first part. So we was looking for the snitch the first time. Blue was denying this shit. But the plug said that he was trying to get the work up on the Meech nose. The plug don't owe you no lie. The plug could take your money, or he don't have to fucking take your money. You understand? Now, originally, Blue was trying to get the bag from Meech. He didn't have the bag. He scraped up the fucking feature money to try to get a portion of the bag and said that he'd have it by a certain amount of time. All this was heard on the wire. The Fed seized that shit up. Blue was never supposed to be out no 6 years, nothing. This is how Dexter Hussey is telling you, and the Mexico you referring to, he the one, if anybody was supposed to go down for this shit, it was supposed to be him. On paperwork, he telling you got a truck in a state, man. But he beat the cases because listen, the shit was throughout when they found out that she was fucking the fucking DA, man. The DEA agent, my bad, man. So the plug, he never got caught up off this shit. Yeah, they heard about it, but this just like regular hood shit. If you get pulled over in a car, man, and they illegally find a fucking gun, they can lock you up. But I'm about to get off of this shit. It don't matter what you did. You did something wrong. You gotta let me go. See, the thing is, Cuffy not trying to let you understand that this nigga got caught red-handed. That's why he pleaded guilty. If you plead guilty, nigga, you can't call no other nigga no snitch, nigga. If a nigga ain't went on a fucking stand against you, you can't call a man a snitch, nigga. Not in a Fed case, because it's high profile cases, my baby. See, like if you just fucking dick ass and hairy nigga, and y'all niggas got caught up off a little home invasion, that shit can go on paperwork, because y'all niggas not even gonna take this shit to trial, nigga. Y'all niggas broke. Y'all don't even got no fucking lawyer. Y'all got a court appointed, man. But if this shit is a high profile case, man, just like how you see, what's my dude, my nigga from DC, just like how you seen Rayful Edmonds, he had to come in a helicopter. This is a high profile case. Everybody about to talk on him. They about to look him dead in the face and tell this the nigga who did this shit. It ain't no, oh, maybe we can get you in some shit. Nigga, you a whole drug dealer that got caught up for fucking a 20 to 30, bro. And you talking about you don't want to get your face caught up there, then that means you should be a motherfucking governor informant. That means that we should hide your ass like Nicky Barnes, not the fucking halfway house. Nigga, your ass get caught up one more time on anything, nigga, because we hearing your voice. We that shit on the monitor. Your ass get caught one more time, your ass going right back up in that bitch. Ain't no snitch shit here.
So that's the people that they were saying that he was supposed to get locked up, because Cuffy said that a bunch of Detroit dudes was coming at him, and they said that he was saying that the Mexican was supposed to go down for that, and he was like, oh shit, the
thing about your boy. There's a thing about your boy Dogface. I'm gonna tell you about Dogface. Dogface ain't from Detroit. The nigga ain't moved shit in the city. He ain't no brick mover. The nigga from Flint, Michigan. You ask him yourself, he from Flint, Michigan. So like, you know, he don't know Meech. And the niggas, it's like he just trying to get on, like kind of like how you trying to get on, but you more honest. You like, I don't know, but I'm speaking on this shit. But he trying to take it to where like, nigga, he was hanging around us or some shit with them gold ass, fake ass chains. Like, nigga, that ain't even BMF. We diamonds, blue diamond, water diamonds, canary yellow diamonds. You don't know us. You from Flint, motherfucking where? That's like, you know, if you Miami and you talking about some niggas from Jacksonville talking about some Miami motherfucking business, but you got the whole fucking world thinking niggas another Miami nigga. Let it be heard, let it be known. You know, if he wants something, listen, this will wow him. Watch this. I'm telling you, we'll blow you up. Man, just tell him 20. We'll knock his ass out because we know he'll go for the money. He a fool like that. Nigga ain't got nothing. You talking about some shit with some other niggas said. One more again, in your hood, bro. When do niggas be talking about some other niggas without that paperwork? Now, we talking about the paperwork on this show.
Yeah.
But this nigga about what another nigga said and another nigga said. And you said and you said and you said. Listen, man, it was somebody in my hood. I ain't even gonna say no names when I was a young nigga. They said he was a snitch. You know the quickest way to prove that, right?
Paperwork.
That's where he... Nah, watch this. I'm talking about from a street nigga.
Oh, from a street nigga?
We know the paperwork. I ain't denounced that. That's A1. It's something that could tie that up if they don't got that though. If they keep talking about it, they ain't got it. It's something that could tie that up.
All right, go ahead.
I swear that was a scary nigga to see when they was talking about that snitch shit and they ain't had no paperwork. Man, that boy was knocking all their ass off the ground because he could show them better than he could tell them I ain't no snitch. And the hood was looking at this nigga kill niggas because when he started doing this shit, we started realizing, oh, that nigga ain't no snitch. What nigga gonna just be killing niggas broad day off that shit? We should, because we could tell on him at any second. But see, this ain't the streets, just the internet, bro. So real niggas gonna politic, but 50 Cent know this gonna get him more click, more views. He even get leveled up to another street nigga, bro. Like as if he was
solid. Meech is a solid individual. That's what I'm hearing from you, Dandada. As what I'm hearing right now, Dandada, that Meech is a solid individual, that he just happened to get caught up with 50 Cent, but 50 Cent happened to set up shop with all 50 Cent's ops, and 50 Cent set up shop with all his ops, Dandada. Now it's the feud going on, Dandada, like you said, but it's the internet, Dandada. So you mean to tell me, Dandada, that he comes home, Dandada, and what? He just feels like, yo, 50, Dandada, get out the way, Dandada. Like that's the type of person Meech is. Like, yo, get out the way, or it don't have nothing to do with Meech. You're saying that maybe it was just Southwest T pushing the move and he just happened to just go and he just like, yo, he gotta go play. You know what I'm saying? We already know how the streets is, so we gotta go along. We gotta go along.
I'm gonna tell you about T, man. T from last time I heard, he had people in the crib still, man. Gangster nigga, man. Listen, man. T don't give a fuck about that shit. T always been about the money, trying to enjoy himself. He done got out. So the things you might have worked for, you might have already accumulated, you might have saved, you might have came to different things to where, you know, different people in their family legal, like the Gumbo family. When you see all these rappers wearing these chains, man, that's their family, man. Like, so they got money from elsewhere. So T don't give a fuck about that shit, period. He never give a fuck about nothing Meech was doing. If you, we all human. I'm gonna keep it gangster with you, man. I don't owe nobody. I hear you talking about I'm favors and shit. If you know Meech, man, Meech down there should have been a rapper. He should have picked up the mic or paid a nigga to help him rap. Cause he like the limelight. T don't give a fuck about that shit, man. T don't give a flying fuck. Like my daddy used to tell me, man, you can't pay some niggas to do some shit. Like how you might play a video game, or I might play a video game with the next nigga, but it's another nigga who he don't want to play no video game. Yeah. You can't pay him to do that shit. T don't give a fuck about what no nigga talking about, or there's 50 Cent and ooh. Listen, man, the Kardashians was his friends. You remember Kim Kardashian's first husband was willing to take the charge on the diamonds, millions of dollars worth of diamonds. That if he would have took that, which T told him don't take it, well, he was not even aware at the time. Nigga, the feds wouldn't even came after Jacob because they would have thought that was Kim Kardashian's. But T told him don't take that because he knowing some type of way it's gonna fall back on you and you gonna do some time. I know for a fact T is solid nigga. One thing about Meech, man, streets is like this. You supposed to get your money and stay out the way. I'm gonna tell you my boy Prime. He a human. Everybody human. Is he a snitch? Nigga, listen. It's not about it being his friend, dog. If anybody would have talked, do you not hear DFB, death before dishonor? You can get. Listen, this a high profile case. You get took in there. See, one thing about that shit that they talk about, bro, and it just kind of fucked me up in my mind. You know, they made that shit kind of weak. That BMF name kind of weak, bro. You feel me? That's why niggas stop talking about it and just let the niggas talk for themselves. Cause nigga, this one never nothing that was televised. When it got televised, nigga got indicted. So you know, like when you had elephants in the club and shit, you know what I'm saying? You want to be around the rappers, nigga. You get their lifestyle. You get gossip. You get this. You get that. That's what he involved himself in. This is the reason why T didn't want to associate with him at a certain point in time. I'm getting all this money, man. I'm hanging around people in Beverly Hills to die and hang around a rapper who can't even afford a mansion in Beverly Hills is insanity. But Meech wanted to do the rap thing. He wanted to be in the rap thing. You know, I say he should have got a mic. Maybe he would have made it like a couple of these young brothers who were selling drugs for real. But the thing is, when you want to be the boss, now you got niggas like Diddy coming after you. Now you got niggas like 50. Niggas who jealous of that. You know, everybody dream of being the fucking dope dealer, lazy ass nigga that's smart as fuck. Let's just keep it real. That's how we look at it. You know, you want to do this shit a nice way. You ain't thinking about how you moving to work and all of that shit. You just think about having that shit, man. And then a nigga really come around you and they like, nah, man, he ain't made that shit off rap. He made it off that. Okay, he might want to kick it with you, but if he ain't got no money for you, you envy him.
So why can't they just go their own way? Why couldn't they just, if Big Meech didn't want to fuck with, why wouldn't Big Meech want to fuck with 50? That's what I'm trying to say. Why doesn't Big Meech want to fuck with 50 if he wanted to fuck with 50 when he was knocked off and he put that message
real thing. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, we hustlers, man. We gonna take some money. Nigga ain't gonna close no check. But this is the truth. Meech, when you ask is Meech solid, I'm gonna tell you it's Meech solid. The same reason why people gonna keep telling you he's solid. They gonna expose things to you.
Yeah,
you know, no, I'm gonna ask you something. Is 50 Cent cool with his hood?
Is 50 Cent cool with his hood?
I got like 5-6 questions. I ain't gonna stay on them too long. I'm just asking, is he cool with his hood?
Yeah, boom. He got a block. He's good on a block. He probably good on a couple blocks.
So he good with the gorilla unit, with the G unit he claimed, the gorilla unit in Queens, the real gorilla unit. He cool with them?
Nah.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Is he cool with Lloyd Banks?
Lloyd Banks?
His own artist. Is he cool with Lloyd Banks?
Right now,
Okay. Is he cool with Young Buck?
Nah.
Okay, he cool with Tony Yayo. This is kind of sus to me. Remember, when Tony Yayo was locked up, we thought Tony Yayo was one of the coldest rappers in the world and shit. Thought it was real money. You know, he's on the G Unit CD and everything. He fuck with Tony Yayo versus everybody. And he claimed Tony Yayo. You could look at Tony Yayo. Can't you smell him? You can smell him, right? I don't know if you've been locked up, but I can tell you got some street about you. You can smell him like this the nigga who 50 say was the most loyal to him, or a do boy, or a yes man, or never tell you no man. And then 50 Cent exposes him on TV and say that Yayo steal from him. So who really loyal to you? And who you ever been loyal to?
But 50 was around. 50 was around some. 50 was
Who?
around shooters, but they happened to pass away. He was on a couple. You know what I'm saying? And he was with Chris Lighty and a couple people.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You talking about the light skinned brother who was moving that one
Money Bags was a shooter.
Okay, wait. Let's get it right. You talking about them same niggas who died behind Jam Master Jay, who 50 had something. Let me not speak, because then I'll be talking. But the streets of New York even know that. Everything around that nigga is death. Let me not get that going.
Yeah, I mean, you're making sense, Dada. You're making sense. You're making sense, bro.
It's what the streets know. It's what the streets know. See, you know, niggas done put their life up for 50 and he ain't reward them shit, but you give Tony Yayo everything? No, let's keep it real, man. I don't care about them niggas in G Unit. But like, when have you ever signed a nigga and helped them out? Like even Rick Ross did, or I don't even like Ross like that. I don't care what they got going on. I ain't on nobody's side. I'm just saying, when you ever do your Jay Prince? When you ever do your Suge Knight? They gotta send you Divide and Conquer. Matter of fact, like remember Power was a good ass show. It's the reason why you cut that bitch off, because dog was blowing off that bitch. You had to stop giving him a check. This the game this man play. This the game he played.
Well, he helped
Name one person 50 gave $1 million to. Name one person 50 gave $1 million to. He can't even give his son $1 million, man. Is he cool with his son? Why his son kissing his little Meech ass? Is he cool with his son and his baby mama? Is 50 Cent cool with his son and his baby mama?
Nah, they're not. They're not cool. They're not because of the same reasons, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me ask you one question. Is Meech and Little Meech cool? Through all of the bullshit, ups and downs, all of the fake ass rumors, is they cool now?
Yeah, they taking pictures. It looks like they taking pictures.
No, hold on, wait. You see how your instinct but no, I'm just asking you a question. Your spirit just off the rip said, yeah, because you know that bullshit don't come between loyalty. But let's go back to 50. Who he loyal to? Who he help out? Who he give $1 million to? He ain't gave it to Yayo, even the most loyal nigga to him. That's why Yayo steal clothes from him.
He fucks with the baby. The baby almost got canceled. He got him up, Dada. He was fucking with Prodigy. He was fucking with you gotta understand that a lot of people on the East Coast, Dada, they fuck with Jay-Z, so it's split, Dada, and they fuck with Diddy, Dada, so they not caring. They can't. 50 Cent got a war going on over there.
I feel you, but watch this. All right, I feel you. Just hear me one time. Hear me one time, because we was talking to the homie. We know these guys, man. Like, so Jim Jones, what the fuck how the fuck he get Cameron and Jim Jones beefing after 10 years? 50. This year.
Nah,
but hold on, you said, wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. You just said that everybody come through Jay-Z or Diddy. Diplomats came up under Jay-Z, and they when the beef was going on between Dame Dash and Jay-Z, they still got bigger and bigger. They ain't had to kiss no ass for that. They ain't had to pull nobody down. And guess what? Who is Dipset? Jewels, Cameron, Jim Jones, and Freaky Zeke. No matter how much they beef, right?
Fact.
You don't hear Cameron talking about he ain't gonna give Jim no check, or Jim talking about he ain't giving Jewels no check because they beefing. They can talk all the shit they want. They still gonna count that money, still get jury, still do music, whether they cool or not. They still gonna handle that business.
But they had their dash. They had their dash, Dada.
You know what?
No dash. He ain't got shit like that. He didn't have this shit like that, Dada.
Okay, so what's Dame Dash right now when Jim Jones got his song coming out and Cameron got his talk show with Mace? They still surviving. They still making their money. They ain't kissing no ass. See, this one thing. Watch this. I'm about to put you on something in the forefront, man. Put you on something in the forefront. You want to know who Big Boss Dog doing all his dirty work for?
Who?
50 Cent worked for a white boy, man, called Eminem, nigga. See, Eminem got to be the best rapper, so he got to destroy a whole black culture on a sneak. Man, that nigga don't do shit for Detroit, nigga.
He's from I'm about to say he's from Detroit though. So
But
Big
he
Meech
made
don't
a,
talk
but he made a
Eminem.
movie. Listen, I'm gonna show you something real fast, man. You see how Eminem made a movie about Detroit, but he don't be in Detroit.
All right.
Understand who 50 Cent is? He'll make a series about BMF and then tell you that Tammy Collins, the motherfucker snitched 2 seasons later, but he signed it with the papers with her on season 1.
All right.
But he's a street nigga. Or he tear you down or get 150 off you and give you 500,000. Like he a street nigga. You see how that rolls? But who you gave anything to? Nobody yet. We've been asking this question. This that one question nobody gonna answer. You gave Tony Yayo something? He on Vlad doing interviews for a couple dollars. Who you give something?
You saying 50's cheap?
Who he gives something?
He gave people shit, Dada. He helped out a lot of people. Everybody who works for him, Dada, on Power, all the fucking people who's working for him, but he's doing movie
So who
shit.
a millionaire off of it? So who's a millionaire off of it?
Everybody, they all made millions, or everybody in G Unit is a million off 50. Everybody in G Unit, he made everybody a million now.
So
He made
let
everybody
me ask you a question.
not the millions, but he made everybody a million, Dada. And they
Okay, I
said
just want to
that.
ask you a question. I want to ask you a question, man. I want to ask you a serious question. When you signed to one of the most prolific artists, whether it's white or black, Eminem, and somebody signed you and you by yourself and you talking about you a gangster rapper, you got shot up 9 times. Tupac need a crew, man. So like we talk about 50 like that, you know, like okay, he made them millions, or like one more again. It's so funny how we talk about shit. Like, so did he make the band millions?
You making sense. So you're trying to say that 50 Cent ain't who he is, Dada. You're trying to say 50 Cent ain't who he is. I mean, not that he ain't who he is, Dada, but that ain't who he portrays to be, Dada. That he was actually getting bullied around the city, Dada. He wasn't standing tall, but niggas from Queens say,
I mean, on Get Rich. Why on Get Rich Not Trying? He showed you when he got shot. He went to the New Jersey on the Isles. He had to get himself together. He ain't had nobody to shoot for him. He told you this shit himself on his own documentary. What are you talking about? Who on Queens? Who in Queens?
Bang Smurf said different.
No, baby. No, listen. Bangum Smurf. Listen, we know this brother, man. Don't get it wrong. Bangum Smurf is the nigga who had his life all the way until he left Queens, man. This is real life. I got people calling me about this. Bangum Smurf had his life on Spirit, man. Without Bangum Smurf, that man be dead. Not Tony Yayo, and then you don't fuck with Bangum. Bangum need help. He got kids, you know. You don't fuck with him. You can't even send him a check. You can't even send him a check. You ain't gotta talk to him.
But Bangor Smurf be making interviews and telling his part in it, and he be saying that 50 Cent was a real nigga, and 50 Cent had shit on lock, Dada, after 50 Cent started rapping, that he took over what 50 Cent had, or whatever the case may be. And this is during the whole situation that they was having with Preem, as you should say, or whatever the case may be, Dada. You know what I'm saying? We can't. Even if 50 Cent, 50 Cent ain't on that time in the data, but Big Meech is actually living a life that he's glorified, he's straight on data. So no one's not, everybody's just breathing and everybody's okay. This is what it is, the data. So if niggas gonna keep pushing the snitch allegation, the data, I gotta feel like what you said was it's solid, Dada. You said what you said about Southwest T, Dada. We get our perspective on Southwest T. He's his own personal person. He stays. He's a calm dude, Dada. He's out the way, Dada. He don't even give a fuck about the bullshit, Dada. So that shit goes out the window, Dada. And me he's actually from back in the day, Dada. So right now he's playing a chess game with fucking 50 Cent, which he knows the internet, Dada. He been doing this shit since he came in the game, Dada. And now that he's playing this game, this chess game, that's why I'm trying to say, where does this game come from, Dada? If they're making money together, he could have just been doing BMF season. Still been doing BMF seasons to where he would have been getting checks. He still would have been good. He could have got implicated into it. He could have been doing his thing with 50. Where he don't like 50 then, or 50 don't like him.
That's the thing about them. It's a conflict of interest. Whether they like each other or not, it's a conflict of interest. The TV is for entertainment. You know, for what I see, you know, I don't see 50 Cent. I see him as a princess, man. I see him like LeBron James, man. He'll be the strongest athlete until he get hurt. So it's like, You know, he gonna talk himself to death. He not gonna do too much. You know, he gonna ride around with security guards and bulletproof tanks and shit, like taunting his enemies for being a Fed. You know, riding Fed vehicles and shit. But then at the same time, it's entertainment. So one thing about Big Meech, you know, if he want to be an entertainer, he gonna have to fight this wave because they said Terrence Gangster Williams was a rat because he told on the dead. I'm not here to beat the man down, or am I here to support what he did? But what I'm telling you is, at one point in time, he was looking bad, and he still got algorithm on the YouTube. I know plenty gangsters down there in New Orleans that tap in with me and tell me, you know, yeah, baby, you heard your boy gangster.
He did his time and the person died right there. The Dada is like when you're doing your time with your boy, the Dada, and then your boy dies right there. The Dada is like, damn, the Dada. You know what I'm saying? Everything could go on him. The Dada, y'all was doing your time, and he would have lived. He still would have been staying down, but he said.
But then if that's the case, if that's the case, see, I wasn't trying to be on nobody's side. If that's the case, because I only go by a guideline. The guy who you referring to, he was locked up with Big Meech. He seen his paperwork in a cell. He'll tell you if he's a snitch. Now, he already told you on his platform he ain't. But we don't go by his credits because 50 Cent word mean more, like he sat down, like he done did some shit. That's the whole point of what I was saying. You know, it's like this, man. Your biggest enemy or the person who decide to hate on you tomorrow could say, yeah, my boy fucked up. My boy don't got nothing going. Listen, I see you on the camera. You don't see my face. I don't know you still. I can't take this nigga word from shit. Now, I can chop it up with you. I can build a relationship with you, and I can find out who the fuck you really is. But I can't tell you who you is versus another motherfucker. And this nigga can tell me his paperwork out on you right now, and you snitch. Nigga, don't fuck with you. Don't pick up the phone for you. I done been there. Nigga, I'm from a place, bro, where families had two different family members get into it with each other, but they cool as fuck. You know what the family do? They don't get into it. See, that's that young dumb shit that we growing up off of, bro. I'm from a place where the family will stay about that shit, and they say that's between them two young men because the grandmama cool with the other grandmama. She don't condone that shit. That's not something she just happy to let them motherfuckers do, rip and tear and kill each other. I'm from a fucking block, bro. If you fucking steal, see, like, I don't know where these young niggas from, where they everything hood and snitching. You know, when the dope man on everybody block in the 80s must have been a snitch. Because if you stole a TV from one of the neighbors, he gonna beat your ass. Or if he too busy, he's gonna call the police and they gonna fuck you up. Because he gonna pay the motherfucking neighbors $100 on a block so he could sell, man. He ain't trying to have nobody rob nobody while he's selling dope on the block. I don't know what the fuck niggas come from. I come from a generation, bro, when we trying to get this motherfucker dope in, nigga, we paying the police to look the other way. Is we telling them something? No, nigga. That's why we paying them to look the other way. I'm from a motherfucking generation, bro. When a motherfucker trying to get something in the state, dog, I ain't trying to get killed by the motherfucking plug because the motherfucking police might get behind this car and I got 3 gangster ass niggas in cars trying to motherfucking trail some fucking work and this nigga might set me up on the fucking trail. Nah. We gonna pay y'all niggas to look the other way. Bring this shit in for us, matter of fact. Nigga, we'll give you a cut. Nigga, just shut the fuck up. Because them ain't the niggas.
You're saying if they trying to
if you let
call
me, brother, no disrespect. Just give me 5 more seconds, because them ain't the niggas that's telling on you. It's always the motherfucker right next to you. It's always the nigga that's saying he your homeboy. Let me write your fucking show. It's always the motherfucker saying he got some money for your ass or come cop from this nigga. It's the nigga you least didn't expect. It ain't the motherfuckers you paying. They got their money. They good. It's like Tammy was good until another motherfucker waved a couple dollars in her fucking face. Was she gonna say some shit? Was she trying to tell you some shit? Cause she had, listen, man. If she had the story of the stories, then she should have went to show. She should have went to 50 first instead of writing another motherfucker life right song. But another motherfucker know the game, man. Any motherfucker that was
fact. Just because you say if they gonna say that if Meech is actually saying something, then niggas like Suge Knight should be called around and shit like that because he got police on the fucking phone, but they bloods and shit like that, and they ain't writing no statements and shit like that. And there's different levels to this shit. So sometimes they got people in that field working for them, so they would never know that it'll pan out to go like this. But that's not.
Hey,
But
sometimes it's not sometimes, my baby. I'm from the city where Coleman A. Young was our mayor. He was a black mayor in the 60s, 70s, 80s. He even got trial for drug trafficking, nigga, and beat it. Our mayor, man, let me tell you something, man. He dead now, but it is what it is. Many people will tell you, and it's just all for entertainment purposes. None of this is true.
it is what
People
it is. Yeah, yeah.
from this city will tell you, nigga, oh, my uncle used to get the work from so and so. If you look up the motherfucking Curry Boys, man, the White Boy Rick movie, nigga, they fucked his niece and got the load. So all that trying to be so tough and you can't make no money. See, listen, one thing about BMF, let me break this shit down, because there always used to be a tangle in the streets versus real street niggas and this low bottom street shit. BMF was never blood, Crips, GDs, or Vice Lords. We made them niggas come together to get money because them niggas couldn't even see that shit. Them niggas beefing with each other over corners and blocks. We run estates and shit. What we seen was y'all worry about BMF, which y'all still looking at some fair shit. You feel me? This was Big Meech family, not Black Mafia family, man. This nigga had it pulled together, nigga, with a motherfucking plug wanted to get him out of jail, break him out of jail before y'all even heard about El Chapo was getting broke out. He said no. He had sit down. If you heard that, then you would be like, well, why would he tell? If you heard that, if you knew this, but you don't know this because you ain't hear them talks, unaware of these things. So it's once again when a nigga telling you something, it's like you basically telling a street nigga for your information, for your credit, and I ain't disrespecting you personally. I'm talking about the fans, man.
No, go ahead. No, speak your mind.
Prove to me that he's not a snitch and incriminate yourself so I can know my truth. Nigga, stay your ass in your lane. You ain't even in the streets. What the fuck y'all caring about this shit so much for? Nigga really supposed to get their life right with God. Change your motherfucking life and stop worrying about all this crash out shit. Big Meech showed a nigga that he can actually make it out the streets, nigga. 50 told you can get shot 9 times and become a rapper, nigga. And fuck over everybody you know. What's the real message we talking about, bro? You feel me? Because when a nigga gets shot up 9 times, bro, you know what the first thing that nigga saying, bro? He calling on God and he calling on his mom and all that shit. He ain't calling on that gangster talking about who was snitching, who had it and all this shit. Nigga, if you rapping, man, you rap because you want to change your motherfucking life. All this lame ass shit these niggas doing, man, they forgetting what Meech was, what he told you. And it's just a damn shame that the man told the truth. He said, you probably never see this shit again. You ain't gonna never see all these niggas getting all this much motherfucking money. And now we ain't seeing niggas getting money because we seeing one turkey bag ass nigga getting money, and he want to stop another nigga from getting money. Where I'm from, nigga, if you got a spot down the street, nigga, we ain't got no agreements. I don't give a fuck. I might talk my shit, but on some real nigga shit, as long as I don't hear what you saying, I don't give a fuck what you saying about me. Nigga, stay out my way, I'm gonna stay out your way. I ain't trying to stop your money. You got a family to feed. Nigga, what grown ass man you know get on the internet and try to stop another nigga motion? That's like what you doing right now. You getting motion, bro. You getting motion off this. What if 50 Cent chimed in on your shit off some misinformation and you know he ain't never been in Miami to speak on it, but he's claiming he know you. But the niggas right next to you know you. You ain't heard nan one of them speak, man. That's what it is. So let me ask you something. Was Cuffy BMF or was he not?
Yeah, he was.
So how he become Big Meech family?
That was Big Meech family? I thought Big Meech brought him into the family, no? When he
listen, man,
when
you
he
got
gave
Big
him
Meech.
when he gave him $1 million, he said he gave him $1 million. He was trying to help him with $1 million. When he gave him the $1 million, he said he was actually paying someone off that had somebody kidnapped him, So he's actually
I got one question for you. On them indictments, how many millions of dollars worth of work was seized on a Big Meech hit? Was it 1 million? It was like 60 millions, 60, 70 millions. How much Cuffy ever gets seized with his big rich ass? Cause he know, man, that nigga wasn't getting as much money. Ain't no nigga about to tell you what they doing. You might tell the whole fucking world like you doing now.
So he didn't get charged with no work, Dandada.
No, I said, listen. If Meech wasn't, I'm gonna agree. If Meech wasn't getting as much motherfucking money and the streets that you from, what nigga tell you his bankroll? Your brother, how much money your brother got right now?
I ain't worried about how much money he got. I'm not that type
of. No, I feel you, but do you know?
Nah, I don't.
All right, listen, when you was in the streets and y'all was in the streets, did you ever know how much money he had then?
Nah.
Okay.
I never knew how much money he had in his pockets, Dada. I never asked him how much money in his pocket. But some of my niggas, they counted it right there and they let the niggas know how much they got, Dada. It is what it is, Dada.
But I'm saying, listen, let me go ahead.
So why did Big Meech take the picture with Rick Ross? He just taking the picture because, yo, you know what? Fuck it. I'm taking pictures with any rapper. Any rapper that's gonna shout me out, I'm gonna take pictures with. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm me. I'm not fucking with 50 like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, this would chess and checkers come in. You know, like I say, if 50 didn't have an opportunity to do it, he wouldn't have did it. So, like, of course, we know, regardless of 50 Cent doing BMF, let's remember, if Rick Ross beefing with 50 Cent, right?
Facto.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hearing. I'm listening.
Who dedicated anything to BMF first?
Who dedicated anything to BMF? Rick Ross.
Okay, so who would be taking a cheap shot at who first?
I don't know who's taking a cheap shot first.
Okay, let me ask you a question. If Rick Ross make a song, if Rick Ross made a song for you, right? 10 years ago, right? But 50 Cent go do a TV show for you 5 years ago. You don't see that plot, and they already beefing, and you just mad that you went with the original nigga who fucked with you. You ain't said shit about me till you heard about this nigga who did a BMF. Who said I had to fuck with? But listen, wait. Let's keep it gangster. Wait.
Okay.
Why Rick Ross never bitched about 50 and Meech doing no business? Why he ain't never bitch? Why he ain't say shit? Cause y'all two black men, nigga, get money. Ain't nobody worried about no another. Okay, let me ask you something. If a nigga that you don't fuck with your brother, is you not gonna fuck with your brother tomorrow?
If the nigga that I fuck with don't fuck with my brother, if the nigga that I fuck with don't fuck with my brother,
I'm just saying, because fuck with could go a long way. When the nigga say fuck with, that means ain't shit happened to me.
like
nigga, it could be my blood brother. Yeah, your blood brother. It could be your friend. It could be your friend. It don't matter who it is.
Your friend, you're saying? So
Yeah.
It gotta depend on the situation. Like sometimes you gotta let that shit go, Dada. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because this is how I'm saying. If it ain't no blood spill, we ain't talking about shit. It sounds like it's soft to me. It's soft. What do you? It could be money on the floor. What are you talking about? Like, what do you not want me to fuck with this nigga for? What?
Facts.
Now you went to go fuck with him and did your show. He ain't saying shit. The man came out, took a picture with you and him. It sounded like he want peace. It sounded like you want some destruction. In the last days, there's gonna be much confusion. Everybody talk about it. Do you hear anybody in the rap game talking about peace? Hell no, them niggas talking about let's beef and the nigga snitching. Nigga, your ass got shot 9 times 50. Somebody come shoot your shit up right now, nigga. What you gonna be doing? You gonna be crying on God and talking about you sorry as fuck to BMF. All the rappers do this shit or wish they can did this shit. But how many of these grown ass men could do 20 and see their motherfucking kids be legal again?
Facts.
Because really, that's the dream, man. Have us come in. Go ahead.
So does Cuffy get to speak his piece or not? And when he comes home, everything he's doing is for clout? Is it gonna be for clout? Is it gonna be a clout move? Because why wouldn't he just let it go then? If it ain't that serious, why wouldn't Cuffy?
What's Cuffy release date? What's Cuffy release date?
I don't know. They said like 18 months.
That sound like an album release party. And we ain't even know this nigga off no money. We ain't all it is really. We ain't seen them. We ain't seen no house, no cars, no nothing. Matter of fact, he even told you Big Meech gave him a Bentley. But anyways, man, we ain't seen shit about him. So I bet you this story gonna be the biggest, baddest story in the fucking world. Because it's all fucking imagination. And he could tell it all from his mouth. And if his daughter supported, it don't matter what somebody else seen, in St. Louis. It don't matter.
So this is all 50 Cent then. This is all 50 Cent in 10. Big Meech is like, yo,
shit, look. If it was, man, if this is a 50 Cent story, 50 Cent had defeated Supreme on Get Rich or Die Trying in the back of the stage.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this is all 50 Cent doing, because if Big Meech was fucking with Rick Ross and he still fucked with 50 Cent, that means that he was just like, yo, what the fuck? I was fucking with Rick Ross and I fucked with you. I was just showing Rick Ross that I still fuck with him. That's about it, That's all I was doing.
So what you thought I was supposed to do when I fucked with you and you was beefing with Rick Ross, I was not supposed to fuck with Rick Ross just because I was fucking with you. You God or somebody?
Yeah.
Like when a nigga said that to me, that made me like even the bitches be like that. Like it's something about us. Like, oh, you say don't fuck with him, huh? I'm gonna fuck with this nigga just to see what the fuck you gonna look like now.
I feel it.
Who the fuck is you? You're an artist, movie artist. Okay, Tupac won on Boys in the Hood. Oh well. We gotta get up out this lame ass shit. Did that break Tupac, nigga? And I ain't even putting Big Meech on. He ain't said nothing prolific like no motherfucker
How you
Tupac.
feel about Snoop Dogg fucking with Biggie Smalls while he was fucking with Tupac?
Some motherfucking snake shit. Shit, you know what some snake shit is? Cause them niggas, this listen, if motherfucking 50, I mean, if Snoop Dogg was like Game and didn't ever have a diss track with him, I could respect it. But nigga, last time I checked, you was with motherfucking Tupac talking about ain't nothing but a gangster party. Your lyrics, it's like they trying to take my homeboy some shit, but at the same time they trying to take mine. It's like, you was beefing with them niggas, dog. Then you cop the plea whenever one of them niggas ran down on you. That's just how that shit is. When somebody ran down on you, you cop the plea, man. You heard about Tupac? I give you a hint. I give you a hint, man. You heard about when Tupac got ran down on supposedly with Nas and them. They talked it out like men. But you heard what happened when Snoop Dogg got ran down on them by Nas. Snoop got the fuck on. He ain't want that shit can make a nigga change his words when he see 30, 40 niggas run up on him and you don't even say shit to him and you just hop in the car type shit, you know?
No, that's a fact.
Suge Knight was telling you this nigga was the police. Anytime you get out of murders and then you don't hear rapping a song talking about murder is the case that they gave me. Us as black people, man, or brown people, Hispanic people, any people of the ghetto, man, we got to be a little bit more smart. If they are trialing Young Thug off his lyrics, do not think that 50 Cent ain't going to get Supreme fucked up talking about some, yeah, Supreme killed me. I mean, Supreme shot me. Basically, that's what it sounded like to me. You give me all this wine and shit. How you had to come up. It's 1,000 niggas got shot in the ghetto. They don't, so what? You made it.
But yeah, but then he got shot though. That's what got him shot though. That song came out before.
What got him shot? Shooting another nigga or talking? Running your mouth. You was a rapper, right? Talking
the song, yeah. And I get yeah.
He ain't never shoot nobody. He ain't shot none of them niggas over there. Murder Inc. or Preem or none of them niggas. You just talking. They deal with that's what street niggas do. They gonna shut your ass up. They gonna shoot your ass. Try to put your ass to sleep. So they don't gotta hear that shit no more. So ain't nobody rolling around talking about, hey, you a bitch, cause so-and-so's talking about you bitches and all. That's how the streets work.
Facts.
If I see a nigga walking up to me talking about a nigga more than 5 minutes, I'm gonna think he gay. I'm like, damn, man. Nigga still talking about
so you wanna leave that in a positive note, GG? You wanna leave this on a positive note, Dondada?
Like I say, we talked about your boy Dogface, man. He could put up a little 20, get his ass beat by any of the members. Ain't now one of them gonna stand down. He gonna go on live and he gonna try to get on there. But this is how we like to call the cars out. We like to just keep it real sometimes. Before you get on that live and do it, try to set up and arrange with somebody. Don't just try to make it seem like it's just all out and announcing out of the blue, like we ain't looking for you. We looking for you, you know. Damn. Anybody, man, they can get the cards. We know they're not playing it that way. We know these niggas playing it a whole different way. But if you want to get the paperwork of Cuffy, you know, it's gonna tell you that Tammy tried to get Big Meech off of a case, but when they asked her, was he aware of the drug deal? She said no. He was supposed to get charged just as well as the other 3 young men, but he did not because she slept with the DEA agent, so that case was threw out. Cuffy did not get locked up off of that case, just like the plug did not get locked up off of that case, just like Meech did not get locked up off of that case. He got locked up off of a wiretap for talking too motherfucking much on the phone when you a gangster, nigga. You don't hear Meech getting locked up off shit else, but what the fuck they caught him off of, man? You don't hear him talking about no motherfucking murders and shit. And when you dealing with money this high, man, we gonna stop all of that fucking fairy tale shit, man. It's blood on this shit. When you can't see a nigga face, just guess that shit, man. They know who the infamous is, dog. Ask Meech. Ask one of them boys from DFB. Is this a motherfucker lie?
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. So you're saying that's why he didn't catch the conspiracy charge, and that's why everybody keeps talking about why wasn't he on a conspiracy charge with Cuffy then? And they used, but he said because
it was supposed to ring them up if they could have got the case. But this was what stops the case. Where to work at? Can't find the work. You caught them red-handed, so you got the wiretap. You got them red-handed, but what stops this? So you got to understand this. The DEA agent, he is unemployed. He is not in the same factory, the same firm that he was in, because somebody over him realized, oh, he fucking this bitch. Because listen, man, when you doing cases and you got the biggest drug bust and somebody asking you questions on the camera, man, they gonna get your phone too. They gonna get your records. They got his phone records and her records. This is what Tammy don't want y'all to see. That's what I said, man. When certain people like Keefy D, they might sign something with the government, they'll silence it. It won't prosecute you. But the moment you get to speak about this shit publicly, nah, this is not private information. You don't have nothing from Demetrius Flannery having private information where he's a CI. You don't have him going on no stand. You have a third party keep insinuating that possibly it could be him. They're just like, man.
Why Tammy's acting funny though, Dada? But why is Tammy acting like? Why is Tammy switching up her statements?
Sorry, brother. I don't know why we can't see that, but it's like you asking a serpent to be like God. A snake could always be a snake. She been a fed since '89, bro. The worst thing about it is when a brother Meech, and he not trying to throw nobody else under the bus because the real gang knows. So it's not Meech calling nobody else a snitch. It's what the gang saying from what they see, man. He didn't introduce motherfucking Tammy to no motherfucking body. Tammy was passed around from Blue. Blue wanted to get the work the moment Meech got locked up. Blue got caught with the work the same time Meech got locked up. Blue ain't go to work for that shit. I mean, he ain't go to fucking jail for that shit. He did 6 years off another case. And when he got out off that so-called 6 years, he did not have no fucking tether. He didn't get out in a halfway house. So what you asking is clear as fucking day. But at the same time, man, what the fuck Blue doing? Who the fuck Blue help? Who the fuck Blue been moving this shit with? I don't like to talk like that because we know we'll never know these questions. But at the same time, who he helping? Remember, he was telling you that his face better been on BMF just last year, but it wasn't because niggas was trying to respect him. 50 knew all this shit last year, man. This is what's questions to y'all, but it's obvious to us, man. Niggas playing chess, and this ain't checkers, man. So like while he playing in the game, he looking at street niggas as if they not behind the desk. He want the black community so bad, because he never had it in his own community, man. Some of the worst motherfuckers like Diddy, some of the worst motherfuckers that's out here, they want shit to their own people. They never had their own community. Nobody never liked it them, so they fucking hardest to make everybody love them. 50, he made some good music with Get Rich or Die Trying, till I found out that Proof and Eminem wrote that shit. All the other shit he came out with, I didn't like that shit. Only reason we like him because of the fucking movies. He trying to stay relevant, man. The nigga in his 50s and 60s not married, man. Any nigga that's not married in their 50s and 60s, man, that shit is sus to me. We don't even know who the fuck his bitches is. And we listening to a nigga like that. Where I'm from, that shit would get checked up and checked out, bro. I ain't trying to call him out. This is just straight facts.
Yo, does Meech fuck with Eminem? Like, does Eminem and Meech's attention, or did it's just not, they just on different?
I mean, I called it out like 15 minutes ago when I was trying to tell you, like Eminem from Detroit, Meech from Detroit, Eminem is more of blue collar, Meech is more no collar, pop your collar. So it's like you get it out the mud versus corporate. And 50 Cent is corporate. That's why you get them big ass movie deals that's corporate. That's why you have Vitamin Water corporate. But us as street niggas don't have those opportunities. We not bending over. We not standing behind Soldier Boys, butt ass naked. Both of us ain't got no shirt on in the magazine cover. We don't have to do those rituals. Like we all know everybody doing a dance with the devil. Black men don't want to kill, steal, rob, to do none of this shit while we glorifying it. But we do it to survive. But some motherfuckers, they do that shit, they get a kick out that shit. Nigga say, man, that nigga did 20 years. I'm getting a kick out playing with this nigga life because I owe him some money. this shit a nigga get killed over. Like, if you wasn't on the internet, man, the feds want to keep constantly calling your ass, telling you to stop doing it. But they know I ain't gonna never touch that man. That's what I told the feds. I ain't gonna never touch him. Just you know, the entertainment. It just did. And this nigga in the streets, man. This nigga was in front of your face. You didn't know who the fuck Big Meech was, bro. He come from the background when niggas respect him when they didn't want to respect him. The best thing to do is make a movie out of him, pipe him up so you can pipe yourself up. Now when you made his name a household name, let me destroy it.
You heard what homie says right here? Cuffy knew that Big Meech was sitting in a federal penitentiary for 6 years and decides to buy 100 bricks from him. And that don't sound right, and no one's discussing that.
Listen, Cuffy been begging for bricks ever since motherfucking Meech was locked up because Cuffy wanted the nigga to get it. It was somebody else who got it. And we ain't gonna talk about all that. But at the end of the day, it wasn't Blue.
All right. He wanted the plug. He wanted the plug, so he was hounding.
So at the end of the fucking day, it's just like this, man. When you hot, you hot. Meech didn't want to do the shit in the first fucking place, man. Motherfucker, you listen, you helping me move something out of projects. You don't even move out your own fucking state. You talking about how you was in California. You didn't have your own car in California. So like talk your boss shit correctly. Have your receipts behind it. Like, see, people who listen to this, maybe they interrogate him. Maybe you would get the clout so you can have this conversation. So you can ask him these detailed questions because he'll try to sum it up here. He a real cunning talker. You know, all street niggas got their ways. I heard him when he's on the thing. Look, we just gonna sum it up. This what it was, this what it was, and this what it is. Why I don't match the paperwork like that though? Because it's all opinion. It's all opinion. Sound good. It sound good to the motherfucker. But at the end of the day, like I say, 50 Cent, man, y'all niggas both big as fuck. We black as hell. We know we don't want no gun violence for real. You know, we know you don't want no gun violence. Can't take no gun violence. Why y'all just don't fight about it? You got all these celebrities, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul fighting. The worst thing for you to do is just to see him making money with another nigga you don't like. And not liking another nigga, that shit gay in 2025. It's hard on us all. We ain't got no time to be worried about no another motherfucker. Everybody trying to feed their family. You see Lil Durk then got locked up because he was killing them young brothers where he was from, and they was growing up in the same shit we all grew up in. But everybody know halfway that shit wasn't right. Halfway the shit is something you can't. You're a product of his environment, man.
Facts.
All of us got a short end of the stick. All of us trying to make it out, man. We glorifying the wrong shit. Big Meech doing what he been trying to do. And that's what these rappers don't want you to see. Because us as black motherfuckers, we say we want a real street nigga to be in the rap industry. We say we want a real street nigga to run some shit, but we keep getting counterfeit, butt fuck ass niggas. Cause I'm not scared to say it. All that shit y'all hear about is true. All them niggas fucking each other. All them niggas is certified fags and all the rappers, man.
Oh yeah,
all them rappers. All of them is fucking each other, man. And listen, if you only knew how that shit goes through each rapper, bro, I don't give a fuck if he on YouTube right now. If his ass going up and he doing features with major fucking artists, the artist took him to one of those what do they call those?
Diddy's locked up right now, GG. Diddy's like now they calm down on that shit.
He ain't the only one. He ain't the only one. See, this is the thing, man. I don't care who tell it. He's not the only one. All them niggas going to California, man. And this is what you need to know. When they go to California, they meeting with a famous director. They meeting with famous agents. They all doing something. They don't all have to be in front of everybody. Sometimes for another man to just do something so violating, it only take a quick second. And they all down with that shit. The reason why you know they down with that, because look how they exploit their people, man. They exploiting their people. They don't. You never see one of these people helping none of their people. They call help getting butt naked on the fucking camera. They call help acting a fucking immature role that we've been seeing for 20 years, man. As soon as you see a nigga that you know on the streets that wanted to do right, what was the whole case of BMF? What was the whole storyline of him? He was trying to do right. They was poor. They was broke. They wanted to be legit. They had the limo service. They wanted to be better.
Nah, they said that he took. They said Big Meech took a lot of fucking a lot of shit to the because he knew it was his it was his doing the dollar, so he took a lot of shit. That's why he took a lot of time the dollar because he stood tall. But they saying after the fact, him standing so tall, so solid, that the Cuffy situation. But you told us all about that, Dandara, and it makes sense, Dandara. It makes sense, GJ. It makes sense. But
I mean, he shouldn't be in a halfway house. He should be a CI right now, getting his dick sucked by 2 fed bitches because they gonna arrange that for him. They know his lifestyle. They can fake it. They can get him a government house, man. Give him a budget of $5 to $10 million each 6 months, man. They can do this. It's in the budget of the government. Alpo didn't take it because he had money, just like Meech had money when he got out, man. And Alpo ain't Meech because he was not on a halfway house. He got straight out. Got straight out, man. They didn't give a fuck where you stand down there. They don't even really need an address. Go ahead. Go straight out the door. We just wanted your time. But see, this the thing. Alpo was beefing with a real street nigga who called him a snitch, not a rapper or an actor. You know, like, man, it's hard for me to. But you like if Marlon Wayans told you like his life story, like you'll probably still laugh and be questioning is certain shit true. Like, oh, was that really true? You know what I'm saying? Because he an actor. To hear 50 Cent, man, like I said, man, remember, man, he defeated Supreme on Get Rich or Die Trying backstage, and then he went to co-perform right after he done had the goons shoot and kill Preem. But we all know that didn't happen. Preem got locked up because somebody snitched on him.
So in Get Rich or Die Trying, that dude, that's supposed to be Supreme, and what Supreme killed his mom. That's what
I mean, the real word in the street is, man, listen. 50 mama was a hoe like half of niggas' mamas was hoes. When you ain't got money and you can't pay bills. I don't know because I wasn't there. But this is the story that they say. And she got a little bit of money by fucking on Preem, hanging around Preem. The same thing that Tammy was doing with all these other niggas. Because she wasn't Preem main bitch. Preem didn't have her as the main bitch. She was one of the bitches. So that can make a young man envious growing up, seeing another nigga making his money fucking your mama and he ain't your daddy, man. He don't want to be bothered with you. He want to be bothered with her. Do you understand?
Yeah, but why would he have Preem killing his mom in the movie if that's supposed to be his mom allegedly?
Because listen, spiritually, just like anybody, I can agree with that. I ain't so much against him as a black man. Somebody feeding your mom drugs. She's addicted to them. She think that these niggas want her, and she's slowly dying. 50 Cent mama didn't die till like what was like 8-9 years ago. She ain't get killed. Right. She slowly died. She was a drug fiend. She tried to clean herself up, but all that shit about his own life is a lie. It's a fucking lie. But you actor, you can sell that shit. It sound good.
Yeah.
Like, hold on. Once again, man. This shit ain't far from the tree. Nigga, who is his big homie? Eminem, the same nigga who hate his mama? Don't fuck with his daddy? Like, mad at his baby mama? Only motherfucker you love is your daughter? Like, man, what type of weird sus-ass shit is that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even want the mama around the daughter? Like, what type of such? What you doing to her? What the fuck is going on? Like, this type of motherfuckers that's coming up under there. And these niggas cool to sell their mama. I'm sorry, mama. You know, put their mama out there. I ain't fucking with her. This the type of niggas we listen to. They ain't the niggas you want to be solid with. Like, see, like, this the thing. In the streets, you get locked up. Like how you said, 10 years, you ain't gonna go there. So Meech baby mama probably would be mad talking some shit. She needs some money, nigga. This is the game. She ain't no fucking saint, nigga. She was in a drug game, nigga. Her and Tammy just two steps away from each other, bro. She ain't telling and she telling. It's just that's how the game is. 2 steps away from each other, man. Ain't none of these bitches honest. Cause this bitch who ain't snitching, how she talking about some, yeah, she got the shit in Tammy name. She ain't telling you how she done fucked 3-4 dope dealers. What nigga you know gonna put that shit in your name? You'll be the same bitch that got me robbed and killed on the streets. I was fucking you, but so and so was fucking you too. We was all hunting. We was trying to fuck the baddest bitches.
Is the life rights in Tammy's name?
The life rights got in Tammy's name. Well, listen. The life rights got in Tammy's name well before all of this conversation came to play. So, like, listen, let me break it down the same reason why I was telling you about Cuffy. You get locked up, man. Who touching them bricks, man? I'm just asking you.
Who's touching the bricks, you saying? You saying Meech
Who
is touching the bricks?
If you got the bricks and you get locked up, who touching them now? Who about to move them? Your mans? Your mans?
Oh, so the side, so his
No,
side.
wait. No, fuck the side. Don't label it like that. I'm just asking you. I'm about to narrow it down. I'm gonna walk you through it.
All right. Yeah.
Is you gonna give it to your mans? Is you gonna give it to your mans? Yes or no?
I mean, yeah. It's how you
Okay, he gonna steal from your ass. You ain't gonna never have nothing. He the plug now. You slow.
All right, so go ahead.
All right. Who you gonna give it to? You gonna give it to a bitch? She gonna give it to another nigga. You slow.
All right.
If you do give it to a person, we know the sex and the gender. They need to make sure that shit can get inside the state you were failing to realize this shit. So whoever the fuck I'm dealing with is still gonna be close to the. If you watch Power, one more again, what's the nigga name? Ghost.
But
He
you
talking
give
to
it.
the feds.
You give it to the law. You give it to the law. That's what you're telling me.
Listen, I ain't giving it to the fucking. I ain't calling 911 saying come get it.
Nah, but you know she's the law, and you gonna give it to her.
Because I know it's gonna be safely there, safely out. It can get distributed, and niggas ain't gonna fuck with it or play with it. They gonna respect it, and they gonna keep moving about their motherfucking day. Do that mean that I know every nigga she know? Hell no. Do that mean I fuck with them people she know? Hell no. That's the game. How come 50 can make a movie about it, but we just unaware that is Meech the lowest drug dealer of all time or the biggest? Is Ghost the biggest or Meech?
All right.
So like we believe in 50 stories so much, Ghost can do it, but it's no way he can. And he the biggest or he the smallest. Which one is it?
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But who gonna get it though? Who gonna get it? And when they get it,
we get it, Dada. We get it. You making it clear. You're giving us clarity, Dada. So it's even more clarity now, Dada. We thought we knew, but we got better insight, Dada. And you ain't saying nothing wrong, Gigi. You ain't saying nothing wrong, Dada.
I say Cuffy the boss. But when they asking me to see the plug about the plug, I tell him to say Meech the snitch. You couldn't pay him to do it. You couldn't pay him to do it, man. Cuffy couldn't pay him to do it. If 50 Cent gave, listen, because this the difference between 50 Cent and a real plug. 50 sucking dick to get 150 from show. The plug probably made that shit 2-3 times in a month. You can't pay me that to dick suck you. Matter of fact, I could take your money and then rob and kill you because I know you're on some snake shit. That's what the plug see. Plug see it a different way, like street niggas see. You coming to me
So it's different.
talking about you coming to me talking about ingenuine business. And it's not my interest, and you trying to help me make money so you can make money. How would this help me versus this helping you? Who you trying to cut off? Somebody I'm doing business with, so you trying to fuck up my money. How much you gonna give me? Let's say you give me everything from Stars. That shit still ain't big enough, so I'm gonna cut my nigga one time. But man, I'll kill your ass. Well, he'll give me versus what you'll give me. Listen, that little shit you talking, see, like you worried about you with that big 150. This is the difference between Big Meech. This is why he telling Lil Baby and all of them to come to do the show, because I might can give you personally more if we write this off of taxes. I'm legal now. See, like 50 might can't even throw a concert this big, or now he might be trying. That's how Snake do. He'll try to take your shit and do everything you doing, so he can have something popping, maybe so he can start rapping his songs again. Like that shit was hot. But we know Big Meech what he was on. He's on the music. He ain't. When did Big Meech ever get in the movie business?
So Big Meech don't give a fuck about this shit. It is what it is.
Shit.
He don't care about the movie, but he don't care about the BMF shit. He's gonna go his own way. He don't care about the 50 relationship. Obviously, it's already boiling enough that they're not gonna go back to. And 50 Cent actually said it's war. So war, what's war means? The war means that he ain't let it up. He's on the internet shit, and that's what it's gonna be. Remember these trolls. Remember one second though. Remember it's trolls nowadays, So the internet is full of fucking trolls, and the internet just full of the fake shit. You think the public knows about real shit, 90% of like this, no, like you said, the public ain't really real, So if the public ain't really real, and just a little variety of people come from the hood. No one really actually cares. People's just trolling, but the truth is the truth, so people come home, why ain't people saying, yo, Cuffy, you a rat, Cuffy, you a rat, why is they just pointing fingers at Meech? They ain't pointing fingers at South
Cuffy
East.
ain't the rat. Cuffy ain't the rat. This an unfortunate situation with two black men was incarcerated from two different crimes. It was almost so bad to where you could have had a ring as big as another El Chapo. Could have got caught, man. We don't want the cartel to get caught when we in the street, because this can get your whole fucking family killed, man. This ain't no down the street snitching. This is real high level talking, man. So once again, I just said the smallest way I know how to say it. You know, it was an unfortunate situation for both of them. From what I'm seeing is, the more and more Cuffy is about to get out, he needs a name, some clout, some jewelry, a car, a house, and he don't want to be in the same situation, man. I can't blame him necessarily, but I can not respect him for nothing he doing. I ain't gotta fuck with that shit. You know, at the end of the motherfucking day, man, everybody.
So you don't blame him? You don't blame him?
The reason why I don't blame him, because listen, man, I'm from the streets, man. But at the same time, listen, you got people who graduate from high school that will go to the fucking war so they can get out their mama house, because they're not trying to keep surviving off canned goods, man. Whatever the best situation for you to survive is, that's for you. But it's like this. What I might feel about you ain't what everybody else might feel about you, because like how you come on the TV, hey man, this brother snitch on me. Who knows you from the streets to validate you? See, like, we getting people talk about Meech. A couple people that's close to him that wasn't so close to him know everything about him, and it seemed like maybe you wasn't as cool with him as it sounds. But everybody that's immediate to him, they love him, they care about him, they still around, up or down. Now, on the other hand, what have you been to people? Were you ever blaming people in life? Were you ever this type of person before Big Meech? You know, man, I was hearing about your nephew was supposed to be in the league and he was supposed to be one of the best MLB players, but he got tricked out of system, but you paid everything for him. And this league is entertainment first. If you're not up to par, it's not gonna happen. But these is neighborhood stories. Niggas that went all to your cousin games, and we thought this shit was gonna blow. It did not. Blue Da Vinci, you thought your rap shit was gonna blow. You wasn't Jeezy. That don't make you a person that don't make you less of a person. It didn't work out for you. You rolled your dice. You got in the streets. You didn't want to continue your legal life. You wanted to get the extra money. Nobody stopped you from doing that shit, bro. When you look yourself in the mirror, you can't blame another motherfucker while you got talk running your fucking mouth. What does this sound like, man? What does this sound like, brother? I got a deal for you. I want you and so and so to make the deal. You say all right. You don't hear from me no more. You don't hear from me no more. I don't know if this deal done went right or left, but I done told on that.
I see.
I don't know. I do not know if you made the fucking deal or not, but I told on that.
Yeah.
And you still ain't get locked up for it, but I told on you.
Yeah. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. That don't make sense.
In the streets, let me tell you something. This is how the streets work. If you is talking about a load and y'all don't confirm that bitch, switch your phone. Do not be talking on that phone. Call your baby mama. That's
No,
your new. That's y'all
makes sense. That makes
y'all
sense.
new phone. That's y'all new phone. Don't use that bitch for the streets no more. You ain't get that package off that phone, and you talking on that bitch again, man. Didn't you see The Wire? Didn't you see all these gangster movies, man, about recreated by niggas who did time and telling you they mistakes? And Cuffy, you gonna do it and blame another nigga? You cold as fuck, boy. But hold on, man. You got 18 months. I know that shit could be some good behavior if you pay it off. You know the feds, they don't give a fuck about that money all the way until you did so much of your time. We know that nigga about to get out and we ain't got all the money from him. Let's see if we can get some more money from him. We already got the lawyer fees. We already got the time from him. Let's get some more money out that nigga pockets. We'll take it.
And then that's what niggas gonna see. But yeah, thanks for your time, GG. You heard? It was good to have you up here, BMF, GG. You heard? Facts, Yo,
Yeah.
we're gonna leave on a positive note, You say he's solid, so we're gonna go with what you told us, It seems like you know exactly what you're saying, so we ain't gonna take it from you. You heard?
It's on. I appreciate you, my baby.
All right, GG. Stay more righteous.